some, it may be the legacy of fame or the luxury of fortune. But for many, if not most artists, I think they create because they have to. In the absence of creative endeavors, some broken part of their subconscious wells up and presses against other functions of the mind, disrupting them. This quickly becomes a curse as the desperate rattle of a painting or novel or album drowns out all other thoughts. Days or weeks are lost while plumbing the depths and branching ideas of possibilities. The torturous frustration as the clumsy body fails to recreate into reality the immaculate vision of the mind. But the highs, oh those highs, when art flows and you are a conduit for lightning, when knowledge, skills, and training finally align into a perfect focus, turning random, diffuse light into a hot, fast laser beam. This is the feeling of immortality, the feeling that seems to justify this brief, fragile existence. So open that release valve, just a little bit, and let the demons play for a while.
Alright, that was a slower startup than I intended. How are we all doing today? Sorry, had some technical difficulty stuff going on. But I fixed it. I'm pretty sure. Good morning, Zephyr. And good morning, Watcher Dragon, Diane, Tangent, Jelly, Runery, Turga. I am doing pretty well. I'm doing better than I was on Monday. I'm still looping a little bit from time to time, but improvement is improvement.
Oh no!
And Tangent, thank you so much for the 30 months of subscription. Also, I'm gonna pose a question to the chat to see if anyone knows anything about it. I got a necklace as a gift. Also, Runery, thank you for the very gentle bites. And thank you again for the sketch on Monday. That genuinely made me really happy. It is very cute. But also please don't take that in a you should draw me art if I'm feeling sad kind of way. I don't want it to come across like that. But I was gifted a necklace by Seriva, actually. It is a necklace that is like a little pearl that's meant to... It's meant to look kind of like the cosmic pearl that Sierra wears around her neck. It came on a string cord with 2 beads at the top, like at the back end of it. The thing is, the string cord is too long. It can fit over my head, and it doesn't like undo or anything, so obviously it needs to slide over the head. I don't like necklaces that are that long. I like them short enough so they're closer up to the collarbone, not down at the sternum. The thing is, though, if I wanted to swap out the cord with a different one, I would have to cut the cord. Serby says she thinks that there is a way to use the 2 beads on it to adjust the length of it, but because Google search and all the search engines have just become littered with terrible results, attempting to search it up has been very fruitless. I'd like to know if anyone knows anything about adjusting stuff that way before I cut the cable. Because the other chain that it came with is a metal chain, but it's a very thin metal chain, and I worry that it's going to break. It's like the necklace is already a bit fragile because it's glass. Actually, I should have a photo of it. I can share what the necklace looks like. Do I have a picture? Describes. I could just take a picture of the 2 beads. Where is a surface to photograph it on? Just do it on my iPad. My phone's not cooperating. I know exactly what I am doing, definitely. What I'm doing is being distracted from actually doing art. Hi, Ringtail Ferret. I am very sorry to hear that. I hope it isn't like a complete failure of the PC and that you can repair it. But it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by to say hello, and I hope that you're able to get your computer fixed. You'll find out this weekend. Also, I hope if you had to take it to a shop, it's one of those shops that charge properly. Or like charge fairly rather than exorbitant fees. I will say, I am so glad that we have a computer repair shop nearby that just charges a flat rate. Just like your computer broken, we got a flat rate of this. Plus the cost of any parts that we have to order for it, of course. Like, it's a different price depending on if it's a tower versus a laptop versus a console or a tablet, because each one is a different difficulty to work on. But you know what you're getting into. There's not like any hidden fees. There's not like hourly stuff. It's just, you take it in. It's just like, this is broken. Can you fix it? And they're like, yeah, it'll cost this much. That was the person that repaired mine back a year or so ago. Actually took my graphics card, which was what was failing, because it was throwing out really weird errors. Basically, I think it was like the voltage was going all over the place. They took the graphics card, kept it, and were like, yeah, I'll try to see if we can fix this and make the graphics card work again. I'm pretty experienced at this. No extra charge to you. And then I got like a call a week later. It's just like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this graphics card. I can't fix it. Do you want it back? And I'm like, nah, you can just toss it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If you can't fix it, I'm not gonna be able to fix it. Good morning, Burgundy. Good morning, Yuki. They're pretty reasonable? Good. At this amazing local computer shop, and then they closed a few years ago? No. Because the motherboard was not grounded properly or shorted? Oh, I think I did that accidentally, like the first time I built my computer. I did not ground it properly, and I found out it didn't start shorting out and shutting off or anything, but when I upgraded the motherboard on it, or replaced the motherboard, because that first PC went through 3 separate motherboards over the 11 years I had it. No, it was 9 years. I knew it was one off for 10 years, but I had it for 9 years. It had 3 different motherboards over the course of it. And when I put in the second one, I unscrewed one of the things. It's just like, there's no riser behind here. How did I do that and not short something out or crack the board? Sometimes it's just fun to try and get the dang thing working if your business is slow anyway. Yeah, that's fair. I remember the guy that was in there. Oh, we just basically sat and just chatted about stuff for a while. That's actually where the iPad I have now, I picked it up from them because they refurbish them and sell them used. And I've just like That's an iPad that takes the wireless charging Apple Pencil for much cheaper than they go new, and it's bigger. One of my two issues with my iPad Air was the size and the fact that anytime I went to use it, the pencil was dead high, sis. So I had to go and let the pencil charge by sticking it into the charging port of the iPad, and by that point, I was either out of time or my inspiration had faded because I have ADHD. Dramatically crashes into your stream. Hello, Ingriel. Roses are red. Your jokes had run dry. You are cute, the fact you can't deny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well-adjusted customers can make stuff so much more pleasant. You want people to come back.
Dog.
Dog. Shove Snoot into Dog's hair, apparently.
Oh, understandable. You're trying to find the second Kira in there.
Correct.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm just going to do a thing and modify it so that there just is a second little Kira over there.
Honestly, I'm half tempted to tell Kira because I feel like Kira would be amused by that idea. Also, yes, hello everybody.
I would just like program in a little thing that using the old method of Discord Reacts before Fujitech, and it would just add in just a little Kira that would only turn on when this dragon is out, and only be visible if you're on call. But the thing with the older method is it also has to be in a very specific Discord channel, but we always use the same one anyway, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be fair, we always use the same Discord channel.
However, that does mean if we ever, it will not work if ever you are on at the same time as Ruru.
True. Worst comes to worst, we can just put Ruru on your snoot when you're like this.
Also, I didn't get a chance to say it because Ruru woke up when right around the time I started streaming, but Rooney, I am proud of you, and you know why?
Proud of you, Rune.
You have kept it up for a very long time. You are doing so good. I know it's not easy for you. I am genuinely very proud of you.
Agreed, you're doing better than I am on it. It's hard.
Also, on a completely different topic, medicine confuses me. After that first time I talked about Fire, thank you so much for the 11 months of subscription. I love the stream elements always gets confused and says their total months is their months in a row. It does it every time, no matter the channel. I'm guessing it's because of Twitch updating API stuff at some point, but still amuses me. But yeah, medicine confuses me. The other day I talked about how progesterone had just knocked me out that one day. Last night I did a thing. I was like, I'm gonna start a timer on my phone right as I take my progesterone, and I am going to see how long it takes for it to hit me, so I have a better idea. I gave up after an hour and a half because I'm just like, it's 1:30 in the morning.
So can I give you some info on things that could affect it?
Yeah, the first time it felt like it was only half an hour, but after an hour and a half and I didn't get that same thing, I'm just like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But yes, go ahead.
Things like metabolism, water intake, the current solubility of it and your body's availability to absorb it. There's a lot of factors that can be in play for how effective and how quickly things affect you. And that's one of the reasons that we say giving someone on the ambulance like Tylenol or ibuprofen, it will be anywhere between 15 minutes to 45 minutes minimum.
Fair.
And why some medicines can take more than 24 hours to activate. Hi, Daku.
Yes, hi Daku. It says Figer has subscribed for 11 months and are on a 10-month streak for you. That's the Twitch notification. The Stream Elements just says Figer has subscribed for 11 months in a row. Howdy meowdy.
Howdy meowdy.
Hi life. Good evening. Also, sis, can I tell you about the thing that I got so grumpy about this morning?
Do it. I believe in you.
So the question mark monster right after you get to high rank. Those of you that have played Monster Hunter World will and have passed it will know what I mean. Those of you that haven't, I'm going to be vague on what the monster is. Just a question mark monster that you have to hunt. I went in. I was fighting it, doing pretty well. It knocked me out a few times, but I got it down to limping. It had gone to sleep in its nest. And I'm like, I got 10 minutes left. I got to stream in 10 minutes. I fast travel to camp, restock my stuff. I get there, I'm like, it's limping and stuff. I could trap it. I don't trap very often. I've only trapped monsters like twice before. I throw a bunch of the trank things on it, and I go to try to drop a trap, but it won't let me. I thought, oh no, did I not bring the stuff for a trap? I thought I did. I checked after the mission, and I did, so I'm guessing it was just too close to the monster. I'm not sure how that works, because I don't do trapping very often. But since I couldn't do that, I was just like, okay, 10 minutes, not gonna waste time. Gonna try to just slay it before the timer's up. And the mistake I made was earlier this morning, I redid my radial menus. So that way one of them is for in battle and one of them is for out of battle. My traps are on the out of battle one because I set them up when I'm not actively fighting the monster. That was my mindset. I forgot to switch back into my in battle one because previously I'd only ever used the one because I would forget to switch. So in that final battle with 10 minutes left, in its nest where there's not much room to move around, it gets me low to low health, and I go, okay, max potion. And I pull out a fishing rod.
No, sis!
And it slays me. And that was my final feint. And I'm just like, no, I was so close. I spent an hour on this. I felt so proud that I had almost gotten it on my first attempt. Even if a lot of its, like, a good portion of its health was taken out by the fact that it got into fights with the ice one twice. But the fact that on my own, my first attempt, I got it that close. And then I had two opportunities. One to trap it, which, because I didn't know the mechanics of it, I failed that. Then just slaying it, and because I was on the wrong radial menu, I pulled out a fishing rod. Oh yeah, I chopped off its tail right at the end as well.
Oh.
And I'm just like, I'm doing great, I got this. Nope. I really wanted to say, because you were telling me that one's a hard one, I really wanted to be able to tell you that I got it, that I was able to get it on my first attempt.
I mean, if I'm gonna be blunt with you, sis, I'm infamous for failing my first quest and then beating it the second time. Me and Levin used to have a joke between us. Alright, we finally failed it, now we can get serious. But the fact that you brought it that far tells me you're gonna kick its rear.
Oh, I probably will. But it was just because I used Charge Blade, and it is a fast critter. It was, of course, a lot of kind of just ducking in, dodging attacks, getting in shots when I can. It was a bit of a war of attrition, and the fact that I had pushed the time limit so close was just like, if there weren't a time limit, if it were like an expedition, I absolutely could have taken it out. But it's just like, I spent an hour whittling this thing down. And since I didn't slay it, I probably still got some research points on it, so I can probably check what its weaknesses are. But I wanted to at least get the tail. And I think the frustrating part is, if I hadn't messed that up, I am pretty positive I would have gotten it. If I hadn't been on the wrong radial menu, I am pretty sure that I would have slayed that. And so my brain is like, I wanna give myself that credit. But that's also a big question mark, because that close to death, a lot of critters get more rowdy. But I had, like, because of the short time limit, I had fast traveled to camp, and while I was there, I restocked all my supplies, so I had a full kit of, like, potions and stuff. Even the max potions. You know what I'm going to do?
What are you gonna do?
Even on my out of combat menu, I am going to put the max potions on the same spot there, because those are the ones I most often use when I'm rushing. I know that radial left is max potion, and if I'm accidentally on the wrong menu, I'll still heal myself up in that pinch.
Fair. Can I give...
Go ahead.
Can I give the vaguest bit of context that if anyone here knows Monster Hunter, I can describe exactly what one it is?
Sure, go ahead.
It's somewhere between the crossroads of green and gold. Also, F that poison tail.
I only got poisoned twice the entire fight.
Proud of you. That is one of, like, the stereotypical wall monsters that people struggle against, so I'm really impressed with how well you did.
Like,
during my first... What was that?
Turga was watching the whole thing and can attest to what I'm saying, so I have a witness. But also, just
No, I get it. Especially when you expend so many resources during the hunt, and you're like, no.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like, you see that end screen, and it's just like, rewards. Nothing. And I'm just like, no. I'm hoping that all the stuff I shoved into my box during the trip that I had just gathered while going around is saved. But I don't know. It is? Okay, good. Because, fun fact, every time I got down to it was because it comboed my full health bar. I believe it. I'm still using low rank armor. Because I haven't collected enough of the resources yet, because, I don't know, I just wanted to see if I could smack this thing. I have one piece of high rank armor, actually. And everything else, weapon and armor, are still low rank.
I will say you will want to get high rank armor soon.
Oh, no, I plan on farming that. I wanted to get a taste of what to expect from a high rank monster because if I'm gonna farm the high ranks, I'm gonna start out farming them with low rank armor. So, but train of thought. Yeah, I'll probably just resort to some farming some monsters soon. I gotta get better at trapping. I redid some of, or at least one loadout to include trapping supplies in it. If you get a pride icon, which one should you get? I don't know, but I am quite curious to see which character you get, or which character you use. Would it be the panda? I know the most commons tend to be like waving the flag or holding the flag in the mouth. Those tend to be the really popular ones. But yeah, that was my Monster Hunter experience this morning. I feel a mixture of just pride at getting that far, but also just dismay at getting so close and messing it up. The worst part is, it was my own fault that I messed it up. I was on the wrong radial menu. I decided to try something new right before that mission. I really did think I could be clever though, and just like, yes, it's sleeping, it's limping. From what I understand, this means I can trap it. But when I went to put down a shock trap and it just was crossed out, I thought that it meant I didn't have one on me. Now I'm thinking that I was probably just too close to the monster.
Would you like to know what it means?
Sure.
It means you were on a type of terrain that you cannot place the trap on. Whether it's super uneven, wet terrain, snowy terrain, those kind of things. It just means like that spot you can't put it.
That makes sense, because we were on one of the suspended like webbing areas. Like where you can climb up through the floor.
Mm-hmm. On those kind of things, you're going to want to put it by the ground near it and just wake up the monster and have it run into it. Which, that monster has no shortage of running towards you.
Like I said, it was only my second or third time. I think it's actually would have been my second time using a trap. 'Cause the only other time I've used one, I think, is when you were teaching me how.
You know, fair.
Because I never, like, my previous loadout never included trap supplies, so I just never used them. And I don't know, I've been wanting to get better at it since I know in World trapping monsters is good. Also, it gets you the from what Jelly told me, it gets you the arena fight against the monster.
Sometimes.
And it's just like
chance.
Okay, and I was just like, you know, being able to just when I want to farm Toby, being able to just go into the arena and beat up Toby sometimes would be nice if I didn't feel like exploring the whole map. Can you use traps on creatures in the arena?
You can. You can use anything in the arena that you can during a normal fight.
Can you? I'm assuming those are investigations, right? So you can only do them a certain number of times?
No, arena quests show up in optional quest areas.
Oh.
And they'll have a little timer beside them, typically. Basically, you do them, you fight the wounded monster, so they are sometimes a little more aggressive, but they're just a second chance to get rewards.
Oh, that's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it just gave you the quest after that. Like, okay, so you can only do it once after that then.
Yep, think of it as You go on a quest, you capture a wounded monster, they take it to study, they put it in this one big area to observe it, and after they're done with it, it knows where everything is. You can't exactly put it out in the wild, so now you have to go and hunt it again.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's not how I thought it worked, but that makes a. I didn't realize they fed it into like logical story. Like they storied it more so than game mechanicked it. I didn't realize that. I like that. I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
You killed it with the rock. Bless Toby? Yes. Bless Tobians.
Oh, can I tell you a really weird interaction with World specifically?
Sure.
Environmental hazard damage, such as Rotten Vale dropping a tooth on something, Ancient Forest dropping a rock on something, and those kind of things. Or, you haven't met Cuvée Teroth, but Cuvée Teroth and dropping a rock on its head, those are not able to kill the monster and will typically leave it at 1 health. So one of my favorite cutscenes is, oh, let me get the monster's attention by hitting it in the head with a rock. And then a 20-story monster falls, and I was like, David and Goliath?
All right. I should actually probably start drawing now.
Can I say something that's gonna make you groan?
What was that?
We are 45 minutes in.
Oh, I'm aware.
Just the meme.
We spent our first half an hour just discussing Monster Hunter. I'm sorry. I have been enjoying Monster Hunter. I don't know why. It is everything that normally takes me. It is everything that normally takes me out of a game. It's multiplayer. It is grinding. It is punishing. Why do I like it so much?
I still think it's the learning aspect. Because it feels like many games are punishing for the sake of being hard. I can't say that about Monster Hunter except for 1 or 2 instances of specific cases.
Have I
Monster
come
Hun-
across any of them yet?
No.
Is it the monkey?
No. During the Final Fantasy crossover where they had Behemoth, players
Yeah.
all were beating it and claimed it was too easy, so they all asked for Extreme Behemoth. And the dev said, this is... One second, I have to sneeze.
Understood. That's you with Rain. You see, I couldn't get into Rain World.
Yeah.
Like, Rain World was just, it was too punishing. Like, I understood the feedback loop of it and everything. But the whole, it just, I didn't like the game.
Thank you, Zafri.
I thought I would. I thought it would be interesting. I know a lot of people like Rain World. Rain World is the thing is with me and my brain is if I hit a wall in a game, very often overnight or just in that moment, my brain will just go, okay, we're done with this. It does that very often with games, especially if you hit a point where you need to grind a bit. It did that several times with Rain World, where I'm just like, when I got to a point and then I just got killed, I'm just like sent back to the beginning. I'm just like, okay, I'm done. I unfortunately did that with Pacific Drive. I've done that with so many games over the years. I still haven't beaten Pacific Drive. I need to.
I do too.
But I'm also just like... My brain's just like, okay, you're gonna go into the inner zone. And my brain's also just like, no. No, that sounds dreadful. We could just keep puttering around the mid zone. Actually, I don't go to the mid zone that much. I mostly stay in the outer zone. I'm just like, Brain, this isn't we need to push further. And Brain's just like, but if we do that, we'll burn up everything. Like,
oh, the
I see
thing was, what was that?
I see people are in your chat.
I'm sorry, we have given them this power. So, can I finish that little thingy I was saying?
Yes.
So, Extreme Behemoth was determined to be too hard and unfair according to the playtesters, and the fan base demanded it. I've beaten it on the PS4, not on PC. Oh my god, is that one of the most unforgiving fights in the world. Like, that is a fight that if you asked me if we could do, I would tell you no, because I don't want to do it.
Fair, so I had to solo that.
I actually don't think it's possible to solo.
Oh.
But,
I like soloing the game.
soloing the game is right and proper. And admittedly, Monster Hunter is kind of that outlier for me too, where like, whenever I'm in a slump and I don't super want to play a game, someone could be like, hey, can you help me in Monster Hunter? And I'd be like, sure.
I have one gripe with the game so far.
Yeah.
If I'm playing in single player, let me pause the game if I get a phone call.
I wish I knew how to do that on PC, because if you were on console, I'd give you advice. On console, you'd basically just send yourself to home screen to disconnect yourself from online services, then re-enter, and it would put you in an offline state.
Wait, can you pause if you're in an offline state?
Sort of. If you're in that offline state, you can hit the home button and it'll pause the game.
Oh, okay.
It's not intentional. I will say, they did add back a single player pause button in Rise.
Well, that's nice.
World is like Pokemon X. It is the game where they threw everything we knew out the window and tried all kinds of new stuff. Not all of it was great. A lot of it was. Oh, that reminds me, I got my PSP working again.
Good.
Now I can play Bad Monster Hunter.
I want to play Bad Monster Hunter.
I mean...
And before you say no, you don't. Yes, I do.
Sis, next time you visit me, I have it on a PS Vita and a PSP. We can both play Bad Monster Hunter together.
Yeah.
And then we can say, I miss World.
Is it cross-compatible like that?
It is, because it works via ad hoc.
I will pretend I know what that means.
Hey, Bailey.
Hey, Bailey.
Ad hoc is like the old days of multiplayer.
Oh?
It is same room only, not related to Wi-Fi or anything like that.
Oh, like the DS. Okay, that makes sense. Can I say that when I got my DS, it came with 2 games because it was used. One of them was Metroid Prime Hunters, which also is my first Metroid game. Never beat that either. I was especially bad at not beating games back then because I wasn't very good at games. Still not, but I was worse. Anyway, Metroid Prime Hunters has a feature that is uncommon in DS games, in that if you only owned one of the game, you could still play multiplayer with someone with a different DS. It would basically give them the game temporarily wirelessly, but they could only play one character.
Oh.
And because that was the one I got with the game, and it was basically my first handheld that had multiplayer, like I had an SP before, but I never had a link cable. It set my expectations that most DS games would do that. And for so long, every game I got, I was expecting it to have that, and then was disappointed when it didn't.
The one Burgundy mentioned is the one that I know with that. My cousin
Mario
had
Kart?
Mario Kart, and whenever he visited, I got so excited and I was like, can you boot it up? And I'd play as a shy guy. Because that was the you don't have a cart one.
You got your DS. Do you think is you lost to your parents at car boot? There was a cartridge in there, which you sent to the seller, and he let you have it for free. Download Play was great when games had it. It was so rare, though.
It was such a cool concept, though.
I still need to, because it is now technically a dead console. They don't sell games for it, and the shop has closed down. I need to homebrew my 3DS.
I'm tempted to, because there's one old DS game that I loved growing up, and it's so expensive, and it got sold.
Do you have a DS?
Yes, I have.
Like
I
a
have.
classic DS?
No, that got sold too.
Oh, okay. You can send me a guide for homebrewing it? Sure. Am I remembering correctly that homebrewing 3DSs at this point, the way it works is it basically puts in a second firmware on your SD card, and you can switch between the official and the homebrew firmware? Is that still how that works? But sis, when I homebrew my 3DS, I am playing Monster Hunter on it.
Fair.
I am
For
going
you-
to be sad, but I'm going to do it. Yes, you make a backup of the firmware and modify it. It's called CFW. Okay.
Charge Blade came out in 4 Ultimate, so I recommend you 4 Ultimate, and it still had a lot of the functionalities.
Is that on the DS or on 3DS?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Also, DS multiplayer servers being dead sucks. Basically, I have to homebrew. I know that there is a homebrew 3DS multiplayer server thing that is either in development or working. I remember seeing that. All these terms that I recognize because I've looked up homebrewing my 3DS so many times because I did it to my original DS. I didn't do it to my original DS. You didn't need to. You could get a flash cart for the original DS. But I did it to the Nintendo Wii. And I recognize certain things from that. Or I did it to the Nintendo Wii, and then I looked it up for the 3DS a lot, and I recognize stuff. But I should really see about updating the homebrew on my Wii. Because the homebrew on my Wii is so out of date. It's like from 2012. I just remember I hooked up an external hard drive to my Wii and just copied all of my games onto it because there was a homebrew that let you just scan the disc that you put in it and then copy it to the hard drive, and you could boot it from there, so you didn't have to swap discs every time you swap games. And I definitely didn't also make use of the function of being able to just put an ISO file onto the hard drive and it treated it the same way. I definitely didn't do that because I was a kid without an allowance. Because that would be. No, I can't even jokingly say no.
Brain.
If I know I'm not supposed to say this, but especially with major titles, they're so predatory. Go sailing for your games as much as you want.
Remember,
Of
if you
big AAA title, big AAA studios, don't sail for indie titles. Support indie devs. Sail for the big games that are predatory. And the studios that don't treat their workers right and don't pay their workers. You sail when you're unable to buy. I mean, when you're unable to buy, that is not even a question of morality. There's no other option. But that is my opinion used to be to not sail when when it was a money thing. That's fair. But my opinion used to be not to sail if there was a possibility of buying it. But now I'm just like AAA studios, any studios that like mistreat their devs or like paying or buying it officially wouldn't support the devs. I'm just like, go sailing. Go sailing.
Yar har.
I don't know when I picked up go sailing as how I describe it over like Yarhar or pirating. I think I just didn't want to say those at some point, so it's just like pirates are on the sea, go sailing.
Did you have to find a workaround for your brain?
Probably.
God, do I get that?
Also, I think it was a case of just like, I don't know if I should be saying that on whatever platform I was on. Wait, perceives the Iki? Is Iki here?
Hi, Iki.
Understood. Sail Sierra. Oh, I see. I am being sailed.
Understandable. Puts a little sailor cap on you.
Hi, Iki. Appreciate the Iki.
Iki is such a sweet bean.
This, I still haven't started coloring. We're a full hour in.
This just means you proved Laser Kitty right. I'm sorry. Sis, I believe in you.
Good. I have fooled you.
Your nefarious scheme. Oh, Tangent, Laser, if you're both here, they just released a Teardown DLC again. I'm ready to not see multiple of my friends for multiple days.
Oh?
People who love Teardown love Teardown.
Like I said, I've had Teardown on my wish list ever since NerdCubed first showed it off on a YouTube video, like however many years ago.
It's always seemed neat. I played it a little, but
Hi, Laser
honestly,
Kitty.
it's just one of those games that I can only play so much of in a sitting because one mission takes like 2 hours when you play it like I do.
Oh.
I like breaking open everything.
Fair.
Listen, if I'm already committing a crime, I'm gonna break everything in the house and get as much money as I can.
Oh, that makes sense.
I wish I could stream it, but also I'm pretty sure my computer would go into cardiac arrest.
Unfortunately, you are not a computer EMS.
No. Like, it's a cool game, but gosh, do voxel engines not play well with streaming?
Are you missing context here? Teardown is a voxel-based destruction game thing where anything in the world can be demolished and has physics to it and stuff. And you get to just be really creative in how you go about completing the tasks that you are given, which I'm pretty sure is just to destroy things.
Or steal.
Or steal. Okay, fair. Like I said, I don't have the game. But I always thought it looked neat just to mess around with the engine.
I'm baffled that engine even functions. I'm gonna be blunt with you, Seth.
Why is that?
Just some of the things that it starts simultaneously simulating, I'm surprised it functions at all. I'm gonna be honest.
Fair.
Hey, Sigil.
Hey, Sigil. Most software is held together by duct tape and spite. That's certainly how my automation is held together.
Same. And mine's way less complex than yours. But mine is also based on yours, to be fair, if you think about it.
This is true. I may have programmed in at least some parts of her automation.
Working on the automation together has been super fun, though.
Gotta do some work on your business cards and call some place. All right. See you, Burgundy. Thank you for stopping by.
Have a good day, Red.
You're so much better at remembering names than I am.
To be fair, I've known Red for like a year and a half.
Oh, okay. So you've got an excuse.
Yes, I do have an excuse here. Plus, I don't have thousands of different people who watch me. I have like 200 something.
I don't have thousands of people watch me. I typically only get up to like 50.
Well, thousands of different people. You have 2.3 thousand followers.
Fair. I suppose.
I know. Evil.
Evilster.
It's true. In my devious era, TBH.
This is just your villain arc as you're prepping for the isekai.
Understandable. You know me and my dastardly isekai villainy.
He actually has a lot less of the cream color on her than I thought when I was zoomed in, so I should have just I should have just used this color as the base. Oh well.
Can I say I like cream colors?
Speaking of cream colors, I missed some.
I don't know. It's just one of those cases where like I'm a big fan of muted colors.
I like earthy tones.
Same.
If that wasn't obvious by my Sonos colors.
Could I say an oof?
Was that?
I love earthy tones, and that's definitely the reason while growing up that I wore grays, browns, and maroons. Definitely not because I was afraid of wearing bright colors.
Oh no. I just wore earthy tones because I was afraid of wearing bright colors.
No, same. Also, fair Diane. The one that I named... What was that?
Go ahead.
The one that I named after you was extra cream colored Diane.
What? Oh, I'm on brain. I don't know. I had something. What was it that we were discussing beforehand?
Oh, earthy tones, and the fact that we were both afraid of wearing colors while growing up.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm still afraid of wearing colors. I'm trying my darndest not to be, but it is still very hard for me to break out of like masking states, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Can I say something I'm really biased on?
Hmm.
I hope you can at some point, because you're really pretty and I really like it when you wear bright colors that make you happy.
I don't know what bright colors would make me happy. I don't know what bright colors work on me. I don't know fashion.
I don't know fashion either, and problematically, I don't see colors correctly. Sis, did I tell you I had like a 3 a.m. existential crisis where I was like, wait, I love the color purple, and tons of people do too, but I'm colorblind. The color purple is not the color purple everybody else knows and sees. So does that mean we like the same color?
But do you enjoy the color? Okay, sis,
Hi.
you want to know something?
Yes.
There, as far as I am aware, is no evidence that the color purple that I see is the same color purple that Laser Kitty sees, or Partridge sees, or Iki sees. It is just the color that I see that I have been taught is the color purple.
True, but I know distinctly well that even if me and you saw the same color, we would not. And I don't know, 3 a.m. brain.
But do you enjoy that color?
I do.
Also, can I say that silly little fact is one of the things that ever since I was a kid was one of the biggest aspects to me of like a body swap. Body swap's not normally my thing, but my brain's just like, okay, but body swap, and I get to see if what I see as green, they also see as green, or with their eyes, does grass look blue, or the color that I was trained to be blue, or something else, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. I don't know, that's what I've always been...
I'm sorry, Diane. That's just something that has always been in my head ever since I was a kid, and has always been a fascination.
Oh no, my brain!
What? No, what happened?
The image of Diane disgruntled in the orb, I'm imagining Orb Diane rolling along, hearing that, and just having the look of, oh god, on their face. Diane, I'm so sorry that we torture you so. Oh wait, no, I just looked over this. Are we manually giving Diane a philosophical crisis? Poor Diane.
That is all.
Understandable.
I probably should have asked first, and Diane, if you're not okay with that, I apologize. I will ask in the future. I'll try. Sometimes, yeah, if you are not okay with me doing stuff like enjoy it, okay, good. If I ever do impulse doodles and such that people don't enjoy, please let me know so I know not to do that for that person.
Oh,
It-
did you save the original face?
Oh, would I have ever done that?
Stares into the abyss.
But while I'm at
Oh
it,
god. Sorry, I saw them both overlaid on each other, and Diane looked the most exhausted I've ever seen them in their lives.
I because I drew it, I am going to send this out to Diane.
Diane, thank you for being a fantastic sport about the silliness.
Diane, oh god, why? .png. Alright, now I need to switch it back to the proper one before I save it.
I love how silly this stream gets. Sillyster. You are silly though.
Wait, I didn't say I wasn't.
No, that wasn't a upset you didn't allow it. That was a I heard the tiny little giggle and I was like, it's true.
There you go, Diane. I just sent this one to you directly on Discord rather than Dropbox. Iki now returns to work at 2. I'm sorry, Iki, and good luck with work.
Stay as cool as you can. Stay hydrated.
Yes.
Hydrate or I'll crydrate.
In some ways, you like this even more than the original.
Take your time and plan things out and make sure that you are set up to perform that job as flawlessly as you can. You're going to have a much better result.
Your momentum is changing when you doodle. That is okay. Oh, yes. Let me add... I need to fix Turga's thing. So I'm going to add Turga next on the queue because I will forget otherwise. But that'll just be a quick thing. It won't update on the screen until I finish this, but... Make sure great post-TF expression as well. Good. I am genuinely glad that you like it. This was fun.
The worst thing you can do is rush through
Yes,
something
I did
and
the
then
thing.
3 times
What did you do?
I stretched so hard I got lightheaded.
Oh, I've done that. I do that a lot.
And what's even
I
worse
do
than that is
too.
you end up with lingering doubts as to whether your workmanship is good. So don't be that person. Take your time and really enjoy the process as much as you can, and try to make the product as perfect as you can.
So
Then
Nui.
you'll be able to rely on
What
this
was that?
thing for years.
Oh, I was just like, oh wait, no, the toes are not colored in.
The beans.
No, not the beans, just the toes.
The toes connected to the beans.
Okay, that is true. But go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, so Nui, the answer to this is, will the shop be open later and will it be inconvenient for you to go to the shop later?
And by the way, sis, while I try to focus on art, do you mind doing the thing with like reading comments for me?
Not at all?
I appreciate it. And if it gets to a point where you aren't able to or just aren't up for it anymore, just let me know. That way I know to keep an eye on chat again.
Yeah, and if anything comes up that's directed super at you, then I'll let you specifically know. Like,
Okay. Yeah, that way I could try to focus but still respond.
yeah. No, that makes sense. Nui, you gotta do the thing and be responsible.
What is Nui procrastinating at?
Going to the store.
Oh, that's what I've been procrastinating at.
See, that's why I do it every Monday. That's why I'm usually late to popping in with you on Mondays.
I have no days that are good for this is when I'll go to the store. Every day of the week, I have stuff planned. You be maybe making a thing. Yes, good.
Oh, you're being second-handedly bitten.
Oh, by who?
Runery.
Yay.
Rubru goes chomp.
Yay.
Yay.
Friendship bites.
Friendship bites.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure I'm not the only one that gets special little gentle bites. But I like to imagine I am, and it makes me feel special.
You are special.
Okay, it feels like a special thing then.
No, that's
And-
fair, but also opportunity to compliment you.
Thank you for the compliment.
Since when do I ever give up an opportunity to compliment you?
Uh,
42.
What?
Oh, that's just my old default saying when there's no answer to a question. It's just yell 42 and run away.
Oh, understood. I don't know. I like having little special things with friends. And even though I know the bites gently just started as a Sierra, stop heckin' doing the corruption increases kind of thing. I don't know, it has continued since then and makes me happy. I am easily... No, the canvas wasn't flipped. Okay.
Diane had a dream a long time ago in which a little kid ran past them while excitedly screaming 42 vacuum winter.
I'm proud of them.
Agreed. Also, God save Asa. Except, I don't actually bite Tangent. Instead, I put my cheek against Faye and go rah, 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 as if I was going to bite them. Because I love Tangent, but I don't know where that Faye's been.
In the Feywild.
God, that's something my grandfather... Oh! Apparently someone knocked the crane machine.
Oh,
Um...
shook too hard.
Something my grandfather used to tell me if he caught me biting my nails, he's like, don't put your hands in your mouth, you don't know where those things have been. And I'm like, I sure hope I do. Ah, Diane has many, many sleeper codes, considering what nonsense gets said in their dreams.
I wonder what nonsense gets said in my dreams.
I remember there was
Probably-
a period... Oh, sorry.
Probably, why are you late for work? Why
God,
aren't you
I
co-
hate...
Why haven't you come to visit?
I hate nightmares that are so mundane that, like, you can't really describe to people why they caused you anxiety, but boy, howdy did they.
Well, no, you see, that's the thing. That is every single one of my dreams.
Yeah. A
That
lot of
is-
mine are like that. Sorry.
I don't dream fantastical enough to be like, oh, this is so clearly a dream. The only way I figure out that it's a dream, because my dreams got increasingly more accurate to reality, is when the actual event, like what is happening, it's just like, it's not extraordinary, but it is bad enough that I tell myself this has to be a dream. This can't actually be happening. Oh God, please wake up.
I think the only instance I've had where I've realized something was a dream, I don't remember what happened, but it was something so mundane, uneventful, and, in my opinion, dumb to have imagined, that I got so frustrated that that's the level of dream that I'd have, that I woke up just disgruntled instantly.
Mine isn't so much a case that I realize it's a dream. It is more of a, oh God, please be a dream.
The dream space is not a nice or safe space.
Oh,
No. Orb acquired.
Is
Oh.
this safe for me to have this many Fae in my chat?
I don't know. You have Fae as family. I'm sure that can't be any more dangerous.
Hmm.
Selkies count as Fae.
Hmm. This
Yeah.
is true. Does that mean I am Fae by association?
Potentially.
Oh dear.
Did you meet the area between the land and the sea where the barriers have come down and the guards are weakened? You know, understandable.
I don't. My memory's not that good.
Technically, that was the area I was born in, because I was born in a port.
I feel like the Fae have taken my ability to remember things.
What were we talking about?
Exactly.
Fae
Also,
Noodle Dragon.
all of this needs to be bumped over a little bit.
Oh, I've
Just-
been informed by Zafri that this is totally safe. Yup.
Good. Thank you, Zafri. I appreciate the. I appreciate you making sure we knew.
Yes. Oh, Foxburb. Someday soon, we should get subs at Wawa, because Wawa is doing the subathon, and me like sandwich. I don't believe so, Asa. I would not be semper distant from you either, Tangent. That reminds me, sometime when you're over this, I want to make you my homemade pesto, because I was really happy with how that came out last night.
Sure.
Eee. You can taste it and go, wow. That sure is herbaceous. Yes, Partridge, we both have.
Wait, what?
Partridge was asking if me and Foxbird had watched 73 Yards.
Gotcha. EP has made Brain go silly. Try now randomly bite metal thing and go ba 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 ba. I am.
That's what I do.
Sorry. I'm going to give Rooney an orb to bite. It's not metal, but it is still biteable. Rooney can borrow Pearl while in bitey mood.
I mean, I know where to get an orb-shaped biting stim toy. Good luck at the shop, Ava.
I am not allowed to bite stuff because my teeth are in really bad condition.
That's why I try not too often, but gosh, the biting stim is so powerful.
Like, if I have any, like, if I have anxiety over any one of my physical, like, visual traits, it is that, and just, it gives me so much just anxiety. It's just like, because that's also something that's like so hard and expensive to fix, and I've messed it up over such a long time. And my parents did the whole paying for me to have braces thing. Now my teeth are all crooked. One of the front ones that had a root canal on it years ago broke off back in 2019, so it looks like that tooth was just straight up pulled out, and it's like right close to the front, so it just looks bad. I have a crossbite, and anytime I like see myself smile with teeth, it's just like, oh, don't do that.
Can I say this? I really like your smile, though. I think it's really cute.
Well, thank you. I don't know. I am not the best at self-care. This has been no secret. And dental stuff is one I've struggled with for a long time. I want to get better, but I have a lot going on and my brain does not always work with me, and there's only so many spoons in a day.
Can I say 2 quick things?
Yeah.
1, Rooney says Rue didn't want to leave bed. Rue wanted to sleep more. Rue got up because Rue knew there was a theorist room, and that is important.
Aw.
Oh, we're happy to see you.
I did notice that you got up relatively early today compared to yesterday. I feel like I'm going to have to try to remember to let Rue know ahead of time when my physical therapy ends, so Rue isn't just like, oh, Sarah won't be streaming today because of physical therapy, and then sleep through the first redeem.
Can I say... Oh, sorry.
I feel like Brunery would be devastated if that happened.
Fair. Yesterday, there was a mad dash between multiple people to get first on my stream, and there was tons of people going, yes! No!
Who got it?
Diane got it. Diane got the dog bed to watch sports ball.
Was Ruru one of the people?
No, I think it was Diane, Drac, Partridge, Fix.
Fair.
Rudy does typically get it first, though. Also, you there, Mix. You have gotten so much better at self-care since I met you, excuse me. I know you're still working on it, but oh my god.
I'm still just not good.
You're getting better. And I'm proud of you.
When I do a self-care thing, it shouldn't be an accomplishment, but sometimes it feels like it.
Sometimes it is an accomplishment. Can I be blunt, sis? Oh,
yeah.
sorry. Oh, just since Sunday, my brain has been doing the brain thing, and I have struggled with self-care, and I got up and took a shower and ate this morning, so I consider that an accomplishment.
Fair. Remember to eat is another part of the self-care that I'm just absolutely terrible at.
And the final one is fire.
It's hard.
I told myself I was going to go get milk this morning just so I would have some cereal. And I didn't. And I was just like, Serby, can you please pick up milk for me? And Serby was just like, yeah, I could do that. But I was just like, thank you. I know I should have done... I know I should have just gone and done it myself, but... Serby was already going out and stuff, and my brain didn't cooperate with me.
Isn't that part of being partners, though?
It is, but I feel like Serby does so much for me, and I don't do enough for Serby. And if you ask Serby, I'm sure it'll be the opposite. But I don't know. I'm just, like the one that's all injured and has all the ADHD and all that stuff, and I'm just like, ah. But go ahead. Yes, what were you saying?
You're correct. That is indeed what she says, and that's how me and Tangent both are too. Oh, and Rue says, I think I was distracted playing Mario Kart with Jesse. I know I had your stream open, but I can't tell what I was doing at the time.
Rooney? Rooney. I can't believe you got the Switch and you haven't sent me your friend code.
My gosh. Oh, that reminds me. Did I remember to add Jesse? I think I added Jesse.
Jesse never sent me a friend code either. I shall sit here alone.
No.
Alone, asterisk.
I am going to handwrite a letter with my friend code and send it to your house. You should post the thing, Diane.
The thing?
The silly thing Diane was working on after the doodle.
Oh, have you seen it, or?
No, Diane just said, I have finished this ridiculous thing. Should I post
I would love
it?
to see it. I would.
Same.
I would love to see what it is.
Oh no, Diane says, wait. I know how to make it better. Hold on.
Ain't that a mood?
Also, Rue says, to be fair, I just remembered that Sigil sent me his, and I was like, oh yeah.
I mean,
excited.
I guess that's fair in that I also haven't sent you mine. So my response to that is, hold on, my Switch is still in my purse.
Sis, wait, no.
Find brain code on the Switch. Why is my battery so low?
Because you never use your Switch?
Why does my thing still say Ryu instead of Ria? I have so many questions.
Hey, a fox guy, and yes, indeed, Voya has made art about the illegally cute flag.
Wait, what?
Oh, that was just what a fox guy said. A fox guy said, I see you made art about the illegally cute flag.
Hi, Fox Guy.
Hi, fox guy. Rue said, also the reason I remembered was because I had in my mind the fact that I am supposed to friend you on the Switch, lol. Hey, Kale Wesker. Thank you.
Oh, I see, Sigil. For some reason, I have a sneaking suspicion I know what this is. Thank you very much.
Make
Maybe
it
that'll-
simpler.
Maybe that'll be my next game I play. But what was that, sis?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'll make sure to send you the thing. That way you don't have to do all the manual enterings of the code. Because, can I say, manual entering of the code just kills me with executive dysfunction.
I wish there was a way to not need to do that, but
Oh, the friend on Sierra's shoulder is named Runery. That is a silly little PNG that Runery, the person actually directly beneath your comment, made and a friend of the stream. You don't know how you feel aesthetically about the trans flag? One thing you like about the trans flag is the symmetry. It means there's no way to wrong way to fly it. I can agree with that one. Rue despises the pinkish tone. The pink mixed with the rest of the colors that make the trans flag make brain go happy. Understandable, Rue.
I'm not a huge pastel color kind of person. But I get why the colors that are used are the colors that are used. They are the kind of the stereotypical guy-girl tones of pink and blue.
Mm-hmm.
They're the stuff that you're gonna see if you walk down the baby aisle, basically.
Yeah. Can I say a super hot take about baby stuff?
It shouldn't be gendered.
Well, on top of that, there's a layer to it.
Sure.
I don't think giving your baby pastels and whites is a great idea because babies puke effing everywhere. Give your babies like maroons and purples, that way they don't look gross immediately. Like, I've worked the EMF field a long time, and I've worked at companies with white shirts, brown shirts, blue shirts, gray shirts, maroon shirts, and the ones everybody hated are the light ones, because if they get any dirt on them, they look awful.
That's fair. Why did I not include the line work in that? I am so glad that we have gotten just so much done today. We have definitely stayed on task.
I mean, you fully drew, colored, and did a background for a picture.
I
And we
only
started,
colored this.
You also lined it, didn't you? Or
Nope.
finished lining it?
I
Oh.
lined it last week. Or
Oh,
Monday.
you edited the lines. But regardless, we may be this far in, but you only worked on this image for about 30 minutes, so you actually made really good time.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah. And I can agree, Kale, you do need to find it quickly, but like, babies just get grubby. They crawl everywhere and stuff. And specifically, white is one of the worst colors for anything that gets dirty.
I have white shirts. Like, I have a white shirt for my company. It's a polo shirt from when I was a manager. I looked at it when I was given it. I'm like, this is a warehouse. When am I supposed to wear this?
And I say I love my white and blue short alls, but I'm so paranoid anytime I put them on. Rue says, I shall send the friend request on the Switch soon. I cannot read the options on the thing on the TV currently, and am too paranoid to take the Switch off the dock to see. That's fair.
Understood. I'm curious about the. No, I'm not gonna push.
Yeah. Oh, a fox guy. It's called Fur Fruit. You can just call me Flo, though. Everybody does.
The first cute Pokemon.
Oh my god. The Flo Fruit. Elf. Oh. And honestly, Kale, my secret to cleaning dark countertops is I use a bench scraper. I love bench scrapers. Ruth says, when I got the Switch, I tested if the things worked, and then instantly proceeded to put every single thing back in their bag, back inside the box, and sealed it again.
Done that before.
Same. That's what I did with my limited edition Monster Hunter PSP.
I also
Oh, and-
like. Sorry, go ahead.
What were you saying?
I have what I call is the box, which
Oh
is
no.
just what?
Go on.
It is a box that I keep the box of any like electronics or expensive thing that I own. I keep it for the duration of the warranty of the item in case I need to send it in or get a replacement. Also, it works really well for packing stuff when you move. Like, all right, Nintendo Wii goes into the box. The Nintendo Wii box I just keep because the Nintendo Wii has so many components. What's that Displacer Beast Anthro comic? It is. It is probably this one. I think I have this, Where can you find it? Come on, computer.
No, Diane.
What?
Diane has informed us that Discord doesn't embed AVI files.
Oh wow, how long ago did I draw that? I guess it was long enough for Nibs to have commissioned me again afterwards. Okay, no, that's too far. That's an older style. I feel like that has to be too far.
This general
Yeah.
sharing. Diane posted the thing.
Oh, I will check in just a second. I am determined to find this now.
There they go.
Oh wow, this is older than I thought it was. This is from 2020. I need to work on my style. My style has not developed much over the years.
I like your style.
I like my style too, but I want to work on improving it.
Fair.
I think a lot of that would just come down to doing a lot more figure drawing. Alright, general sharing?
Yes.
No, why are you buffering? What?
I love it so much. I'm so happy you did that, Diane.
Can I get away with showing this on the stream?
It's
There
even
they
funnier
go.
on the stream. I love when people are silly.
Same.
There is so much seriousness in the world, and I'm here for there to be less of it.
I have spent too long feeling like I always needed to be serious.
Same.
Like, before this, I was a manager. Managers are very serious. Before that, before that, I was a trainer. Trainers need to be right and proper. And the problem is, before that, I was a gifted child, and gifted children need to live up to expectations and all that stuff.
Gifted child syndrome is one of the evilest things in the world.
Agreed.
So apparently Diane doesn't have any art or animation software on their computer that can animate rotation. So Diane Diane used Godot to make that.
Oh my, that's a game
Or
engine,
Godot.
right?
Yes, it is. I mean, considering Diane programs and devs things, I do have faith that Diane would know how to use that in there. I just wasn't expecting it.
Me neither. So if you ever do want to try mess around with free software animation stuff, highly recommend OpenTunes. Though it does have a bit of a learning curve, it's very powerful and it's free. However, if you can do everything you need to in Godot, and and it does what you need it to, stick to that if it's what you know.
Yeah. They added a feature in recent update to render a video from the game, and you thought you would never use it. You know, that's fair. Today's the day.
Spazzert, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And Diane, what if we added cutscenes to one of your games? I don't know what the cutscene would be. But we can just add, like, a little cutscene. It does stuff. Stuff and things.
Things and stuff.
Things and stuff. It'd probably be like one of those slideshow cutscenes, because I can't animate that fast. It'd be very simple animation.
I should go get water.
Okay.
Should is the key word there. Oh no, Partridge, you missed the bus?
Yes, please get water.
I will go get water. I will dink my order.
I just saw the glitch saver stuff that I sent Turg, and now I'm just like, what glitch saver? I could draw a glitch saver. I can't draw a glitch saver because I'm currently doing work, but I have unhealthy desire to draw and commission glitch saber right now. I just want to draw a big glitch cat. I just want to see big glitch cat. Every time you look over at your glass of water, see that there's still ice and water in it, you're like, yes! Want more Monster Girls, but you're pretty sure you've already got me to draw Jess as a Sphinx twice entirely by accident? Oh? I felt brain. I remember kind of felt bad and wasn't sure if I should do anything, but I was like, I guess feeling bad isn't the right word. I just noticed something after one of the times you grabbed a dono was when I gave your character. When you gave me the character, I had a certain pose in mind for it because I wanted to give it a bit more energy. And when I sent it to you, I looked and realized it was almost exactly the same pose as the previous character you gave me. And I'm like, how did I manage that? This isn't a pose I do often. I just wanted like a silly, energetic kind of pose. And I ended up doing almost the exact same pose. I'm like, oh.
The intrusive thoughts one, Fess.
What?
I was upstairs and I was like, oh, I'll take my meds. And I was distracted, so I put them in my mouth and then bit down. And
Wait,
I
you bit-
accidentally... Yes,
You're not
through the
supposed to do
pill.
that. You're not supposed to do that, sis.
No! Mistakes were made.
One, I'm sure it didn't taste good. Two, most medicines that don't come pre-crushed are not designed to be crushed.
No, that's why I took it out of my mouth, and I took a regular one just because it's all about absorption rate, but also tastes like medicine. There are several people in the chat just saying flow. And you know, fair enough.
Is Flowcore.
Flowcore? Flow no.
Well, no. But, Where is it? Yeah, I think it was, Oh no. Oh no, I am looking at this. I didn't do it twice. I somehow did it 3 times. Because I looked at this one. Why is this the energy I get from your characters for some reason?
Aww.
I looked at that and realized, oh, I had done that same pose for this one.
That's so cute, though.
It was like, it's the same pose, basically. And then I looked and realized I also did it in this one. Well, all 3 of them have the same pose. I guess for some reason that's just the vibes I get when trying to figure out what to draw for them.
Fair.
Because I do have to stylize their designs down a bit to fit into what I'm comfortable drawing. And so I typically try to, with that, add a bit more liveliness to the pose. And you want to know something else? Here's a 4th one standing on the 1 foot. Not quite the same, but I don't understand. None of this was intentional.
Hey, Fist.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if a moment ago the sound of me blowing bubbles in my drink came through.
I
I
didn't.
got distracted.
Not that I heard. But, like, normally I don't do that so much unless it's like a default standing pose because I can't think of anything. I don't use this pose much. But I've used it basically 4 times for life, unintentionally.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but in the future I'm going to do my best not to use that pose over and over. It is kind of funny in a way, but at the same time it's like, come on, brain.
Cap says, understood, getting all commissions and T-pose. Also,
Hi, Cap. I saw a comment about having a default pose for TF. That I do as well. I think most TF artists will, and that's something that tends to be an identifiable feature of TF artists. One of mine is very much like holding up the hands to look at them, like kind of holding them away and looking at them.
I have extremely good news for you.
Hmm.
The commission I got involves the hands being in that position.
Like if I open up a random donation doodle. Nope, that one doesn't have any TF in it. This one has some TF. It's like they've got the hands kind of up in that position, though they're not exactly looking at them. I'm opening random ones, and so many of the ones I'm opening don't have great examples of TF. Apparently, the number of TFs I've drawn and stuff has gone down over time.
I was gonna say, I don't actually think I've ever commissioned TF from you.
But I also don't mind the number of TF things going down. I enjoy TF, but I like getting to draw other stuff too. Hands up. The kind of hands up, arms back pose is one of my standards, because like it just feels, if you're TFing while standing, it feels like your arms would kind of tense up.
Mm-hmm.
That just is what feels most natural for me. And hello, Dragon Wolf. Also, because this one's here, I still like this one.
Oh, big. I love the amount of eyes.
Yota has a lot of eyes.
I am always stuck between the tier of cutesy angel aesthetic and do not be afraid angel aesthetic. Oh gosh. Did I ever tell you there was a period where I debated on having the shadow of my Thana have eyeballs in it for the biblically accurate sense? Oh. You're hoping to find a few people on ArtFight this year who would like TF or post-TF work of their OCs. Fair.
It is actually getting harder to find. I don't do a lot of, even when I do TFs, I don't do a lot of like mid TFs and such. I very much tend to lean towards like as the TF finishes. Okay, this one, I just think this one had some fun stuff on it. Especially these two. Where's the one that has Diane being summoned? This one. I went overboard on, and I do not regret it.
Fair. Very devious.
Occasionally I like adding in little bits of color to things. This one was also a fun one. Oh, here's another TF, hands kind of pulled back. Drive-in movies. Forgot about this one. Said join an action pose.
Life, I don't think Rhea can tell you what you want.
Tell you what you want.
Oh, I forgot about that song.
I feel like if you're getting a pride icon, you could always get like the banner style like this, and it would show off the character. I still need to sign up for a team for Art Fight. I should do that real quick. Because it only takes a second. I got Art Fight bookmarked on my bookmarked bar since like 4 years ago.
Fair.
Remember
the thing
me.
is, TF needs a starting point, and I'm not sure how many artists would be willing to provide a description of, say, their human form, so maybe you'll have to do the classic blank human form? Fair.
Not sure how many artists would be willing to. I mean, most people that like TF will tend to include a human form. Fun fact for anyone that is participating in Art Fight, just as far as my characters. Art Fight is the one time of the year that if you really want to, you are allowed to TF Sierra into stuff. That is the only time I allow people to do that. Because I don't view Art Fight as an art trade event, I view it as an art gifting event. And I feel like people should be allowed to, or should be able to kind of do like surprise stuff without needing to confirm with me beforehand. So during Art Fight, you are allowed to TF Sierra. Obviously within reason. Keep it safe for work. Don't do anything that is malicious or hostile. Sierra being my dragon or my Sphinx forms, or both? Technically both, but it would normally be the Sphinx form is the default. But at that point, it also doesn't. If she's being TF'd into something else, she is going to be neither Sphinx or dragon. So, biblically accurate Sierra. Look, I've already said at some point I will commission Rune to draw a void creature version of Sierra. Wait. You can just... Oh.
Also, hi, Orca.
In past years, you could only choose to let it pick a team for you. This year, you get to choose which team you join. Like, obviously, I feel like I'm obligated to join Stardust because Cosmic Dragon and all that, but, huh. Excited Void non-sounds. What if Sphinx Dragon? I've drawn that a few times. Why do I have Glitch Saber on the screen?
Because Glitch Saber is good. Also, anytime you've tabbed out, that's happened by default.
I never finished that image.
Oh no.
Like, so many art pieces. You could pick on the vampire versus werewolf here. Okay. You're able to switch teams after they were assigned to. Had the option to choose over the last few years. Maybe it's because I joined too late. Maybe if you join after, it auto-sorts you. Because after that, you're only allowed to switch a certain number of times as well. Anyway, yeah, up next is Iki.
The Iki.
But I don't remember if I said it. Hi, Nines.
Hi, Nines.
Good argument to put Foxburb on Team Seafoam, but you think Stardust is what you want still?
I still can't believe Art Fight is pitting us against each other thematically.
Right? Nines, I hope you are doing well. Sorry I couldn't talk last night. I was not in the headspace for it.
There was a lot going on.
There was. I'm doing better today.
Yeah.
I am not gonna lie and say I'm 100%. But I am certainly doing better than I was the past 2 days. And I don't go to work today, which is good.
Oh my god. Flo and Sierra up there like Splatfest hosts watching art fight.
I never played Splatoon, so
Fair. It's just like musical announcers. And Diane,
you don't. Sorry, go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say, you do not need to be well known to participate in art fight.
I have two thoughts on that. One, you don't need to be well known. A lot of people do revenge attacks anyway. Two, I personally feel like people should not go into art fight with the expectation of, like, I joined so I'm gonna get a bunch of art, or the artists I attack are going to attack me back. In my opinion, it's, as I said a few minutes ago, I don't view it as an art trade event. I view it as an art gifting event.
Yeah.
Because you are throwing gift art at other people with no guarantee that they are going to draw you back. And you are putting your characters out there for the chance for people to draw your characters. The first year I joined Art Fight, I had 20 followers on social media. Mal, thank you so much for the donation. I had like 20 followers on social media, and let's see, if I go back to my earliest ones, that first year I did 6 attacks, and I probably received 1. You don't find art fight for you? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm glad you've gained art momentum, Diane. I adore your tiny little doodles.
Can I go and just view the statistics? I want to see the statistics for my first year.
No. Oh no, there's 2 of them?
Thank you for the 2 bits, Mal. Can I view them? I cannot. Huh. I thought you could view it per year. I guess it's only your overall and your per year. I spent years pretty determined to keep up my ratio to 50% or higher, meaning I had drawn as many as I received. But oh goodness, I did not expect last year. Last year I heckin' 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that was also last year. I got 13 last year. I could not draw 13 attacks. I got 5 attacks done last year, and this year the attacks I do are going to be smaller. They're either going to be like pencil sketches or headshots or something of that nature. I just, previous years I've always done stuff like this. And while I love doing stuff like this, it's just not feasible right now. Thought occurred to you, you don't know if you have any reference for the panda. It doesn't need to be like a proper ref sheet. Any images you have of them will work. Oh, I see. I got several followers this year. Why do I have new followers this year?
Because you're a very skilled artist.
Ah.
3.
Yeah, and I got one just now. I see.
Can't imagine why you'd suddenly get one right now.
I am being distracted. Heck. Stop. No. Oh, goodness, more sour. The next tab was the Sao Toy House. I still like this one. That's all I'm going to say on that. I am closing that. We're going back to Donos.
No, I am not up to shenanigans.
The Sao House. Trouble is that you consider any art that has outlanders. That's fair. And if you feel like you need to change what you submitted, just let me know. Orca, thank you so much for the donation. So, tap the dono button. I don't actually know if he's getting a dono or an icon. I should have checked that first. Or if he is getting a previous one colored.
He is such a good bean.
Hello, Sim. You cool?
Hello.
The spooky avatar. I want to update the spooky avatar. I wanted it to be a surprise, but I never got around to it.
I'm so excited for how the updated one looks, though.
And I just like where.
Sierra is not currently a dragon, because this is a big secret, and don't tell anyone I told you. Sierra is a human.
Sierra is a human.
Yeah, you're a lovely human.
This be true.
It is. You're a good human, though. I wouldn't change you for the world.
I know people.
Quick, sis, say something terrifying. Finger dexterity. Thumbs.
Shakes my head slightly, looks down at you. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Sorry. Hi. What's up?
Hi. Sorry, you said scary things as I came in to hug you.
Oh, they told me to say something scary.
Oh. Oh, that was terrifying.
I accomplished my job then.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Hi, Nines.
I did not mean to scare you.
Poor Mal.
Did you come in because of what they said on stream, or?
Yeah, I just wanted to hug you. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh,
I'm sorry I scared you.
I opened it and I thought you were talking to me.
No.
Love you too.
Okay, was that scary enough though?
I'd say you did your job. Terrifying stir.
Look, that was just the scariest thing I could think of.
It's not that I'm mad at you. I'm just disappointed.
Like, my first thought was to enter manager mode and go into the when you have a certain type of employee that just isn't getting it and is stubborn and does not respond well to you just telling them how to do it, you kind of have to take a different approach that is similar to that and break it down and let them come to the conclusion by kind of guiding them there verbally. And that was my first thought. But because there's no actual task going on, I couldn't do that. So when I started that, I just had to kind of continue with, with basically disappointed parent rather than disappointed manager. Like, thinking back, when I did that, I guess I was just pulling basically I'm disappointed in you. I'm not angry at you, I'm disappointed to my employees. I don't know how to feel about that.
I'm so sorry, sis. You became the one thing you swore to destroy.
Well, like I said, they were certain employees that didn't respond to you just telling them or instructing them. You kind of had to guide them. It's just like, okay, well, this is what's going on, this is what it is. What do you think happens when it comes to this? Yeah, exactly. So, because of that, what do you think happens if we aren't using the equipment as intended? You're gonna have to run up and down those steps every single time. You're gonna increase the chance to trip. And I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was just, I don't think that one was about using the equipment. It was one specific employee that the manager that typically gets loud at people, gets aggressive and pushive. He saw me do that to someone, and even he was just like, the heck, I got chills. I've never seen you do that before. I'm just like, I don't get loud. That's how I speak to people that, I let them tell me what's wrong. I don't tell them what's wrong. I let them tell me what's wrong. I let them come to the conclusion. And then I calmly tell them, I just calmly spell out, like, this is what do you think? Or, yeah, just calmly kind of spell out, it's like this, and this is what will happen. It got into someone else's head, and it spooked my boss. Well, you see, the thing is, depending on who you ask, I was either known as the really friendly manager or the really scary manager.
Terrifying stir.
I did not know that I was known as the scary manager until one of the employees got injured and had to work in the offices went back when I got promoted off the dock and was in the offices most of the time. And they were telling me about how it's like, oh yeah, when I first came in, and I had questions and stuff, everyone told me not to go to Sierra because, like, she's really mean or scary or something and won't let you do anything. And I'm just like, a lot of my employees always liked me because I tried very hard to make sure my employees were treated properly, that they were listened to, that they felt like when they had issues brought up, they were addressed. And a lot of the times it meant that because I treated my employees right and helped them out day to day, and when something went wrong, if a belt broke, they weren't going to be like, F this, I'm not doing this for you. In those rare occasions where I needed people to step up above the normal, they were more willing to do that. I think the reason I originally started approaching conversations that way is because I am very non-confrontational, and doing it that way doesn't put them on the defensive because they are the ones that are the ones coming to the conclusions.
That makes sense.
And I'm non-confrontational, and because of past stuff, when people do start pushing back, even if I don't show it on the outside, on the inside, I recoil hard. And that was always one of my struggles as a manager. One of our package handlers was just one of our best guys, but he had a temper. And if something was going wrong, especially if one of the other managers was doing something or something just built up over time, he would just lash out and just swear and say, F this, F that. Guys are just treating us like dirt and all this stuff. And when he'd do it, I would just go up to him, let him get it all out of his system at me. And in my head, I'm just, the moment he rose his voice, because of my past experiences, all my anxiety spiked, and my instinct, my fight or flight kicked in. But I just stood there, silently, let him get it all out. And when he was done, I said, all right, can I hear you? What can I do to help? And he would just say, nothing, you're fine. I was just frustrated. I need to get that out of my system. I'm good. Meanwhile, other managers always just got into argument matches with him. Or just ignored him. Is it possible to get a double pay what you want commission for double? Yes, but you have to both pay for half of it, so it takes up 2 slots.
Because of the system, doesn't that also mean both people need to request and send it in as well?
Correct.
Yes.
So person 1 submits their half, person 2 submits their half, and it gets drawn independent, one after other. If they're not submitted at the same time, it gets drawn at the time that we get to the final person in the group dono. So, if person 1 submitted, then a random person submitted, and then person 2 submitted, if it is a combined dono that needs to interact, I can either draw person 1 when we get to it, or I can just hold off on it till we get to person 2 and draw them both at the same time. Depending on how the interactions are, will depend on that. Best piece of management advice you've ever been told is when someone comes to you ask, are they ranting or actually looking for help? That is a very good distinction. I always carry around a notebook on me. It is a habit that I picked up when I was a manager. So it's a waterproof notebook because, hot warehouse in Florida. Sweat would destroy any other ones. But my package handlers would often tell me, it's like, hey, we need this. Nobody's fixed this. This has been broken for ages. And I'd just be like, got it. Writing it down. I'll take care of it. And I was the only... I want to know what condition that building is in now that I am not there. I genuinely believe my presence there made way more of an impact than anybody realized. Ranting isn't reality. 9 times out of 10, you don't mean what you say when ranting. You just need to exhale out loud. Yeah, exactly. And that's what that one package handler would do. Because the problem for him was because he could do the work of 3 people, he did do the work of 3 people. And we would put him on the heaviest belt because he could do it. And we would tell him, like, hey, you do 3 times the expected standard. Like, if he would complain that he was doing so much more work than others, just like, it was basically like, we can't push everyone to your level. If you feel like you're doing more work than everyone else, you can technically slow down and still be above standard. You don't have to push yourself that hard. And he would always just say, no, I want to do the work. I'm just frustrated.
Which is fair.
And it's like, I relate to that so hard. I relate to that so hard. I am a workaholic. Hecking, yesterday at work, they had me doing bags for one of the areas, which normally people do as they use them, but because I am on a 10-pound weight limit, I can't do anything else. And my goal was like, alright, I'm going to prep enough bags throughout the night that nobody else has to prep any bags. I ran out of bags. We had no more bags in the building for me to prep. Every area had just a big stack of bags for them. And there were no more to do. I went too fast. Did I need to go that fast? No. But I did. Also, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back.
I believe in you. God, my brain has reached unimaginable levels of soupiness right now. Hi, chat. Oy. Oh, is it dance time? Understandable. I guess today's food rant will be on the Maillard reaction. So, you know how when you put meat onto a form of directed heat, usually through a conductive plate, whether that be a pan, a grill, a griddle, anything like that, and the meat turns a darker color or even burns at times, that happens through what is known as the Maillard reaction, which happens when the denaturing of the protein causes things such as sugars that are natural to come out and caramelize, causing a concentration of umami within the meat and allowing for a more succulent and tasty piece, which is why we typically try and get browning on things like steak, is because they have a more intense Maillard reaction that develops more natural monosodium glutamate. Hello. That is today's short flow rant.
Alright, I'm back. And I also remembered something.
What do you remember?
Earlier I asked a question about my necklace. I said I was going to share images. You know what I never did?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so the question I have, I was told that there's a way to use there might be a way to use these 2 beads to adjust the length of the necklace, to tighten it so it stays like closer up to the neck. I could not find anything because trying to search it just results in like shopping results. But also, I do like the necklace. I quite like it. But because of the cord, if I remove that cord, I have to cut the cord. Use the second P to tighten the loop. But how? If you just slide it up, it just slides back out.
So if you slide the second one down, can you slide the first one closer to it?
What do you mean?
So like the one that's closest to the orb.
Yeah.
If you pull that one down to shorten the necklace, can you pull the furthest bead closer to it? Like
you
pulling them
can
down one at a
slide
time?
them you can slide them both down. But they're just kind of on there loosely, and like I did do that. Like I pulled it and like slid them up to the back of my neck and pulled the cord, but they just over the next few minutes worked their way loose again.
Oh.
But yeah, it's a pretty necklace. I like it. It has the cosmic pearl vibes. That was the intent. It was a gift. I want to be able to wear it, but I can't wear it. Like you see where the necklace is on the Sierra PNG tuber. That's probably a bit lower than I would actually. No, it's about where I would wear it, or close. But it falls down in between, like right down to mid lower sternum. Like right between where the breasts are. It's just like that's too low. You need to find a necklace that looks like the one you wear in art review. Yeah, Sarah got this as a gift for me because she was asking about the necklace I used to draw myself with. And I was like, yeah, it was a necklace I used to wear in real life that was really special to me. But it broke, and I haven't found a replacement necklace in years. And so Sariva was like asking me what kind of necklace I would get. And I was saying about like, oh, well, if I could, I'd probably get one that looked like the anchor pearl at this point. A planet pin with the ace colors. Ooh, that sounds cute.
It sounds out of this world.
Make a small knot that you can easily untie after adjusting the beads to the place. Hello, Zan. Make a small knot that you can easily... I was hoping to avoid the, like, a thing of, like, tying a knot in it just in case, like, it gets too tight somehow and becomes really difficult to undo.
That makes
But-
sense.
I don't know. Like, there's always just the easy just twist and loop through. Oh, actually... Oh. Sorry, I'm just testing something, and the bead being there stops it from getting overly tight. Interesting. Okay. Let me try that. I have to kind of find the placement I want. It might be a little bit tight, but I'll try it out there. We'll see how it works. It's not coming loose, so. I hadn't considered that the bead itself would help with that. Anyway. Yeah, I'll probably have to loosen that later, but it might also just be that I'm not used to wearing a it's not up again. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, since the bronchitis, I've still had the issue of when things are up against my neck, my brain thinks I am having the difficulty with breathing properly, which I don't get because that's not what caused it, but
Brains are brains.
it was an internal coughing thing that caused the difficulty breathing. But yeah, now I have my anchor pearl.
Yeah. And luckily this one is not cracked.
I'm hoping it stays that way.
Fair. Oh. Candicore.
E. Keeping chemistry and brain function so weird. But it does have a risk of getting damaged. I'm curious to see how long it lasts because the loop on it is also made out of glass. And if I get attached to a necklace, I'm going to want to wear it most of the time.
So, if that glass loop ever breaks, I know how to repair that, actually.
Really?
I have a history in glass melting and stained glass.
Oh.
Yeah. I know how to take a torch and fuse it the same way that I would make beads on a steel rod.
Okay.
It wouldn't be ideal, and at that point there would be the chance that it would crack it, but I could do my best.
You like crack it slightly or crack it all the way through?
I don't know. Because problematically, that would be applying something hot to that entire thing. So I'd have to make sure I carefully heat the entirety of the glass so it doesn't temp shock it.
So if it just cracks it just slightly, my brain's just like, it'd be even closer to the anchor pearl.
Oh no! We're doing our best not to let that happen, though. You have pretty eyes. I think people would be off-put by the white pupils. You have such a cute laugh.
Thank you. And to be fair, the anchor pearl has always been cracked because Sierra grew out of it. It's always had a hairline crack in it. That's how Sierra pulls out threads of, like, the cosmic energy, the cosmic strands, and creates the little pearls that, that Void can give to people.
Yeah.
Like, Seaflare's got the, like, the testing room sandbox one. You've got the one that was intended to be like a little sandbox, and then you went and dragoned and made it a little universe.
Listen, I didn't know dragons run in the family.
Neither did I, but I found it out.
Yeah.
Cap, I don't know if Caps is canon. I don't even remember what Caps was supposed to do. I just said that I was giving Cap one as a joke, and then Yolta has one that is just straight up a universe because I don't know. I felt like Yolta would like it.
Fair. Jolta is patient.
Yolta is patient. Yolta will wait. A reference that 2 people in the chat will understand.
Yeah.
I'm suddenly hungry for pot roast.
Hot roast is good though.
Yeah, but I have nowhere of getting pot roast.
Gosh. So you remember when I used to do the transfers and I talked about that one gas station in Portland that had great, like, reheatable food?
Mm-hmm.
They had this one night a week where they would make a giant pot roast in back and then package it all up. And I loved getting that because it was mashed potatoes, pot roast, and carrots. And it was still better than anything my mom ever made. It was so good. Why am I drooling? I can't even imagine flavors. I'm so tempted to see if I can convince Foxbird to let us get Wawa for lunch as our eat out for the week. Tangent, if you're watching this, I'm doing big wobbly eyes at you.
Alright, I'm going to go back to not looking at chat for a bit, so I'm counting on you.
I can do that. The mind forgets, but the body remembers. Gosh, if that ain't true.
Wait, what? About what? What?
Oh, the food thing.
Oh.
I believe it started on the 17th, love.
What started on the 17th?
Hoagie Fest, or what I accidentally called Subathon, which, you know. You need to go out to pick up coffee and water the grass, but you don't want to. The air is like soup right now. I hate air soup. My old roommate was from Florida, so she liked to keep the air like that. I don't like soupy air. Welcome back, a fox guy. You had to do some stuff? Rest well, life.
Oh, is life going to bed?
Life is going to bed.
I hope you rest well. Also, I just realized this is not going to take care of what Iki commented in the description. Because Iki said Iki liked the outfit.
You do good outfits.
I will argue against that. I do very, very simple outfits. They do just good outfits.
I'm gonna do big wobbly eyes at you.
I recognize my weaknesses.
They're
If I'm
wobbling.
given a reference, I can do my best to draw that outfit.
I tried to do wobbly eyes and made myself cry.
I assumed that would happen
Why am I such a disaster?
because you're cute,
Thank you.
just like Serby. Serby does the same thing. It's cute.
Serby is cute.
Serby is so cute. I love my Serby.
Serby is a good heckin' mean.
Yeah. Serby is like my just most precious person.
Fair.
Don't tell Serby I'm being sappy over here.
Understandable. I will not do so. Hey, 1 second. I need to go message somebody.
Oh, what are you messaging Rooney?
Oh, understandable. I'm gonna message Rooney how proud I am of them and how cute they are.
Good.
Hey, Grace Barv.
Hello.
And it looks like Zafri is taking a reading break.
I need to... one, thank you for the lurk. Two, I really need to add in more lurk messages.
Ooh, I wonder if I'd be able to randomize between a bunch of them.
That's my goal, is it will I'll have a couple, and then it will keep track of which one you lurked on, and recite the proper unlurked message for it based on it.
Midsummer is upon us. This Friday will involve silly dancing and midsummer pools. I hope you have fun. And it looks like Kale Wesker just finished up the move. I hope you've been enjoying your stay.
Oh? I assume by that then you mean that you like finished unpacking and stuff? If you've been if you've been in the new place for 6 months? And what was that, sis?
I was gonna say, when you move into somewhere, do you ever truly finish unpacking?
I certainly don't.
Gosh, same. I've been living with Foxbird.
Don't look at my garage.
Don't look at the corner of my bedroom. Just look at the dog bed. It's here to distract you.
Look, our place is not big. Our place... Can I like our place. Our place is small, cozy, we have good landlords. It has a very big kitchen. But, like, no storage. There are no closets outside of the 2-bedroom closets. There's no pantry. There's no closet for you to put your towels and stuff in for the bathroom. There's no, like, coat closet. There's just no closets. There's nothing. You have your storage is the kitchen cupboards underneath the bathroom sink, and but it in bedroom closets. So a lot of stuff is in the garage.
That
because
makes sense.
where do you store, like, I have blankets that are just tossed in the garage because, like, I don't have anywhere to put them. All of my I have a lot of Magic the Gathering cards that are just in the garage because they're like several boxes worth of them, and I can't store them in the house. I don't want to store them out in the garage, but I have old sketchbooks that are stored out in the garage. Like, they're my sketchbooks. I've kept them. I don't want them to get damaged, but there's nowhere to put them.
A fox guy, I do not know why I remind you of a marshmallow, but thank you, I think.
It's because you are soft and fluffy.
You know, I'll take it. Well, you need to get shelves up before unpacking can truly finish, but you're doing fine with what's out of the boxes now. It's a bigger place than you were living in before, and you're paying a bit less than you would have if you stayed in the old place. I'm glad you moved then.
While I look forward to us finding our own place to own, I will say I do like our current place, current landlords. I just wish there were some closets.
Fair. And welcome back, Red.
Like, having some closets, just a single closet to put towels, blankets, and stuff like that in would just be nice. There's something amusing to me about hearing you put your cup down and watching your reactive image just go pop.
I would love to say I was setting my cup down and I instead punched it and panicked because I thought I knocked it onto my laptop.
You punched your cup?
I tried to reach for something, but my peripheral vision is not very good, so I just whacked it with my hand. I was channeling my inner Sylvest.
Fair.
Oh, hi, Junie.
Oh, hi, Junie.
One of your neighbors smokes weed based on the stink that seeps into the lounge every few days, and 2 of them like to have TV up pretty loud. It's unfortunate that is happening, but I'm glad you're doing okay in spite of it.
Oh, can I say a thing that happened with our neighbors?
Oh.
Monday when power went out, I was just wearing my kilt. And so when the neighbor came over to ask, it's like, oh, power out over here? I'm like, yeah. I'm just in my kilt. Just in a very baggy shirt, because I didn't like put on a bra that day. And when they offered about putting some food in a cooler they had if the power didn't come back on relatively soon, when I went over there, I'm just leaving the kilt on, because if I change the kilt now, then it looks like I'm trying to hide it, and I'm not. I don't care, it's a kilt.
Junie, try closing and reopening the rewards tab. Sometimes it takes a second for pressure overload to appear.
Did pressure overload get more? Oh, yeah. Sometimes it takes a second.
No longer living so close to a narcissist, which is easily one of the greatest benefits. You know, fair enough.
And if it still doesn't appear, then my thing is broken.
I can see it. I think it's the fact that it's the same color as all the avatars that makes it a bit tricky to see.
I should... Oh, it's up at the top for me. I should make it a slightly darker blue. I have all my redeems coded by like what type they are. Like all the wellness redeems are the same color. All the avatar redeems are the same color. So on and so forth.
That makes sense.
Proud of me for wearing the kilt though? Yeah. I would have worn the skirt, but the skirt has no pockets on it. But yeah, I just was like, yep, nope, I'm just wearing the kilt over there. Because our neighbors, I mean, thus far have just been very... I have a feeling they know. I've never explicitly told them. But again, they have gotten mail that is mine, has my chosen name on it, and they're just like, hey, we got one of yours, put it on your porch.
I'm
just
so
like,
sorry.
thank you.
That happened so many times when I sent you things.
It's because of how the duplex is set up. It is much easier for the delivery people to get to their unit than ours.
Did I ever tell you about my landlord's wife while I was transitioning?
I don't remember. You probably did,
So-
but feel free to share again.
Way back when I was living at the apartment, before even the roommate, I started HRT like 3 months into living there. And I became a shutting because that's when COVID really started hitting the peaks of awareness for it.
Mhm.
And because of all that, I wasn't going to the grocery store. I was ordering groceries. And I was having some pretty decent physical changes, so I didn't super want to go out. And as time went on, you know, a year went by, I got more comfortable with my body. A year turned into 2 years. I was wearing feminine clothes, going by feminine names. My landlord knew, but never told his wife. So his wife saw this girl walking around outside in a different car because I had sold my old one, and just thought that I had moved out and my sister had moved in until I went up to her, and I just heard her say, huh, so that weird, quiet, polite boy in the apartment is actually the weird, quiet, polite girl in the apartment. And I'm like, aw. And they... Hmm? What was that?
I was gonna say, my landlords don't know. And then I was also thinking, because you were saying about, like, you had some decent changes and such. And I'm just like, oh, my changes haven't been that much, but my chest has gotten enough, whereas, like, even, like, if I have a bra on, even with a bigger shirt, you can see it. And I'm just like, oh, my landlord doesn't know.
You've had some pretty big changes, Fish, especially in facial shape.
I mean, fair, but I don't think facial shape would give that away. I don't think they would question it too much anyway. They just like it says tenets, but that's not a conversation I really feel like having with them because I don't know their stance on things.
Fair. Probably the biggest bonus is they then asked why I was living there and why they never saw family visiting, and I explained my situation, and they're like, alright, so you're coming to our Thanksgiving, and you're coming to our Christmas, and I kind of explained that I'm not comfortable with the holidays, so instead, they just came and checked on me every so often and chatted with me and would invite me over to, like, sit on their porch and hang out. They were very
Aw.
nice. Yeah. Have some stuff to say. First, flow in response to something you said a few seconds ago, you are not a disaster. Second, Sierra, did you say kilt a minute ago? Yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I have a kilt.
A tactical.
I don't have the tactical kilt. I want a tactical kilt.
Oh my god, yes. I just remembered one of the reasons I want you to come down here is I want to walk you around downtown to the kilt store. I'm sorry I clapped, I got excited.
The name of the kilt that... Oh, I know I can find it. How do you see the art on the roulette at the top right? Most of it can be found on my FA. Or, well, all of it will be... Anything that's up there will basically be found on my FA, my Fur Affinity. And DeviantArt and Twitter, but Twitter's a lot harder to search through, and Versada, that's it.
I can confirm about Turga just wearing a kilt constantly. Whenever the tigress visits me, Turga is usually in a kilt. And you know, Kale, it is not necessarily a bad thing to be off social medias.
Twitter sucks? Twitter does suck. But Twitter is where I first grew as an artist, and where I technically have the biggest following, so I still post stuff to Twitter, but that is it. But also, this is the kilt that I have. This is just the image from the website, but yeah, I have just a plain basic black kilt with pockets. I need to get a belt for it, though.
Disclaimer, this is not an image of Rhea.
This is not an image of Rhea. This is just from their website. Fun fact, though, Versada, the website that did this, started and run by a trans woman.
I love the pride kilts.
I want to get one of the pride kilts.
I'm guessing the NB one?
I used to want to get the trans one. Now I'd have to look at the NB one. No, I wanted the Ace one. The Ace one just looked good. Do they still have, I want to see... If I go just to the website, do they still have the... Yeah, here it is. Show me an image of... Here's what the NB kilt looks like. I think... Oh yeah, it has the shorter version too, but... It doesn't have one from the front, because the front doesn't have any colors. Okay, Demi Pride, Ace Pride. And Ace Pride kilt. I think I definitely like the NB kilt better than the trans one. I wasn't a big fan of the trans kilt. They don't have the trans kilt listed right now. Wait, no. Oh. Huh, that's a new image for it. It's darker than it used to be. Or it might just be the lighting. Like, I like that coloration there better than this coloration.
I will be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna get up and stretch out and stuff.
Alright. You wish you liked the one, the Versailles one you got more, but it's so short? I admittedly got the one that was 2 extra inches long because of that. If I were to get a Pride one, I'd have to, like, message them. I was like, hey, do you have the... Could I get one in the extra length? And would it cost extra?
Don't bite your dad. Ow.
But I want to get more kilts. There's, Fergus showed me something that was called tactical kilts at one point. No, I don't want to close that canvas. I don't know how I would feel about having the chains on it and stuff, but I thought it was neat. I don't think I'd pick that color, but it's still cool. The display images don't change based on the color that you pick. And there's other tactical kilts, but it just, the pockets and stuff look more part of it than the one I have. I don't know. I like it. Yeah, I figured the chains were removable. I would have to see how I felt about them, but I'm sure there are multiple options for things. Just got nothing that would go with it. Oh, me neither. Cargo utility kilt. Welcome back.
Don't bite your dad.
Cargo skirts.
Sorry,
no,
I
actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I just saw one on this website that's called the website with the tactical kilt that is just called a workout cargo kilt, and I'm just like, okay.
Oh, you know what that probably means?
The material is lighter or something.
It might also mean it has stuff on it to prevent it from lifting up while running or doing exercises.
That would actually be useful, but the description doesn't actually say.
Laser says, Ria, I'm sorry, but all I can think about seeing kilts with pockets is cargo kilts. Incorrect, actually. Cargo road.
Cargo skirts, you mean?
Yes.
But also, is there such a thing as a cargo skirt? Yes, apparently. They are just like denim skirts with cargo pockets on the side.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. The first site I went to, they were all very short, but then I saw this. That is indeed a cargo skirt.
Can I say jeans or denim has to be the worst skirt material in the world because it has no flexion if you stretch your legs too much.
Mm-hmm. This skirt has a zipper down the front. From the top of the skirt all the way down to like the bottom of the skirt where it splits off into a V.
Oh, I have a skirt that does that.
Oh, that just feels so... Can I copy the image? I can't from this site. No, why? No. Stop this. Brain. Focus.
Would you like me to go back to reading for you?
Yes, if you are up for it.
I'm up for it. Any comments directed towards the Rhea will go through the Flowbot.
Now I want to go put on my kilt. I'm putting on my kilt.
Oh my gosh,
Yes.
sis.
I like my kilt. I don't wear it enough. It's not a work day. I can wear my kilt.
Fair.
I cannot wear my kilt to work yet.
Yet.
I will. I've never seen anyone wear a skirt to my job, but
First time for everything, right?
it's probably against the attire or the wardrobe policy. Not something that I think I ever needed to cover in my, like, when I was a trainer. Because I don't think anyone would ever think to wear, like, a skirt to a warehouse job. But people
Fair.
also ask me, like, why are you wearing long jeans? Aren't you wearing shorts? It's hot in here. And I'm like, I don't own shorts. Instead, I own a kilt.
Kale. Oh, sorry.
Hmm? Go ahead.
I was just asking, do we need to do what? You always like making stuff because you never know when it's gonna become useful. Oh, understandable. Kale was tempted to press the write that down thing.
About what?
The kilts and things like that.
Look, if any... I've erased more of the body here than I intended. Find that again. Look, I will eventually get more kilts. And if I remember, I will add them to the throne so people can help me get more kilts if they want to. But otherwise, I will eventually maybe remember to buy more kilts.
Fair.
Just replace all of my jeans with kilts, and then I won't have any choice but to brave the outside world with the kilts.
Honestly, I've started using my throne to either store stuff for people to help buy, or just so I can remember stuff that I want, because God, if my memory loss prevents me from ever remembering things.
I'm putting that tactical kilt onto my throne. I want you to know. 'Cause
Fair.
I have the one button thing to do so.
Diane said, I
No.
have some tights I bought years ago when I was first doing the trans thing, and I've never worn them. You do need to wear them, Diane. Tights
I
are
need-
comfy.
I need to try wearing tights. I've Are tights the ones that go up to the waist, just up to the upper leg?
I don't remember. So I'm gonna wait for someone in chat to respond. Up to the waist.
Up to the waist, yeah. I have not brought myself to be comfortable wearing anything that snug that goes up to the waist.
I get that. Yeah, love, we were just talking about tactical kilts. Or tacticilts, if you will.
I can't put this on here right now because I need to
Oh, measurements?
yeah. No,
well-
I don't have the time for that.
It's okay, sis. I will put something pinned in our DMs to remind you.
I appreciate that. I will see it and then forget.
What time do you get off physical therapy on Thursday?
I could also just make it a payout so then I can just put in the measurements when it's funded, actually.
Oh, that would work perfectly.
We're 3 hours in.
Yeah,
I'm doing great.
you're doing so good right now. How many things have you done today?
Oh, it's automatically a payout because they just...
Oh, fair.
enable crowdfunding this time, unlike the plushie. Alright, it has been added. I need to get the hang of tucking before you come... Same.
Same.
I just... It's not something I do.
Brains are not friendly with that kind of thing.
Well, it's like, I also have a mental wall that makes me very adverse to nudity. And the problem is that also applies to myself. I get so much anxiety with the human body. And I'm just like, this makes keeping track of my transition more difficult, keeping up with like how I'm doing and all that stuff just more difficult, but also it makes that kind of stuff much more difficult.
Can I say I used to have an aversion to the human body before EMS, and now I'm so desensitized?
I really want to get my brain to treat nudity as something mundane. It is part of life. There is no reason to be afraid of it. I just haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
I feel like that aspect of it has to do with mental walls and just feeling the need to avoid it so strongly and like how I was raised. But I don't know for sure.
That makes sense.
Because, like, anything, even like looking at that stuff was improper. That's what the bad kids did.
One of the few things my family did very correctly was the human body was very much considered a completely normal thing and treated as mundane as possible.
That's not exactly, wasn't exactly a thing in ours.
Can I say something about the thing you're drawing?
What is it? Oh, the yard guys are here. Okay, and yes, go ahead. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Fairyville.
I was showing off the necklace you got me. But go ahead. Sorry.
I just have a soft spot for fox ears with piercings like that, especially the flatter ones. It just makes brain go burn for some reason.
Well, I want to try to make sure that I remember Iki's earring because I kept forgetting it, and apparently a lot of people forget it.
Fair. Iki is a good and sweet bean.
Iki is such a good and sweet bean. So many people here are good and sweet bean. How do we have so many people that are just so good?
Because you cultivate this as the majority form of culture. By acting this way yourself, it incentivizes your chat to do so. And if anyone is an outlier and acts poorly and lashes out at people, it stands out significantly more, so it's less likely to happen.
That is a very logical and rational answer, and, you know, fair, but also,
I'm sorry, but I love when you ask things and I can give you the actual answer because I know you never expect it. Got it. I should pierce my ears to give Flo something nice to look at after I get fox ears. Understandable. I mean, Tangent, you're nice to look at regardless.
but also, just so Sarah could see the new photos I took of it. Since, again, Sarah got it for me.
I heard something upstairs. I need to activate the scraunch counter.
Yeah, it is now currently sitting on my collarbone, which is my preferred spot for it to sit.
Fair.
And hopefully it's high enough that it won't be an issue when hugging Serby. If it still is... I don't know, I didn't account for that. Why am I struggling so much with this hecking pose?
And it did serve. In fact, we had quite a few talks about earlier the two little beads at the end of it.
Did it come with the two circle things on the end? Yeah. And I was asking about how to do that to adjust it, because if I want to remove the string cable for a different one, I have to cut the string cable.
Understandable. See you, Red.
Actually, I am having fun, but also this sketch. Why am I struggling with this so much? Why is it taking so long?
Yes, I have used Pandemos' powers to coerce Foxbird into getting Wawa.
Good.
Oh, you're being bitten gently.
Hi, Rune.
Hey, Renard.
Hey, Renard. How's it going? All right, see you, Burgundy. You just locked your swing some down yesterday to lock in the current patina on it? Yeah, I remembered you mentioning that. How'd it turn out?
You don't really like how shiny it makes the medallion, but it can't really be helped.
Oh. Hopefully that shininess will fade a bit over time then.
Yeah.
It'll get kind of micro scuffs and stuff, and that will kind of diffuse the reflection, but not dig all the way through the shellac down to the coloration you like.
Renard is doing some arts, but will probably be lurking for a bit.
That is perfectly good, and thank you for the lurk.
Yeah.
I think I figured out the hacking arm pose for this arm.
Good.
This has been not the best. I think I need to just take all of, like, this over a bit. I don't normally struggle with poses this much. Like, yes, sometimes I have a difficult pose, but like, why is this one so hard? Am I still... No, brain, that is not the right word. My brain autofilled in, am I still broken from yesterday? It's like, no. Stop.
No, you are struggling a bit, and that's okay, but my sister is not broken. And yeah, Voight is doing great and rolling with it.
Just resub, but you have to show it off later? You don't know how to show them? Hey, no worries, thank you for the resub. I want this to look good.
I think it does look good.
And I think, like, that mentality there of, like, it has to look good is why these take so long. Part of why these take so long now, whereas they used to just be kind of really quick, what happens kind of doodles.
That makes sense.
I do love how much more your new microphone picks that up. The yawn.
I'm glad you don't mind when I yawn. When I yawn, I stretch, and it's kind of a pain to reach over and click the mute button.
Oh, sis, I'm sending you something. Okay.
You can always put the lines you're working on into another sketch layer if you aren't satisfied with them. That's what you usually do with mech parts. That's fair, Kale.
Let's work on... Oh, I have a whole system for that. If I click this here and click this, it turns the lines red. And then anything I draw turns green. And when I drop it down a layer, it turns red. And then the next thing I draw is all behind the dragon right now.
I'm not gonna lie.
And then I can drop that down.
Because of my stream delay, you're like, now it's red and green. I was staring at the screen and I'm like, am I really that colorblind? Because it's red and green.
But yeah, that's when I do full-on commissions, that's the system I use. Just, I have my working layer, which would be in the green. And then my my done layer, and I do that because of it makes it easier to erase things. But since these are donos, I don't typically do that.
Oh, Sariva's headed back to work.
Good luck at work, Sariva. Thank you for
Good
stopping
luck.
by, and thank you again for the resub. That's using the color overlay layer effect, right? Yes, because a neat quirk of Clip Studio is if you have the layer color activated, like if I turn off the layer color, this is all drawn with the black pen. If you drop it down onto a normal layer, it will drop down as green. But if you drop it from a layer with a layer color onto another layer with a layer color, so both of these layers have black ink, but they both have a layer color, it will just swap it from the current layer color to the next layer color. Another fun thing is if you are like me and sketch in white, or if you're like a lot of people that sketch in a light blue, my sketch layer here is also using black ink. It just has the white color filter on it. The advantage to that, there's two advantages. One, you don't have to constantly swap color. Two, if I am ever on the sketch layer and go to start inking, it's white. I cannot accidentally ink on the sketch layer. There's no way for me to do it.
Future prevention of wrong layer.
And the best thing is, I'm going to create a new layer to show this off. And switch over to tablet screen. I'm sorry, sis. You're going to disappear for a second.
Bye.
And I'm going to switch this over to Sphinx so you can see. Hello? Okay, there we go. Effectively, you're eliminating the wrong layer cronk scenario. Yes. The other thing about it is make good use of your auto actions. If you see over here, I have this one layer. This is where, I don't know. If you want to turn on auto actions, they are like macros. Clip Studio lets you set up and record certain things. So if I wanted to turn on my jewel layer system, I have one that I have in here under, I think, default. No, it's under personal. Line art layers. And it switches it to red, and it gave me both of these layers. What it does is it takes the layer, it turns it on the, I record it turning on the layer color, changing that to a red, creating a second layer, turning on layer color, turning that to green. Another example is when I start my Doodles, I keep my useful ones up here. Doodles start with just the one layer here. But setting up donos takes forever. So I just tap this one here, and it gives me my setup. It gives me my 30% white layer that I sketch on. It gives me my layer titled buffer here. And it gives me the layer to draw the first person on. Let's see, what else do I got? I got the one that lets me... Oh, one of my favorite ones. Because I use such thick line art, the paint, or not because I use thick line art, because I use varied width line art, the paint bucket tool will oftentimes struggle with recognizing stuff. And it's difficult for me to get either like everything closed without having a bunch of white spots because of the settings. This is a really bad sketch, but close the hair over here. If I try to fill this in like this with the paint bucket tool, reference, where's my Rhea? Yeah, it's proving me wrong here, but most times I will run into issues. So what I do is I take my line art layer, I duplicate it. And on the lower one, I tap this button. Oh, stop that. I'm on the wrong layer. I tap this button. It shrinks it down. It shrinks it down all the way to 1 pixel wide. And I make that my reference layer. Then I turn back on my thick layer on top of that. That way, when I'm using the paint bucket tool, it is referencing those inner layers rather than the outer layer. These are the little tips and tricks I have picked up due to the less frequent line art style that I use. The majority of people use either a consistently thick line art style or a consistently thin line art style, and mine varies significantly between the two. So I have to kind of account for that.
Good use of the highlight button, Diane.
Yeah. Diane, would you also mind DMing me that you created a highlight? The highlight will let me find it more easily. You DMing me about it will remind me that there is a highlight. But yes, for anyone that has Clip Studio Paint, DM on Discord, yes. Anyone that has Clip Studio Paint, how it works is you pull up your auto action window. If you don't have it, you go into window, and then you just turn on auto action down here. You have to click on the hamburger menu, turn off button mode. What you're going to do, add new action to the current action. No, that's not right. Where's the record button? Okay, yeah. It's just, you click down here, then you got your auto action. Let's say we want to tell something simple. We want this one to take the layer we're currently on and put it in a folder. No, well, let's say we want it to create a copy of it and put that copy in a folder. So what we're going to do is hit record. Our layer here. I'm sorry that my Sphinx is kind of in the way. Here we go. We want to make a copy first. So we're going to make our copy. Duplicate layer. Now we want to put that duplicate into a folder. Clip Studio does have that option. So we are going to is it create folder and insert layer. There it is. And then the thing is, now you have your selection is there. If you want to turn off the original one, for example, you're going to have to tell it to can you do it from here? Oh, I don't think you can do it from here. You might have to use the hotkey for it, but you want to tell it to go down 2 layers. Make layer below as editing target. Is that?
I will be right back, says Foxford needs me.
Okay. I don't know. You may have to set up the hotkey for that. I have a thing I use with my left hand to control that stuff. But then you would tell it to hide the original layer. And then tell it to go back up to the copy that you made. Hit stop. Switch it back over to button mode. I'm going to delete these new ones that we created. Turn this on. And now when I click this, it just does all of that automatically. We are on the duplicate. The original one's hidden. It's in a folder. You can rename them if you want. You just have to... Shortcut settings. Yeah, you have to, in here somewhere there is change selected layer. Alt plus bracket and Alt plus other bracket. You just have to remember to tell it to choose which layer you want going up and down. That is important. That's how you make it. That's how you make an auto action. They are extremely useful. And if you want to do what I do and put them up here, then if you right click on here, hit command bar settings, go to auto actions. That was under personal. You can just add your auto action to it. And this is the one we just made. However, I don't actually want that, so I'm deleting it. But I can do all sorts of things. One I downloaded at one point lets me hecking break it up into 3 different color channels. Yeah, this one takes a bit. It's freezing up my CSP. But then you can just... If you want to do some like chromatic aberration stuff, oop, I went back too far. I don't know. Think Photoshop has similar shortcuts for moving between layers? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't use Photoshop. I try to avoid subscription softwares myself. If you have Photoshop and Photoshop has similar like macros and stuff, a lot of this knowledge will probably carry over to it. Otherwise, never thought about how many things you can do automatically. If you do the same thing over and over and over every day, or even just very often, make an auto action for it. I used to go in and like create a new layer, then do render, Perlin noise, find the one I wanted. I think I always did like these kind of settings. Then I would set it to like overlay, and shrink it down. I probably did the wrong settings there because I haven't done it this way in a while. But nowadays, I just have an auto action that I go up here, hit noise. It takes a second to render it. And then it applies the overlay, makes it lighter. I can adjust it a bit more if I choose. Auto actions are great. Use auto actions. They will save you a lot of time. Also, if you use CSP, your hotbar here is amazing. You can put anything you want onto it, and if you hold control, you can move them around. I didn't want that there. Go back there. Like this. This is what I put here that lets me pick a color from anywhere on the screen, not just the canvas. This is how I use a software called PureRef for my references. Obviously, if you use the standard paint bucket, like by holding Alt, hold on, let's go to the pen. I guess the standard eyedropper tool, that's not going to work on a different software. It only works in the canvas. It won't work out here. But if I click this, I can grab color from anywhere I want. Use your auto actions, use your hotbar. Another fun thing with the hotbar, I'm sorry, PureRef, you're going back to where you were. If you have stuff, like certain things you don't use often, put them up here. You know how Clip Studio Paint has a reference thing? I rarely use that because I use PureRef like I just showed. But it's still useful sometimes. Use a pop-up palette. They just show up when you tap it. You can, I don't know, grab what you need from it. I should not tab through those. I don't know what's all in there. You can grab your colors from it if you need to. Then as soon as you tap out, it disappears. You can have your layers there. Your gradient map for whatever. Add page. I don't know what these do. Align. Oh yeah, I added these because they just let me take Hold on, I have to undo the entire auto action. So if I take this, if I remember right, this will just... No, I guess not. Oh, that's what it is. So I have to select the entire canvas. Yeah, that's it. It will center things for me. That's just something I use for aligning stuff. It's handy. I don't remember what this blue one is. Create file objects. Do you guys know what file objects are? I'm gonna teach you that too. Wait, so you can color pick from any other windows? Yes, you can. You just have to go into your shortcut settings. Go under... What is it? Tools, I think, because it's hidden. Eyedropper. Obtain display color. That is what's going to do it, I believe.
Back.
Welcome back.
Oh, wait, I see a Seppi.
You see a Seppi? Oh, hi,
It-
Seppi. Sorry, I'm being very distracted and teaching people less commonly known things in Clip Studio Paint. tool property? I don't think it's in tool property. No, I think it was just straight up in under eyedropper and obtain display color. Actually, if I go up here, pick screen color. That's not the same thing. It's somewhere in. Here it is. It's under menu commands. Then if you go down into the edit menu, it's almost at the very bottom. Pick screen color. Because that's... you can actually do it from this menu. Oh, you can also hide... this one will hide Clip Studio Paint, so you can grab from anything behind it. I don't use that one as much. Also, if you use multiple monitors, recommendation, if you have like any little macro keys or something, create a macro key for it. I have one on my mouse where I can just tap it and then it automatically switches to that, and so I could just go off screen. I also have one for my left hand, but because your pen can't leave your current monitor, obviously. But let me stretch real quick. I have been deemed to do so. This is gonna be a long stream. I have not gotten much done.
No.
But on the plus side, I'm doing pretty well mentally.
Good.
But also, God, I've gotten so little done. But also, I want to teach. Yes. File objects. Last thing I'm gonna teach. If you don't know what a file object is, you can right-click on any folder or any item, go to File Objects, convert layer into a file object.
Depending on how long the stream goes, I might take a nap partway through it.
Oh, that's fine.
I am a tired creature.
Test object. You can sleep whenever you need to, sis.
Yeah.
So what that did is it created a file object here and a folder. That file object, what it did is it is now its own different Clip Studio file. And over here, this file that you have, you can do whatever you want with it, and it is non-destructive. Turn off that one. It is non-destructive. You can... Where are my scale rotate? You can shrink that down to where it's just pixels, but it will still come back. Because... why is it reversed? How did I manage that? There we go. And the other thing you can do with it is anything over here. When you fill in more over here, and hit save, it updates on that one. Was the command for adding a stream marker? Just marker, and then whatever title you want to add if you want. Yeah, use file objects when you can, or if you need to. One I recently used it for was where is it? This one has to load because I'll put it over here. So this building here, I am bad at perspective and stuff. So the original... Is it actually? There it is. There is a file here. Oh, that just has all of that there. This file is just a file object I drew in a different layer. That way I could make it all symmetrical. So you can see that if I were to draw over this, where's my canvas? I moved things around. Navigate. Oh, wait, no. It's my colors I need. Where's my colors? There's my colors. Anything I add here and save it, apply over there. And because it is warped with the perspective, all of this will also apply to the perspective. I said save.
Save stir.
They are useful tools for doing things with perspective and resizing. It's like, I don't know. Can you nest file objects inside of each other? Yes. Yes, you can. All right, now, after all of that, I'm going back to art.
I believe in you, sis. I will read for you. But hey, you taught people some really interesting skills, and
Yeah,
I know Foxbird was really excited to listen to that, actually.
They are things that I feel like more people should know about. They are features that I've used in Clip Studio for years that I don't think enough people know are there. Clip Studio has a lot in it. And a lot of things you need told they're there by other people unless you are poking around every corner of the software. And those aren't ones that most people share with newer users.
Can you nest file objects inside of each other?
Yes.
And Jesse has sent you a pat.
Oh, thank you. But also, I am so sorry to everyone else for just. I wanted to today determine that today is going to be a productive day. No, we're 3 hours in. I have finished Jesse's sketch. I have updated Turga's sketch. I've not finished a single thing from like start to finish at all today.
You need to see what Krita actually lets you do for scripting and macros. Krita is another art program.
Yes, Krita. I have not messed around with Krita. I know Krita has a lot of tools in it. Krita has one tool that I wish CSP did, where you can create a perspective grid. Like, darn it. This one will be quick, I promise. Where is it? Layer. Ruler, frame. Perspective, 2-point perspective. Why is that fisheye?
Got a fisheye lens.
Turn off fisheye. Yeah, with you can create these perspective grids and stuff that are really useful. The useful thing that Krita does, though, is it allows you to choose just a small part of your canvas that it applies to. CSP doesn't have that.
Rune have seen old art of yours and keeps yelling at you to start drawing again, Jesse.
Here's a cool song.
Aw. I mean, nobody should be forced to draw, but I don't know. I would love to see some Jesse art.
I'm resisting the urge to portmanteau that so hard.
What?
Jesse and Art because that is not an attractive
Oh,
word. But I'm so tempted.
Well, what can I say?
I just love portmanteau. Oh no, now you're distracting Kale.
no, this is what happens.
Sorry, I'm just reading out the comments.
I appreciate it.
Hey, and I appreciate you.
Oh no, I've been appreciated.
Shoot you with my bullets that instantly make you feel appreciated.
Oh, they do. But also now I've been shot with a bullet.
Yeah,
This-
but do you
this-
feel appreciated?
I do, but I also am bleeding.
Understandable. Shoot you with my other bullets that patch up the first bullet wound, but not the second new one. I'm sorry, this has some real kitchen gun energy to it. I love kitchen gun.
ADHD is not contagious, but sometimes the hyperfixations are. I definitely have not gotten people into macro hyperfixations or sphinx hyperfixations or glitch saber or displacer or yeah. Yep.
Hey sis.
Yeah.
If it's a sphinx, is it fair to say that you caused them to gain a new sphinxation?
Oh my gosh.
Flo is a budget TF2 medic on the field. There's some severe irony to that.
Not that you know of. Oh, also you're right. I definitely haven't caused anyone to hyperfixate on nano critters.
Never. I believe in you, Foxbird. Drive safe.
I still want to see. Or to create a species. I don't. Okay, I have to ask, and I'm gonna ask Flo to read the response. Was that a hyperfixation, or was that a oh heck, Sierra is hyperfixating. I need to have an answer for Void.
Oh my god, halos.
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 I mean, I don't think I've caused someone to get hyperfixated on Halos, but I think Rune had. Oh, I don't think Rune has. Rune has, because that was me.
I'm always quietly hyperfixating on halos in the background. I'm a bad influence. I literally made my middle name Angel.
You got fully invested on the lore for the creatures when it wasn't fully necessary? Yes.
Hey, Naf.
Hey, Nas. I love the void critters that you've created. I do not apologize for the crimes that I committed leading up to them.
Nui, I have successfully assembled my new keyboard stand. My room feels so much more spacious.
Good.
Good.
Why
Oh,
is this
and,
ball so big?
Kale, it doesn't... I guess in a way it hits close to home. Most folks don't know this, but I'm a retired EMS worker of 8 years and a retired firefighter of 10.
All right, most
People
folks
just-
wouldn't know that at this point.
No.
At least not here.
No.
See, that was a prime example of my layer setup preventing me from drawing on the wrong layer, because I drew a circle there and saw it was black, and I immediately knew I was on the inking layer.
No, EMS, Emergency Medical Services. I worked in the back of an ambulance, which, in some countries, denotes you as a medic. In the US, that's its own specific thing, so I don't call myself a medic, but in some countries, I'm considered one. It's probably the weirdest thing, Sis, is if I ever talk to people from, like, the UK, I count as a medic. But if you talk to people from the US, I'm EMT/B.
Yeah. EMTs don't get enough respect in the US.
No.
They also don't get enough pay. Heckin'
Got-
pay the people that are saving your lives.
There's a reason I stopped working in that field, and that's because $15 an hour for 8 years of experience was not enough.
Like, how much was it?
$15 an hour, but that was at the highest rate. Most places were only offering me 10 to 12. Welcome back, Tangent.
Welcome back, Tangent. Tangent, have I convinced you to draw more Sao and Pandemos yet?
Oh my god, we had a Sal and Pandemos conversation last night.
You two, or did you and I?
It was me and you. Am I okay to say the thing we were talking about?
Oh, absolutely, because I can't remember what it was.
So, Foxbird, we were discussing the fact that Pandemos was talking to the three of us, trying to convince us all for mozzarella sticks. And Pandemos was like, warm, crispy, garlicky,
Oh,
scent
right.
of delicious cheese inside. And we're both staring blankly, and Pandemos is like, oh, does this not interest you two? And we're like, oh, we can't visualize this in our head. So Pandemos stops and thinks a moment, and then opens her mouth, and a speech bubble appears with a hyper-realistic rotating image of mozzarella sticks in the air.
Okay, can I share the image that it's referenced to?
Please, I love that one so much. And yeah, Kale, unfortunately, that's why I stepped away from the field, even though it's what I love, because it destroys your body from 24 to 144 hour-long shifts, and it's just not worth the money they give you. And that
Oh,
unfortunately makes sense, Jesse.
The whole "it destroys your body" thing hits close to home for me right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sis.
This is the image that we're referencing. This was drawn by Tangent. It is beautiful.
It makes me so happy.
This one, cursor? Oh, that's interesting. It shows my cursor moving if I use the mouse, but not my pen. Anyway, this is Pandemos, a goddess of indulgence. This is Foxbird. This is Flo, and this is Sao. These two both have aphantasia, which means we can't picture things in our mind. These two do not. Here's the current queue. Oh god, the queue hasn't moved.
I am so sorry, sis.
It's my fault.
But are you having a good time at least?
And I got to teach people things.
Yeah, and I know Foxbird was really excited to listen. I'm hoping other people were too. When I went upstairs to talk to Foxbird, I was told.
Some people highlighted it, so I assume. I hope the information that I shared in it is useful, because I feel like that's information that not enough Clip Studio users share with new people. And then those new people, as they become experienced, they don't poke around with those features, so they don't know in order to share with others. Most of those things I found just because I'm autistic and have been poking around in as much of the software as I can. But some of them I learned from other people.
Fair.
And no, some of the stuff, like the pop-up menus and whatnot, I specifically learned because I used to use a software called Illus Studio, which is short for Illustrator Studio, which is basically the precursor to Clip Studio. And back then, I had a tiny little tablet that I used that was just like a folding laptop thing. And since I had so little canvas space, all of my sidebars were collapsed like this. Oh, you can't see it. So, like, basically, all of my sidebars, layers, and stuff were all collapsed, and I just had little buttons that when I clicked it, they popped up.
Oh, understandable, Rune. You blame Jesse?
What are we blaming Jesse for?
The fact the queue hasn't moved.
Oh.
Oh, don't blame Jesse.
Jesse's actually was not an issue.
I think it's just the thing where Rue typically blames Jesse for everything.
Oh, I know.
Also, Renard, please do not project images in me or Sierra's brains. We can't picture things, and that would be very jarring for us.
Yeah, I have once not had aphantasia while I was awake. It was when I had sleep paralysis, so my brain thought I was still dreaming. And it was one of the most terrifying things in my life, because when you have aphantasia your entire life, anything you see or feel is real. You know that, because you can't imagine anything. If you suddenly have... your brain suddenly has the ability to imagine things in a realistic sense, and it's never had it before, you are going to have no idea what is real or not. Because you don't have the lifetime of experience at differentiating it.
Yeah.
Also, sleep paralysis sucks, but that was the one time I experienced that. Something grabbed my legs and it felt completely real. Even though I knew it couldn't be. And that was probably one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. I had never felt something grab me unless something actually did. So feeling something invisible doing it, and it feeling like it was real, and not just like the concept of it, not fun.
No. Understandable. Squish that,
Also-
Jesse.
Also, I'm going to do two things. One, go support Rune. They're a good bean and deserve the love. They've been sick and they've been going through a lot. Also, second thing, I'm giving Jesse a shout out.
Oh, understandable. It's right and proper to shout out people. Diane had a dream last week that ended with someone walking into your room, you hiding face down under the blankets, and feeling a hand placed on your back. Yeah, no, I'd freak out about that, Diane. Yes, unfortunately, Kale. I believe me and Sierra both have experience with thinking you wake up from a dream and not being sure whether or not you're in reality and that terrifying you.
Mm-hmm.
I am so sorry.
Well, the thing with that one in particular for me was it was sleep paralysis, which meant I couldn't move. I was awake. And my eyes were open, but because half of my brain was still asleep, like the motion center of my brain was still asleep, I was conscious but unable to move my body, and my brain thought I was still dreaming. I'm able to do more when I'm dreaming than when I'm awake. I don't know why. Apparently several people, or a good number of people with aphantasia have that. Also, Melamoni, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How did your stream go? Let me give you a shout out.
I got it.
Thank you, sis.
No worries.
You love art. Thank you for the follow. Happy Pride Month. Yes. We are. Well, we're being very distracted, but we've been working on some Doodles and some Pride icons. We updated this one today. We finished this one today. But here's some of the other ones that we've done. Most of this year has been the banner one.
The banner one's a good one, and I am biased.
Okay, I heard some follows. Let me go. Melamoni, thank you for the follow. And let me see if I... What were you working on? You were working on art. Do you have any art you would like to share? Happy to meet you. Yeah, happy to meet you as well. Yeah, the actual images don't have the border. It only goes up to the blue lines. This just lets me have some overflow to draw on them. But yeah, if you have any art that you would like to share for art tax, feel free to send me a whisper on Twitch. We're just about to start on our next dono, so I took... What?
What was that?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so sorry, it slipped my mind.
I don't take links in chat, but you can send it to me in a whisper and I'll put it on screen. I'm going to pull up the details of my next doodle while we work on that. Okay. So this one's actually a continuation of a previous one, and it's going to be a 2-character one.
Oh.
Let me make sure my Twitch page is refreshed so I can catch any whispers that come in. Yeah, there's a whisper. Oh, that's an old whisper. Let me grab... Which week was that? Or, I think it was... This one? No? Here it is. I need to grab Billy's here. Drop it back into here. We'll break this up into 2 because that text can't be there, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but just drawing the desk that's going to be there. That chair would be way too far apart. Take a moment to check this channel. Melamoni. Ooh, I see watercolors in the banner.
Oh, watercolors are good.
Ooh, do you do mostly watercolors? It must be so pretty. Such pretty art. Oh, wait, I see a whisper. There we go. That. I see,
Aww.
my brain is for pastels?
Oh, Yeah, oil pastels, I think, right?
I don't know. I never did much with pastels.
Funnily,
But-
I have a bit of experience with them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gouache.
Oh,
That was my first guess when I saw it. I was like, oh, that's more opaque than watercolor. Is it gouache? But then I saw these up here, so I was like, oh, is it made with those? I love gouache. It's the one type of paint that I have actively tried painting with.
I don't know much about it, but I know Daedry loves gouache.
It's, from what I understand, it's basically just watercolors, but it has pigments. It has stuff in it to make it opaque instead of translucent. So you can kind of layer it in ways that you can't with watercolor. And of course, watercolor has ways you can layer that you can't with gouache. It's just like an opaque watercolor kind of thing.
Fair.
A bit of Neo color to crayons. Okay, they're crayons.
I love crayons.
I don't have much experience with them aside from the ones that they have in restaurants when they're waiting for your food.
I have
And
coloring
even-
books and crayons.
I was gonna say, and even then, that's been a long time since I had them. I'm 30, so
I still sometimes ask for them at restaurants, and I like it when people are there with me and we'll start doodling on things because I love seeing people doodle.
I'm leaving a follow. That's really pretty art.
Understandably. Also, is that a capybara?
I think so.
I love
That was my
coconut
first thought.
doggy.
Hey sis, could
Yeah.
you get a Discord link for Kale Wesker?
Oh, sure thing. Sorry, it got a bit buried and everything.
I got sent that as a whisper.
Oh, understandable.
It is a capybara in grandma pajamas. It's very good. It's very cute. You know,
Something-
also, I should have realized it was gouache by the mixing tray over here. CSP, stay maximized, please. Yeah, I love that.
Same.
I won't lie, I saw the brush down here, and at first I thought it was a dip pen, and I was gonna get really excited about that too. Because I hecking love dip pens. They are one of my favorite inking styles. So it always makes me excited when I see other people with them. But I think that's just a fine-tipped brush, right? You'll probably use dip pens for stream ink this year. Awesome. Yeah. I love dip pens so much. I had to go through like several different inks to find an ink that I liked. An ink that like, because I do very comic-y stuff, I wanted something that I could use alcohol markers with and also wouldn't just lift up too much when I was erasing it. What is the most recent thing I did with dip pens anyway?
Was it the glitch saber sheet?
Probably.
I was gonna say, I think I distinctly remember the stretchy.
I did a lot of glitch saber stuff with I did a lot of glitch saber stuff with the dip pen. There's that one. For something a bit rougher, I had the sequence that I showed you yesterday. I think it was just called this one was done with glitch with dip pens. And then I did a bunch of like little things I don't think I ever uploaded. I can probably just search the library for dip pens. This one was with dip pens. I'm still really happy with this one.
It came out great. Also, I'm really impressed on how well you drew an Ahamkara.
Yeah.
They're not easy.
That was my first attempt to do so, so...
Fair.
I think that's all I've got recently that I uploaded.
I really should make some coffee.
I have done like 2 pieces with gouache, and I am not happy enough with either of them to show them off right now. Really like my art? Thank you. Really like yours too. It's very pretty.
Fiora is one of my favorite artists, and I definitely do not have a bias.
You're my sister.
Okay, I have a very strong bias, but I love your art.
This one is in dip pens, but I'm still happy with this one. This one was done with fine liners, but I don't know. This one took so long, and it was the first time I went back to the cross-hatching style in such a long time. I want to show it off.
I know cross-hatching takes so much out of your hands, but I always love when you do it.
Yeah, I can't do it often because that's so many small movements, but it is fun. Surprisingly, when I do it with a dip pen, it's actually easier because of how, with a dip pen, I'm not doing such small movements as I would with a fine liner, because just the different... I think it's also like you don't have to really press as hard with a dip pen, because if you press too hard, it splits the tip too much, and then you just get a blob of ink. But yeah, the only reason that one was done with fine liners instead of dip pen was because I was lazy and didn't feel like cleaning off my drafting table. That's really the only reason.
I'm sorry, I just saw Runery stealing the cookie jar again.
Oh yeah, that one came out really well.
It did.
It's got a lot of energy to it. There were several this week, or this when I did this one that I liked, including the macro tar walking through the Grand Canyon. That one was fun.
That one is so cute. I love the way you draw Vix. Also, I like the addition of the little securing area on the bottom of the shirt.
Oh, that's that is the waist strap for a hiking backpack.
You know, I should know that. That's fair.
Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, like when you get the big backpacks that are for like long hikes or camping, they will have an additional strap that goes around your waist, around your waist, and it moves a lot of the weight of the backpack to like your waist and your hips, or that general area, your lower torso, rather than putting all of the weight on your shoulders.
Oh no, sis.
What's that?
I haven't worn my old hiking backpack since I was like 20, and I just realized mine has a waist and a chest strap. One of those straps is not gonna fit anymore. Oh no!
Oh no, mine also has a chest strap. Well, mine's also up in Pennsylvania, and is like in my dad's basement. It was probably got destroyed when the basement got flooded during that one storm.
Oh.
I remember when I was drawing that, we were having a discussion, because I always had external frame hiking backpacks, and Vix uses internal frames. Again, for anyone that doesn't know, hiking backpacks have metal or plastic frames that give them structural support. And there's two types you can use.
I'm also used to the metal frame ones, but I'm used to the metal frame ones that have the frame that juts out past the backpack towards your butt, because that's where I'd put my tent and my sleeping bag on the 2-week-long hike. Can I say, there is something definitely interesting about showering within a waterfall. It is not picturesque. It is, in fact, very awkward.
Here's an image of a... Okay, this is mostly just external frames. Yeah, this one works. It's specifically to compare them. No, it doesn't. Tracking. You know what? Here. We'll go with this one. Also, to anyone that joined in with the raid, I apologize. I have significant ADHD. We will spend about half the stream distracted talking about other things. But an external frame hiking backpack has these big metal or plastic bars on the outside. And the backpack itself attaches to them. And you can attach things to those bars and stuff like that. They're used to that? Okay, good. An internal frame backpack still has those metal frames and stuff. That's why it has that specific shape. But it's all inside the backpack. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. I always tended to lean more towards an external frame. I don't remember why. It's been like 15 years since I've gone camping. But I used to go camping every summer. I was in the Boy Scouts. I did like 2 week-long camping trips a year. And occasionally we'd go and like do actual multi-day like camp out in the woods kind of thing without like the pre-set up tents and stuff. The will to be productive versus the inexorable will to teach anything and everything. Just please don't get me started on any character lore stuff. I can't afford to lose that many hours.
God, I really need to write down Sylvester's lore at some point, or like any of my
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah, you do. Oh, I gotta figure out what the perspective I had going on here was. That is not going to happen, so, I didn't realize this was going to be a 2-part image, I don't think. If I did, I didn't think about it at the time.
Speaking of that Krita thing that allows you to create perspective boards.
Oh, I don't use perspective for donut doodles. You know how finicky I would get with setting things up? That desk is too small, also goes down too far. This perspective, no.
Oh, since there's someone in the background, you should lurk in.
There's someone in the background I should lurk in?
Ben.
Ah, yes, thank you. I have not checked my lurks for today. Ben's not showing up on my list.
Ben just went live, is why.
There. Can I make Ben plant a tree? No, not yet.
No, I'm working towards that as well. Ben is so cool.
Ben Burns is... I'm going to give a shout out. Ben Burns makes music. He makes the music for under the name Abstraction, which, if you stay here for a bit, will be about half of the music I have on my stream. He's a really chill dude, and just... I really like his music, I like his vibes. I enjoy chatting with him. All of his music is Twitch safe.
I should add abstraction to my rotation of songs for stream startup, but people are already confused enough with my stream startup, thinking, wait, is Ria's stream starting?
Oh, I mean, to be fair, I always have a specific song that if I go and do this, it will probably confuse some of the people that are listening but not fully paying attention to what I'm saying.
Fair.
And for anyone that joined with the raid, I always start my stream with the same song. I wanted to have a "This is the song that means Sierra's stream is starting" song.
I think I've developed one of those. I think for me it's Holiday Party by Walking Dogs in the Golden Days album.
Fair.
I still...
I can do that.
What was that?
Want to stretch,
Oh, okay.
hydrate, check your posture.
I gotta go get more oiter.
I should do the same. So I will be right back. Hey, Coffee Mancer, and also hello, Belly.
What drives a creator to create? For some, it may be the legacy of fame or the luxury of fortune. But for many, if not most artists, I think they create because they have to. In the absence of creative endeavors, some broken part of their subconscious wells up and presses against other functions of the mind, disrupting them. This quickly becomes a curse as the desperate rattle of a painting or novel or album drowns out all other thoughts. Days or weeks are lost while plumbing the depths and
Diane, do you have a Wawa near you? Because they have a sale on subs right now.
the clumsy body fails to recreate its reality, the immaculate vision of the mind. But the highs, oh those highs, when art flows and you
Oh,
are
understandable.
lightning, when knowledge, skills, and training
Hmm.
align into a perfect focus, turning random, diffuse light into
Oh,
a
Diane, what if you go to that little bakery down the road and you get your favorite dish?
mortality, the feeling that seems to justify this brief
The one on the corner, I believe it was?
So open that
Yeah.
yourself
I remember you mentioning that was your favorite.
and let the demons play for a while.
I can't believe I convinced you to make the person that does all my music one of the people you lurk in. That makes me happy.
So, this might surprise you, but we have similar taste. Oh, that's fair, Diane. I don't know, I just remember you got it one time and you sounded really excited for it. And, I like the idea of friends being happy.
You're adorable.
Thank you. I'm a silly dog on the internet, and literally everybody knows it. On the internet, everybody knows I'm a dog.
That's not true. When they first see you, they think you're a sheep.
Fair enough, actually. Thank you, Alf. Gosh, I'm still remembering when I was talking about that on my stream, sis. And, I said something, and someone in my chat was just immediately like, oh my god, sis. Someone in my chat was just like, I don't know what else to say, but good dog. And then I barked, and I broke someone's brain because they're like, why did you bark? And I'm like, what did you expect me to do? You called me a good dog.
But
What?
yeah,
Hmm?
what?
I was just saying, why am I tearing up? Brain.
Yeah, Flo's little character there is a Furfru, the
Yeah.
Pokemon from Kalos.
Still my favorite region.
Same.
Sheepdog, a wolf in sheep's clothing. Understandable.
Also, I am happy to get to draw Zakuro again.
Sakura is such a good bean.
I just technically enjoy drawing Tangent's foxes. Pandemos and Zakuro are both very fun for incredibly different reasons, because Pandemos is basically party hard, and Zakuro is just, I am old, wise, and I have no idea how to drive, or I have no idea what a driver's license is, but I've driven across the country in a van that has no engine.
Do you want to know one of my favorite Sakura interactions?
Sure.
There's one where Sakura finds a slightly odd-looking, and so she thinks injured seal on the beach, and rushedly puts it in the back of her van and starts driving to a nearby vet, only for a sopping wet girl with seaweed in her hair and a coat on her shoulders to lean up front and be like, "Where am I? Whose van is this?" Oh, are you back home, love?
Welcome back, Tangent.
Welcome back.
I think one of my favorites... Oh, I got a message from Diane. Oh, that's for the stream highlight.
Not a sheep.
I
mean...
Diane taking some of our best clips again. And Kerbo99, thank you for the follow.
Can I say I don't think I helped myself by streaming Cult of the Lamb, though?
Okay, oh. I didn't save it. It's not in the South folder. Would it be in the Zakuro folder, maybe? I don't have a Zakuro folder, no! Where? Tangent. Or Flow. I request one of you guys, or one of you beans, get me, or send me the, Sal first seeing into Zakuro's van image. And Yuzayu, thank you for the follow.
Understandable. I think it's in the Sakura thread. So, I mean, in the Foxbird art, so I'll rip that out for you.
Somewhere it also might be is in the, where I've collected all the art that's been drawn for me.
Do you want the updated one or the original one?
Updated.
Because Foxbird did this one this year. I hit the wrong button.
What button did you hit?
I hit the send to other person button. So now they have a fox staring into a van full of Fruit Loops.
Here it is. Yeah, Sakura has a cargo van that has no engine and only works by magic, and has a big Fruit Loops dispenser in the back, like the ones you find at hotels.
I still think
This is
one
a,
of...
This is a redraw of the original. Tangent has been learning to draw and has been making a lot of progress.
Yeah.
You know what? Heck it. I don't normally choose to change the avatar myself, but it's out time.
Cow time, Souster. Can I say one of my favorite ideas is the idea of, like, come on, brain. Zakuro going to Walmart and seeing those giant value bags by Malto Meal of Fruit Loops and just being like, oh my god! And purchasing 5.
Hold on. Where is... This sketch is captioned, "These Fruit Loops are so cheap, but they mislabeled the bags, though."
Oh my god.
Is this what you were talking about?
Yes!
Yep.
Zakuro's
Faye
face
already
right
drew it.
there.
Yeah, as soon as you said you were imagining that, I'm like, I know Faye already drew it. And I'm sure I can find it relatively quickly.
I forgot about the giant Toblerone in the lower left.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes!
I love putting Sal up, or like Sal's I love having Sal interact with Zakuro, because Zakuro is just this 100-year-old fox that had a temple and everything, and now just has a vendetta against Home Depot, and Sal is just like someone that was turned into a fox and has like the little aura that fixes things. Doesn't have any magic. And Zakuro saw her and was just like, oh, another fox! And Sal's just like, sure, can you teach me how to fox?
You know, fair.
So for the people that came in, you know how everyone has, like, everyone that has a bunch of characters has the one that is broken and is designed to be broken, and like just narratively they're effectively like how One Punch Man cannot lose. They have a character that is just designed to win. Sal, that is Sal for me. Sal has a nanite effect that just spreads from their paw pads to their hands or their feet, that just kind of ripple outwards and manipulate things subtly in her favor, and she can't control it, she can't stop it, it just happens. She is my broken character. She does not... a lot of the times, the stuff that I do with her is just her getting frustrated at her power. Because, like, imagine trying to play a board game or, like, a card game with someone. No one's gonna want to play against you if every turn you always have the best possible winning hand, because the nanites in your paw pads modified the cards to be the best possible hand. And you can't turn that off.
Ooh, question.
What's up?
What about a puzzle? Like puzzle pieces. Would the nanites augment it so the puzzle piece always fits wherever Sal puts it, or would Sal be able to legitimately do it?
I never thought about that, but I feel like they would... any piece that Sal tried to put into place would fit and would be the correct piece.
You know, fair.
We'll have to not talk about lore.
Fair.
Thank you.
That's fair. Fair shout.
Look, I felt like I needed to give at least a little bit of context for the people that came in who Sal was. Oh, can I show off one image? Or 2 images? No, 1 image. 1 image. That's it. Because I mentioned it. I want to show one of my favorite images of Sal just because it shows off the nanite effect well.
I say yes. But
This is the only image I'm allowed to share of her.
Yes.
You can see the from her paw pads there. They spread out and are enhancing the table from the plain table to a fancy one. The books as well. Carpet going from this thin thing to a big plush carpet. Most of my characters are pretty low power characters, so I had to have at least one just kind of broken character. No, I want this to be more of a smirk because I know what the dialogue here is. Want to check, grip check, rest my eyes? Can do. Let me check my eyes first. Or, rest my eyes first. I've kind of two thoughts on, like, the wellness checks and stuff. Sometimes feel like they come really often. I'm just like, no, I just got into the hyper focus. And then I'm also just remind myself, it wouldn't be an issue if I was distracted so much that it took me that long to get into the hyper focus.
Alright, I return.
I'm back. I made Sakura's muzzle too long.
You are getting a head pat from Just Chimera.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, this avatar doesn't have any head pats on it. I love that there's a raid that came in, and unlike normal, chat did not immediately show off the avatar system.
I usually spend a ton of points to do so, but I was distracted.
I just thought it was funny.
Fair. I'm also devouring sandwich.
Sakura doesn't have glasses, right? Nah, Sakura has no glasses. Sakura just has bushy tails. Why does the neck feel so off? Oh, it's because the hair is further back. I kind of made the sketch rough.
She technically has them because I love the idea of a fox walking into a lens crafter and confusing the staff, but she's usually not drawn with them.
What kind of glasses would Sakura? I just realized how tired Sakura looks here. Let me redo those eyes. What kind of glasses would Sakura have if she were, like, doing paperwork and stuff?
Foxbury said, "Oh, I'd have to actually think about that because I know so many glasses styles these days."
Give that some thought, and I can come back and add them later. But I would love to draw Sakura with glasses, if she has them, because I feel like at her manager desk, she would have them. Because she would have been going through applications and stuff. There we go. These eyes are much better. Sorry, I'm picky about the eyes. The eyes hold too much emotion to not be picky about them.
Tangent is off to go explore Zenny, looking for Sakura glasses.
Good.
Did I just devour a foot-long sub in 3 minutes? Possibly. Am I going to regret that later? Probably.
I just had to kind of check the actual posture that this hand position would be,
Fair.
because I don't draw it very often. Which was completely irrelevant with what you're saying. I was just thinking aloud, sorry.
No, you're completely fair. Or fine. Ba-ba-ba. No, my... Ah,
You okay?
fox noises.
Fox noises?
I lost my train of thought and just went for... Ah. But wait, why am I going when I can go fancy
Oh my god. That is still my most viewed clip.
I love that.
And again, that I'm pretty sure that is one that was captured by Diane. It was either Diane or Snow.
Diane is notoriously good at clipping things.
Mm-hmm. And I really appreciate that.
Oh, it wasn't you, Diane? Fair.
It may have been Snow. Or maybe it was Snow that posted the fancy app. Because I know Snow has a European keyboard layout that has letters on it that the American one doesn't. To be fair, a lot of my viewers have the European keyboard layout because a lot of my viewers are European. I stream early in the morning for the US, so I get a lot of European viewers. Did you you're about to recite the entire alphabet using non-standard characters?
I had the worst stream idea.
Oh?
What if I
Worst or
create
best?
yes. Create a slide for BRB, except it says, BRB, I'm taking a nap, I'll be back in an hour. And I just put on Wobble Dogs in the background, fully automated, for chat to watch while I'm gone.
There is a just sleeping category if you ever technically wanted to do that, even if it was just for a joke.
The idea of getting paid to sleep is magical, but also, I don't think that would end well for me specifically.
No?
I need to make sure my microphone's disconnected so no screams and stuff go through.
Oh, yeah, you would not turn on your microphone.
No.
Like, while you were on that screen, you would you would probably create a different scene that wouldn't even have a microphone audio source.
Fair.
Sakura in the fancy manager chair. Because Sakura is a fancy manager.
Agreed.
Well, Sakura is a manager. For some reason, I don't put Sakura and fancy in the same category in my head. Sakura owns a motel and drives a utility van. Sakura is functional.
I'm willing to
Sorry, go
bet
ahead.
it's a nicer motel than any I've been to, and you're okay.
Fair. It certainly will be after Sal stays there for a night. I still love the idea that when Sakura, because Sakura's van just runs on magic. When Sal arrives, because her nanites fix everything, it straight up just fixes the van, makes the engine work and stuff, and that leaves Sakura more confused how to drive it than it ever did when it basically had no engine.
Comment from Tangent Sakura. We have a pool?
You do
Sal?
now. It also comes with state-of-the-art pool cleaning system. And probably a hot tub. Just... Oh, careful? Careful. You don't have, like, a wooded area out back or anything, do you?
Oh no.
Because if Sakura has like a wooded area or anything behind the motel, I can guarantee you that the nanites staying at a motel run by a kitsune, it would absolutely have hot springs behind it by the time she left. like natural, just hot springs.
I imagine after Sal visited, all of the hot tubs would be those ones with the jets in them. Oh no, it's off a rural road and or interstate, so plenty of forest. Understandable, the motel is also a resort now.
you I'm just imagining this kind of the dialogue here following up with, well, we did need a few extra people for the new oh, what's the term for the features and stuff that a hotel would have?
Hey, that genie problem.
Hey, Genie problem. Alright, so now I need to adjust the dialogue here to not be but I think I'm also going to take this entire thing because it's 2 characters. And just move it closer to the center. Alright, next we have toothpaste. Amenities, yes. We could use some new staff to cover the new amenities.
I think you're right, but in a really stupid way.
You know, sis, who would have guessed? Actually eating, I'm no longer as tired as when I hadn't eaten. It's almost like eating gives me energy or something.
Fascinating.
Right? I'll need to write that down to forget later.
Think that a mood?
Right?
Oh, what? Okay, let me see the references here because I'm a little bit confused by the description.
Understandable.
Okay, okay. That makes more sense now.
Kale, I understand that cleaning is a butt, but please take care of yourself.
And can I say I'm sometimes just torn on when it's like, oh, it can be TF if you want. And I'm just like, I have reasons to go for either, but technically non-TF would be easier. And I feel like if they're saying that, they would actually like it to be TF.
Fair.
Oh, it can be implied TF. Okay, there's like... Okay, so I want... I'm just sending you this.
Alright. I see.
Pretty early in the morning, so maybe toast to be fine. Hey, that is still sustenance. I mean, I'm not a big toast person myself. I generally go more for like runery lore, but toast is good too.
How do you like your runary lore cooked, though?
Not too burnt,
You know,
but
fair.
well done.
Fair. I usually just get the leftovers myself, but
Most of I do appreciate that most of I should say a lot of the runery lore I get is really fresh. You can tell it was just grown.
understandable. I'm guessing it's from a reputable resource.
Definitely.
Yes. Hey there,
Reputable
Vix.
supplier.
Yes.
Hey Vix. Next we have Toothpaste Vixen.
Yay. I can't wait to see
Hunter.
Flo and Diane's doodle. Understandable, Vix. We can't wait to see yours either. For very obvious reasons. Yes. Fair, Vix. Oh, understandable. Saffrey, I see you tippy-tapping over there. This is a complete aside, but Zaffrey, you have some of the cutest emotes I've ever seen that you use from different folks. Aw, the Mega Blush Cat. I don't know anything about Mega, but Mega has some of the cutest emotes I have ever seen. And you know, that's fair, Zaffrey. The amount of servers that I'm in, exclusively for emotes, is, pretty big. You know, that's fair. Oh no, I like having a bunch of different ways to express myself and react to sort of things. It makes my brain go burr.
Sorry, I had to tell someone something because I had been sitting on that for a while.
You know, I also have a folder like that, Zafri. And Diane, same, except for I've got a dedicated folder for all of the service that I created to put stickers and emotes in. Understandable, you're being booped by Nikki.
Thought has gone and broke.
What was that?
Said train of thought has gone and broke.
Oh no.
I'm sure I didn't need that thing.
But we don't need those here. I don't know why people have trains in their head, though. I have soup up there. You know, fair enough, Diane.
Not a brain, a train, or soup. Right now in my head is just a glitch saber running around making a mess of things. It needs to stop.
I just have the dancing build it emote in my head, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think there's music playing, I think it's just dancing on loop.
Can I just draw, like... Can I just shirk all responsibilities and just draw a glitch saber running around making a mess in my brain?
Sis, you gotta do things. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Thank you for not giving me permission. I wasn't going to even if you did. I was just curious, but...
Understandable, Fafri.
Big spin. That makes that emote so much more readable.
Agreed. And also, fair, Diane. Me too, except it's a single one and it's not very good at it.
So remember what I mentioned earlier about how one of my go-to TF poses is looking at the hands in confusion? Because that in my head is just one of the very first things that someone would do.
Fair.
We're looking at the hands again.
Looking at beans.
But also this character has 4 arms, so I'm just like, I gotta figure out what to do with them somehow.
If you have the 2 off to the side like that, you could have the 2 directly in front to look at.
What was that? Oh, 2 off to the... I have one that's kind of just like holding the face here. And
Fair.
now I just gotta figure out what to do with this one. I think it's just gonna kind of be hanging here.
Fair.
Thin. This why did Glitch Saber latch itself so hard into my brain?
Because you've always really been a fan of Displacer Beasts, but they felt kind of limited in what they were, so this is something that allows you to express significantly more in it, while also giving you more freedom and space, which you love.
True, and this one does feel more me than any of the like Displacer characters I made.
Yeah. But I understand desperately wanting to get things because your brain is like, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I just wanna commission more art of Glitch Saber. And right now my brain's just like, what artists can I commission that have a quick turnaround that I know? Because I know this hyperfixation won't last forever. Or if it does, that I don't know, because my brand has like I am so well established with the Sphinx. This is my primary persona. And the dragon, which is what people tend to know me for. Where is my dragon's tail?
Oh no!
Why does the dragon have no tail?
I stole it.
Did someone change the avatar while the crane machine was active?
Probably? Would you put it past them?
Hold on, let me go find the Oh.
Oh my god, giant theft.
I don't think it's that Oh, I think OBS broke. Because OBS
Oh.
crashed last time. Hold on, let me go double check. And when it finishes, it turns on. Secret Dragon, Dragon Tail. Which is this folder. Okay, so the problem is that the source is already turned on. And it's just not loading. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. All right, now my dragon has a tail again proper.
Good. Tail still.
I need to check. Hold on. Crystal disk info. Are some of my hard drives failing? Is this why things have been breaking?
I really hope not.
What? Why noise? None of them are showing failures.
understand. We'll have a good lunch, Diane.
Unsafe shutdowns 83. Yeah, well, sometimes my computer crashes. You're an old hard drive. You have hecking 5,531 power on counts and 8,000 hours of active use. You're an old hard drive. Actually, no, this is one of my 1 terabytes. That's not that old. Oh, this is my NVMe, one of my NVMe drives. Yeah, this one's not that old. What's the oldest one here? The oldest one is this one with 13,500 hours of total power on. Just telling it to do a quick rescan. Please don't make noise. Well, that's not something I want to see. Okay, so this is what most of my hard drives look like. Yes, I have a lot of hard drives in here. What is up with my C drive?
Don't like that.
Indeed, I don't like that. Why? There it showed up proper, but now they're all showing up as. Oh wait, no. Oh, that wasn't my C drive. That was my J drive. I just saw C temperature. But still, that why? Strange. Anyway. Close out of Sammy. Or not close out of Sammy, but... I really should... just do, like, at least a fresh install of OBS. Because OBS crashes every time, like, once every 3 times I close it. And I think that causes all sorts of errors. Is Sierra haunted now? Sierra's not haunted now.
Not currently haunted, sir. Oh, now Sierra is haunted.
Oh, now Sierra is haunted.
Haunted by a fox. Rhea is a ghoul who's haunted by a fox.
This tracks. This is the punishment for me almost banning foxes a few years back.
You know, understandable.
Fun fact, that's why the fox rules exist. My ASC does not like when things are too overdone or get pushed too hard, and back then foxes were getting pushed so hard and I was just getting so upset, and I needed to find some way to basically take it, turn it into a joke that I could anytime. I needed some way to channel that energy into actual good-hearted teasing rather than passive-aggressive remarks. And the Fox rules were part of me working with that. Since then, I've gotten over that. We have so many foxes here. We love foxes.
Foxes are great. Even though I do have one disagreement with them.
Oh?
I do not believe floofy tails would make a good pillow.
I agree with that.
It would all just compress.
Me. So I don't think all foxes necessarily will make that argument, just a lot of them.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we both have that opinion, though.
I'm glad we found a way to make it so that Sao denies that fact, though.
Oh yeah, Sao is broken. Sao is
busted.
designed to be like Sao is by definition designed to be soft to cuddle or rest on. So the solution was that Sao has like the nanites maintain a slight electromagnetic charge that doesn't discharge, but it just stays in the floof of the tails that traps air in there and turns it into like a cushion. So you can rest on it like a pillow. But you also, because it traps air in there and air is an insulator, they work well as blankets.
I love how overly complicated and engineered that is. So much.
Sao in general is overly engineered and complicated. I could have just said she had a magic aura. No, we designed an entire hecking like nanite system around her. Sao technically has no magic. It's controlled by two different AIs. One is smarter than the other.
Happens to the best of us.
The big smart AI is like basically just exists in the cloud and is the one pulling all the strings to make Sao's story play out the way it thinks it's supposed to. And the less smart AI that functions more like machine learning, just like learning as it goes, is the one that is basically located in the nanite system within Sao, and problematically can very easily learn false positives or false negatives.
How do foxes work? Magic? No. Nanomachines.
At least this fox. But yeah, Sao has 3 facts that are just true. Sao is a queen. Sao always wins. And Sao is very comfy.
Welcome back, Diane.
Welcome back, Diane.
Now, with additional burger DLC.
Oh. I remember having so much anxiety about sharing Sao because she's broken. the anxiety of everyone just being like, oh, it's just another Mary Sue. And so I hid Sal for so long.
Unfortunately, I very much understand why.
I never did have that issue. No one ever complained about her being a Mary Sue or anything. I think part of that was definitely helped by the fact that I don't insert Sal into other people's stories unless they invite Sal in. There's one exception. I invited Sal into the interactions with Zakuro, but that was a joke. And Tangent enjoyed it, so we just rolled with it.
Fair.
But I don't invite Sal into other people's stories. They can invite Sal if they want, but if they invite Sal, they typically do it with the knowledge of how Sal works. And oftentimes that's why they invite Sal. Other times it's just because they think Sal's a pretty fox lady.
I want to take Sal to the mall. Not because I want anything to happen, but just because on the list of characters I'd love to take on, like, a sibling mall expedition, Sal is just kind of up there for ideal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like this one?
Yes, I want to take Sal to try on cute clothing.
I broke the rule. I said I was only going to share one Sal picture.
Oh my god, Sess.
Imagining
What was that?
Imagining Pob's file on Zakuro. You see, back when I was building the... That's why this feels wrong. I'm doing this hand backwards. I'm like, why does this feel so wrong? It's not the position you normally do for hands. What? It's a position I've done enough times. I should know that was backwards. The balancing yourself on a wall kind of pose. But you need this leg to kind of... The other thing with Sal that, like, no, I didn't have any issues with Sal being treated as a Mary Sue character. The issue I did have was originally Sal could, on very rare, very specific occasions, also change other people. It was kind of a thing where it's just like only if it was beneficial to her in some way, because of course the nanites only care about her. They're a machine. They don't have emotions. And people started trying to just come up with scenarios of how they could... Well, what if this? Would this get Sal's nanites to change me? Would this get... And I didn't want Sal to be a walking transformation trigger. So I hid Sal away for a while just out of frustration. Eventually brought her back, but without that ability. I might add that ability back in eventually, since I'm more confident with the character. But if it's an issue, I'll just take it away again.
Fair.
You think the problem with Mary Sue characters is when the author makes it feel like they do great accomplishments that just end up feeling fake and bland rather than just being a goofy thing with no creative limits?
Goofy and creative is the way to be.
Yeah, Sal was just intended to be broken by design. Her setting is built around her being broken. Like, it's a modern day setting, but the story is built around her being broken. It's only an issue if she is in someone else's setting, or if I ever get someone being like, oh, well, would Sal be able to beat me at this? And the answer in 99% of the cases will be yes, but there are a few cases this character does not have this big of a tail. Sorry. There are a few specific cases Sao could not beat someone at cooking because Sao, being a queen, is not supposed to cook, so the nanites make sure she is not good at cooking, therefore someone else will cook for her. Also one of her frustrations. Especially early on, cooking, cleaning, just kind of doing any mundane labor. The nanites are just like, no, this isn't behavior, this isn't an activity for a queen. So while she's normally really graceful and stuff, if she tries to start cleaning, for example, the nanites kind of flip a switch that makes her more clumsy, and her 10 tails just start knocking stuff over and making a bigger mess than when she started. Doesn't actively stop her from doing it, but it makes her really, really bad at it. Sao is one of my favorite characters. I'm
That was a
glad
good character.
I'm glad I get to share Sao now. She people are, like, I had some people that want to see Sierra become more powerful, and I'm just like, I'm bad at doing powerful characters because I get anxiety with them, but Sao is kind of the exception because Sao doesn't want to be powerful. It is just super quick context is a character was fed into the AI, and after certain things happened, the AI broke and is trying to play out that character's story in reality of the of the Sao character. That had kind of become my default, even though I didn't ever tell anyone about Sao had kind of become my default gender bent version of myself before I realized I was trans. And, I still, because of that, I still have a lot of just, that was very personal to me. Beyond just the silly OP-ness.
Sal holds a very special place in my heart for a very specific reason.
Because, should I explain that?
You can if you want.
Back when I first was trying to figure out gender stuff, I could not actually hold on. I need to see if I can find another reference for this. This doesn't show the arms at all. Heck. Okay, I can't find that, so I'm just gonna have to interpret. But yeah, back when I was first trying to figure out if I was trans or not, because I had so many mental walls, one of the things I just couldn't do was use Sierra, which is my primary Sona, for figuring that out. I needed some sort of level of disconnect. And so I used Sao. And that was who I was using and who the name I was going by at the time that I met Flo.
Yeah. On honestly a night with so many things in a row that just happened. So many things had to happen for that night to function. Like, that is such a rare thing that occurred.
I don't even remember what all happened that night.
Can I tiny explain?
Sure.
So it was the day after my birthday, but it was the birthday where it was negative 53 degrees, so I had no heat, power, internet, or anything like that.
Yeah.
And the power had just flicked on the day after, in the evening. And I decided to pop into a VC. Right when you were just in the VC for a couple minutes to kind of flesh it out, because that was your first time in that VC, with the gender stuff going on. So I bumped into you. And you just happened to have a conversation about that one way I communicate with you and about how no one had messaged you that way before. And I just happened to have access to that. And I was like, oh, you know, I have that. I'll try messaging this person. Send them, you know, just a silly little thing. And then after that, I decided, oh, well, you know, Sao was really nice. I want to start saying good morning to Sao every morning. Sao seemed a little lonely.
And things went from there.
Yeah, and then we
And-
messaged every morning.
And then I adopted you.
Yeah. I did not expect to end up as a family, but I'm very happy I did.
What's funny is that was also during the time when found family just did not compute in my head. Like, family, quote unquote, was blood family, I guess, technically. Because I'm still in contact with my biological family. I still talk with them, visit them. That was what my trip was last week. But because I had so many mental walls, I'd been betrayed so many times. The idea of trusting someone that much that you consider them actually family did not compute in my brain. Also, good morning, Life. And good afternoon, Shadow Wolf. And I don't know, I've gotten a lot better at... Oh, save my canvas, thank you. I've gotten a lot better at certain things. I still have a lot of trust issues, but I'm working on it. And I understand found family a lot better now. And Flo is
Arguably, my found
sister.
family. Yeah, and you're my sister.
What were you gonna say, though?
Oh, I was just gonna say, honestly, I blame ending up with your family for understanding family and what family could mean. And honestly, I care more about you than I have any of my bio family before.
Fair.
To
I
be
have thoughts on your bio family.
Yeah, no, that they deserve those thoughts. Let's be honest.
That is not something I'm getting into on stream, but
No, God, no, that should not be touched on stream with a 1,000-meter stick.
let's just say I have thoughts, and they are not good ones. of one-shot music. I'm glad I got around to adding the album in.
I just realized I haven't heard any of the new music added to your stream because I'm usually on your stream.
I want to get back. I want to get back into the habit of where on Mondays I do it solo, and on Wednesdays I do it with someone. Or I shouldn't say get back to the habit. That is something I want to try doing, because at the end of the day, doing the streams by myself is how I built myself up. That is what I feel like. That's what my streams are known for and such. But I enjoy having you on.
I enjoy being on.
And I want to try having some other people on as well.
Yeah.
And I think having a particular day that I can just be like, hey, I don't have someone for the day this week. Would you like to join? And like, I'm still going to be very, very selective on who that is, but because my trust issues haven't healed that much.
God, I get that. I felt bad. I've had so many people be like, hey, if you ever want me on your stream, and I'm just like, I need to build that trust for people, I'm sorry.
No, I get that. I've worried about having people say that to me, and after I started having you and a few others on stream, and I'm just like, I haven't really had that, but I'm still worried that I will, and that I'm going to hurt people's feelings when I say no. I also, most times, I don't know what, like, we just chat about things pretty casually, but a lot of people, I feel like we wouldn't know, things wouldn't flow quite as easily.
Hi.
Hi, Flo.
I'm sorry, it was right there. But no, that actually makes a lot of sense, because there's some people when I'm alone in a voice call with them, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, what do I do? What do I say? And then when I'm with you, I can chit chat.
We've spent so much time chatting that it comes very naturally.
Exactly.
Go with the flow.
Oh, it's time for the flow to go. Understandable. Goodbye.
No! Understood. I shall also leave the call.
Oh no!
And goodbye, Flo.
Goodbye.
Sorry, I had to make sure I left while you were talking so I could cut you off.
No, understandable.
Oh. Sorry, I need to go. Brain.
I'd
Okay,
love
that
to
is
say
so.
the same, Iki, but I'm notorious for sharing a brain cell with certain people. And yes, I think those actually really suit Zakuro.
Anyway, I should probably get back to actually inking these at a decent pace.
Understandable.
And not hyper focusing on every little detail.
I believe in you, Stir.
Toothpaste is actually one of the first characters that I started using this really sharp angle in hair for. It was one of the defining details I added as I kind of stylized down her design. I don't know if it's used by other artists, but it might be, because I know that Toothpaste uses, at least did for a while, a lot of... Actually, hold on, I got images from other artists here that I can... Huh? Yeah. It's not it's not exactly stylized to their own style, but yeah, it's used. That's neat. It can be, Renard. I have done it before, and I've done it with a few friends that I do trust, but we're just not as used to it, so it didn't go nearly as smoothly as the streams with Flo and I do, because, well, we chat all the time. It'd be like me streaming with Serby. So I don't think Serby wants to be on stream as much.
Honestly, I just streamed so much in my first month of streaming that I'm so accustomed to casually chatting on stream and stuff.
But like, that first time that you did stream and I was there, even from there, people already commented that we just worked well together.
Then I'm really glad we do work well together, because it makes things a lot easier.
You miss Serby? Do I need to drag Serby in here? Hold on. I'll drag Serby in here to say hi. Say hi.
Hello, Iki. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well.
Hi, Mal.
Are you enjoying my voice? Are you enjoying my voice? There we go. I did it correctly. I know how mics work. Totally. I have... Hearing Mal's voice come out of Aota is making me astrally project.
You know, that's fair.
All right. Have a nice day, everyone. I love you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Mal does have a lovely voice. Who are you, wifey here? That is Mal, my loving partner.
Hey, sis.
Yeah?
I am going to bite you.
Oh, are you biting me for Ruru, or are you just biting me to bite me?
I don't know, my brain just told me to tell you, bite you, bite you, bite you.
Oh, understandable. Has been bitten. I feel like I need to bite Runery in return.
And
I
so,
don't-
the circle continues.
I don't know why I'm being bitten, but I was being bitten. Yeah, I didn't realize, or I did know that Mal had D&D today. I forgot.
Oh my god.
I have never seen that emote that big, and it caught me off guard.
Same. It is very fast.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Nui.
Okay.
I'm sometimes peeking at chat even though I shouldn't be.
Understandable. I mean, it is your chat.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be focusing. I'm so far behind.
Let's put you into the random character wiggler.
So I have a partner in what is called a queer platonic relationship. They are very important to me. They are like I used to call them my special person, or my important person. They are someone I care about more than anyone else in the world. They are someone I would do anything for. They are someone I want to spend the rest of my life with. However, I am neither romantically nor sexually attracted to them, nor anyone else. It's hard, it can be hard to explain, but it's not. The connection isn't romantic. I think a good way it was put once when a couple Aries people were discussing with each other is basically all of us kind of agreed that, I should say all of us kind of agreed. Several people agreed with the sentiment that, like, yeah, we would have been fine with it kind of staying as it was, like, as just, like, really good friends. We didn't need it to be something more, but they are our special person. I love them. It's not a romantic thing. I am very bad at being romantic as well.
Can I say a tiny thing?
Yeah.
It is a case where there is no form of attraction, and in a lot of cases, there is not a lot of the traditional forms of affection. You, in all likelihood, will not see two arrow people making out and stuff like that. I say likely here because everybody's their own case, and I'm never going to judge. But a queer platonic relationship is a bond that is above friendship. But it is nothing close to the bond of a traditional relationship. And so...
That makes it sound lesser.
No, I would say it's the same. I'm sorry, I worded that wrong. My brain is soup.
Yeah, sorry, that's why I
No, I
I guess.
appreciate it. It is on the same level as a romantic relationship, but it doesn't have a lot of the usual things you see in a romantic relationship. But that doesn't mean it means any less, and doesn't mean that the partners don't love each other. Just means that they want to go through life in their own way, and that's okay.
I want to spend forever with them, not because I am attracted to them, but because I love them.
I apologize for messing up my wording.
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
It's one of those things, like I said, it's hard to describe.
And like me and Tangent, I am romantically inclined and asexual. Tangent is aro ace. And you know, we still managed to make a funky little queer platonic relationship that makes us both happy. And I'm a firm believer in the fact that aro people can date too. Their relationships just might not be the traditional stuff that most people understand.
I used to think for the longest time that I couldn't be in a relationship because I was aromantic. But then I met 2 other people that were also aro ace and were in relationships, and I'm like, is that allowed? And it just kind of came crashing down. Like, the only thing that was stopping me from it was myself.
And it can be tricky. Like all relationships, there's definitely a learning curve, and, you know, that's okay. But it makes you happy, and that's what matters. Right?
Mm-hmm. Do I like D&D? That depends on the DM.
That's fair.
Oh, Kale Wesker, are you heading out?
Rest well.
Persians aren't the only thing that need a chance to recharge. Rest well, alright? It has been a fun stream, even if not a productive stream.
I mean, if you've enjoyed it, that's important too.
It is. But
I know you need to get work done.
I will always try to go for a fun stream, but also bills.
Bills? I get that. I have bills I need to play. Ooh, that is...
What?
Can I get your thoughts on a character idea? He's a human druid circle of the stars, artificer armorer with thunder gauntlet. He has taken keen eye feet, and his background is he was a young farmer boy who one day, traveling with his family, he decided to wander the woods until he came across his thunder gauntlet. He reached to grab it, and it got fused to his arm. The gauntlet gave him the druidic knowledge he has now, and changed it. He is no ordinary kid.
I mean, it sounds like a D&D character to me. I will be honest, when it comes to character creation, I'm really bad at that. Look, my current character, like, I don't optimize, I don't know all the subclasses. I hate character creation. I hate leveling up. My current ranger started as just a ranger that punched things with their fists. You know, how rangers are definitely, or the things that rangers are definitely known to do. You only identified as queer for 2 years, so you're still learning about aspects of the wider community? Yeah, and look, being on the A spectrum and just asexual knowledge in general is kind of lacking even within the queer community. Knowledge about the aromantic spectrum, even more so.
There are things that people are only just recently starting to talk about and be open with, because for a long time it's been one of those things that has been on the hush side because, well, you just haven't met the right person yet.
Yeah.
And that's not how that works.
Everyone has to be attracted to somebody. It's human nature.
Oh, but you don't find this hot?
No, I don't. Well, how do you know if you haven't tried it yet?
Kicking and screaming and weeping and wailing and biting. I hate that one so much.
The how do you know if you haven't tried it yet one gets me so much, because you could just easily turn that around and it's just like, if it's say a straight guy saying that, it's just like, well, how do you know you don't like doing it with guys if you haven't tried it yet?
Right?
You don't have to try it to know you're not interested.
Honestly, I just informed them before. I've tried kissing girls. I've tried kissing guys. Kissing is fucking gross. Oh, wait,
Kissing is heckin'
sorry.
gross. I've done it before. I don't like it. I've never had a crush. I don't understand, like, I cannot understand I shouldn't say understand, I can't relate to the whole concept of kind of doing irrational things because of, like, out of attraction or romantic feelings and such, where it kind of overpowers the rational thought. That just doesn't compute in my head because I have not experienced it. Sorry, Vix. Okay. I am going to argue against the vampire hot take. Being an introvert and being nocturnal are two different things. I am very much an introvert, but I am awake during the day and asleep during the night.
See, on the opposite side, being a werewolf is a trans girl's nightmare because, oh my god, there's so much shaving, Jesus.
I'm still so thankful that whatever hecking genetics or hormone weird stuff was going on with me, that I was never very hairy. So I don't have a whole lot to shave. And when I started HRT, what little there was, like, on my arms and such and whatnot, like, I could probably get away without shaving my arms at all. They're so light.
I haven't shaved my arms in like 2 years because it turned all of the hair on my arms pure white.
Mine's not pure white, it's just a very... Right, I shaved my arms for the first time in a few months. I looked at my arm to see what color the hair was, and was like, I can't even see it. Like, where is it?
Oh.
I was like moving my arm in the light, and I'm like, wait, no, I shaved it. But the fact that my brain thought that it was just at the wrong angle for the light is kind of what I mean, is like, even when it's there, it's not noticeable. And I consider myself lucky for that.
That has probably been the best part about HRT, admittedly, Diane. The fact that I only need to shave every 2 to 3 days versus every other day. Oh my gosh.
I haven't gotten to that point yet.
To be fair, I am like 2.5 years ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
I did wish it darkened my eyebrows, though, because it still looks like I don't have eyebrows if I don't wear my glasses.
Oh, heck, I still got 2 more arms to draw. No. Already 3:30, and we're only on the 3rd sketch. Been going for 6 hours. I'm going to consider this like my 4th one, because we did 2 half sketches, or 2 half icons.
Iki's already shared too many D&D stories and will instead insist on this hot take. Flo is a trickery domain cleric. Change my mind. You can't. I don't know what that means.
I don't either, but can I share one of my, just really short, one of my favorite character concepts I got to play, but only for a very short time?
Sure.
Her name was Amira. This was in Pathfinder 1st edition, and she was a witch. She joined the campaign rather late into it, which is why I only got to play her for a little bit, because there's only a few sessions left. But she was a healer, and I had one goal when I made her, because I always need a gimmick for a character. And my current character, the gimmick was at the beginning, is a ranger that punches things instead of using ranger stuff. But this character, Amira, the gimmick was I want to make an evil character in the otherwise good party that does not upset or frustrate the rest of the party. So Amira was this witch that they basically went to the equivalent of like the Feywilds or something, and when they were doing that, they found her there, and she had this mask that she would talk to. But she found them when they were fighting something, and Amira, being kind of not all there anymore, was convinced that these heroes had come to save her. And so she, in exchange for them saving her, she was gonna follow them and make sure they stayed alive. The thing is that, like I said, she was evil. And her healing spells very often, the party didn't know it, but her healing spells were performed using deeds that were not good deeds. Any of you that know Pathfinder First Edition witches, I'll just say she had the, I think it's like the chef ability. She could make cookies that healed you and gave you buffs. For anyone that doesn't know, those cookies had to be made out of sentient creatures. Which is not a good thing to do. You love multiple arms? I like multiple arms on occasion. I like the multiple arms on my Glitch Saber. I wouldn't want them on, say, Sierra. Or, like, on the Sphinx.
I'm baby.
What's up?
I might have accidentally locked myself in a bathroom for a minute there.
But how?
I turned the handle, not realizing I turned the lock, and my hands were slippery, and there was nothing to dry them on in there. There is now.
Oh.
I made sure there is. But I just couldn't turn the knob because of how my hands are, and I was like, how did I lock myself in a bathroom? This is not normal human things to do.
Your eyes. Oh no, I have issue with this. How do I fix this? Stop that. The scale and the way the eyes are looking didn't quite add up or match up. That's closer. Still not perfect, but it'll work.
The trouble with being a person into a lot of things is it's hard to figure out the thing you want. And the trouble with having choice paralysis is it's hard to figure out what you want.
God, I get that.
Though that vaguely reminds me of not being able to open a jar of salsa for several weeks because every time I tried, my hands were too slippery. God, that's a mood.
Normally I have a lot of decision paralysis. Right now is the exception.
Fair.
Right now, my brain is stuck. I just want... Come on. Personal characters. Where's Glitch or Sierra Glitch? I just want more art of my glitch saber here. Whether it be like this form or the anthro form, which is here. I just want more art of this character. I'm really happy with how the design came out. I love the colors on it. I just
I understand, sis. I have something I'm also just vibrating and trying to be good with.
I have one like in queue right now. Hold on. Okay. I have one that's in queue that I look forward to, but I'm not sure. I have one other person that I mentioned commissioning, so I should double check their prices.
Fair.
Like, there's also the temptation to throw it at Lynn, but I don't know. I do know that the artist that the current one is through just did such a fantastic job at it that it definitely is part of the fuel of me wanting to get more. Anyway, let's see. Up next is Tangent.
Oh, right and proper.
You know, that's very fitting, RNG.
Scooter.
This is still one of just the favorite images I've done of the Goodergs. There is no transparency here. All of that is completely opaque layers. I just wanted to simulate transparency by manually picking colors.
Fair. I'm tempted by a 30-minute nap.
Me?
Oh, a nap just sounds nice.
Fair.
Like, I've got a dog bed and a weighted blanket and a tiger, so like, I don't think we can get better than that. I'm just saying. Unless I can convince Tangent to make coffee.
And if you do go take a nap, I'll take care of things here.
Yeah.
I should do something I haven't done in a while and double check my lurking list.
No, I should, like... I
You know
shouldn't
how-
drink more coffee. I should just take the nap.
You know how earlier I said about, or I shouted out Jesse?
Yeah.
Even though I was just like, I don't think Jesse streamed in a while. Jesse is streaming right now. Go,
Oh, I know.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, I'm currently lurking in Jesse's.
I didn't realize Jesse was streaming.
Growls is also streaming. Those are the two folks that I'm currently lurking in.
I don't know Growls as well, but they are also one of the ones I lurk in.
Kate is just one of those people who's typically on when I get off stream, so I usually go in to harass him. He's really nice. But yes, people should go check out Jesse. Jesse is super cool and sweet and a gremlin.
What is the most expensive? I should just save up for the rune art redeem. And that Jesse, what are you doing here?
I'm making Jesse howl.
Can Jesse actually hear me, or is Jesse just posting stuff in my chat because I shouted her out?
I don't know, but Jesse is saying dang you, Flo, because I made Jesse howl.
Oh, understandable. Oh, that's not the right one. No, it has a cooldown. Fine then. We'll just do this.
Oh. Jesse can hear you, by the way.
Oh, wonderful.
Is it bad I'm tempted to howl back at Jesse?
Reward temporarily unavailable. Like, that's all the ones I can get. Oh, spooky avatar. Also, I'm glad that Jesse can hear me. Jesse, you're a good being.
Jesse is a sweetheart. Jesse has informed us that she is aware she shouldn't be listening to us while she streams.
Someday I will set up a thing where I can listen to other people I stream without it being heard on my stream. But that day is not today.
Wait, no, I have to... Hey, love, can you put a kettle on for me? I want to make regular strength coffee. Thank you, love.
Say though is that Jesse does not have captions on, therefore I have no idea what Jesse is saying.
That's fair. If Jesse wants, after stream, I can show her how to set them up.
That depends on if Jesse uses OBS or Streamlabs. If Jesse uses Streamlabs, the ones I showed you doesn't work.
Oh. Unfortunately, I do not know Streamlabs.
Streamlabs is just a modified version of OBS, but because it's so modified, plugins and stuff don't work. It's also a lot more resource intensive on PC, so most people recommend against using it.
That makes sense.
Also,
Is there any-
Streamlabs is not the best company. There's a reason most people use Stream Elements now.
Is there any advantages to it?
The advantages is that if you do use Streamlabs services, like their alerts and stuff, you can do a lot of that stuff right in OBS rather than on a separate site.
Fair.
And technically, I think Stream Elements now has a similar thing, but I think and it's just a plugin that goes into standard OBS. But I think I had an issue with it conflicting with something else in my OBS, so I just don't use it.
I think the only Streamlabs thing I use is my my follower thingy. My brain might be smooth. But sis, if I didn't have Streamlabs, how else would I know that I want to be that someone wants to sponsor me, named Raid Shadow Legends?
That's Stream Elements.
Oh, fair. My brain sure is going.
The one that you use is Stream Elements.
Thank you.
Streamlabs is the one that really likes to, when people try to donate once, try to sign them up instead for a recurring donation.
Ew.
And just does this whole thing about when other companies do stuff, they just mimic it and push the original out and rebrand it as if they came up with it. And like for a long time, Streamlabs Broadcaster was called Streamlabs OBS because it is a modified version of OBS because OBS is open source. But OBS, the team behind OBS, kept asking Streamlabs to not call it that because basically Streamlabs advertised it because it was a more for-profit thing. Therefore, it showed up at the top of search results when people searched up OBS. And so a lot of people that were just starting out were trying to find OBS Studio, but the top link went to Streamlabs OBS. And it caused a lot of confusions thinking it was made by the OBS team. But for years, they refused to take that out of the title.
I hate that.
Uh-huh. I don't like Streamlabs.
I think that's how I originally ended up using Streamlabs back when I first created my channel, like in 2019.
And you see, there's the problem. The fact that's how you ended up with Streamlabs. And it locks you, it does its best to lock you into its own ecosystem in the same way that Twitch is currently trying to do so.
Luckily, I failed so hard at trying to stream and lost interest so quickly that it didn't matter.
Well, you're doing better this time.
Yeah, I've been doing way better in streaming than I expected. You know, I might take the evil middle route.
Oh?
Where I take a 30-minute nap, and by the time I wake up, my coffee is cold because I like iced coffee. I'm really just fast traveling to the iced coffee zone.
Fair.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off for like 30 and I'll be back. I'll see you, sis.
Alright. See ya. Also, hi, Combat.
Oh, and before I go...
Boy.
Boy.
See, the problem with putting this here is that that's going to get more cut off by the corner, so let's lower this a bit. Let's lower the entire front half of the body so it's not a bit too... Yeah, how you doing, Combat? Doing well? Excellent. I'm pretty good. One more day at work tomorrow, then long weekend with furry friends? Good. Bonus check? I can do that. I'm going to, where's my chair going? Doing a stretch, my chair's just rolling away. Going to message Flo, be like, oh, one last wellness check stretch before you sleep. I don't know if Pup will see it, but my giggle earlier was adorable. Wait, which giggle? You guys have been making me laugh too much for me to know which one you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I did giggle at that. Yeah, because I saw it and I was like, oh, I see. The worst part is I think you actually asked me about this beforehand, if I'd be okay with it, and I think I completely forgot. Because it's been a bit since you submitted it. Okay. Oh no, that's not what I intended, but now I'm just seeing this as the, like, servo twimst. Like it's a, like the next turned around that way. Got some time to drink and eat straight for peer pressure. Also, I don't remember if I said it, but Orca Commander, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, the avatar system's a little bit busted right now. Unfortunately, that's just nature of things. I gotta reprogram a bunch of stuff in order for it to work better with the updated LandyTube. I just keep forgetting to do so. Oh, that's what that was. I need to take more of my medication. You know, if I'm paying for the spear, I'm gonna take it. That's what I'm forgetting. Gudurk has wings. Hello, Indigo. And have a good night, Sigil. Rest well. You late for you too? You rest well as also, Renard. And thank you for joining us today. You need help on a thing. What Pokemon should you shiny hunt, Luxray? Alright, Klefki. That you can do? Okay. Those were my two non-legendary options. The fact that Gudurk has wings still, Wait, does Guderick have wings? I feel like Guderick had wings. Oh, wait. Here's a better reference. Yes, they're just smaller wings. I think all wings are good regardless of size. It is kind of neat getting to draw Guderick again. It's been a while. I'm getting a call. Let me take this real quick. Sorry about that. Medical stuff. Medical stuff important. I had to make sure I did everything I could there. Oh, hi Abby. But I think I was having difficulty finding some stuff, and I think I finally found it for them. The microphone's unmuted, right? Yeah, okay. It is easy to lose stuff in a move, also when you have ADHD. You just like turn around and it's gone. You're holding something, you look down and it's gone. You're searching for something somewhere for hours and you look down, it's in your hand. You look down again and it's gone. Avatar looks so exhausted. This one didn't originally have... Like, this was originally meant to be, like, a temporary thing that would only show up for a few minutes. Because it was part of a much older system. And nowadays, it typically only shows up for a minute or two before someone redeems pressure overload. Or, I say a minute or two. It typically shows up for a few seconds. So I've never gone out of my way to, change it. But it was meant to look less exhausted and more, like, unstable because it is the end of that... Like, it is the end... I said peer pressure. Oh, right. I probably had to switch to a different avatar first. It is the end of the transformation here, which is done in different stages. Well, it was the original end for it. Then I added the big dragon. Oh my god, the big concerned expression. A large amount of concern volumetrically. I mean, to be fair, it's a large amount of dragon. back in the day, I had a lot more time to work on the avatar system. You were AFK for a second? Welcome back. It's okay, I was AFK for probably like 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, I'll call you back if I find anything else. Immediately call back, because right as I hang up, I found the thing. Why is Tangent melting? Because Tangent in this image is a bit gooey. They are gooder. Also, there's a heat wave going through, so that's also a possible explanation. It's the other way. It's sleepy time? Alright. Rest well, Kamu. You're smiling at the translucency? Good. Good, good, good. That color works a lot better.
Oh, I forgot to turn that off. I am so sorry.
Hi, sis.
Hi, Sis. I just had to stop and make some coffee, but I'm here.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Guess who we're drawing?
Ah, tangent in fair true form. Extra gooey. So Diane, it may or may not be the furfru karai. So yes.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes. It's the Kalos specific furfru bark.
Also, I didn't know Callus had a specific one.
And later generations, a lot of them got HD remakes, and furfru didn't make it into any of those, so...
Oh, that's fair.
Soon I will have the puppy back, after 9 years. God, I'm remembering last stream when we told everybody to roast us, and... I don't remember who it was, but someone's like, oh yeah, it flows
think it
so
was
good,
Blue Raid.
why hasn't
Sorry,
Flo
guys.
been... No, you're okay. Why hasn't Flo been in a Pokemon game in 9 years then, huh?
That was probably Blue Raid who also did the, we're 3 hours in, let's go see how the progress on the very first, sketch is going.
I'm so sorry, Fitz.
I mean, it's accurate.
I mean, hey, this time you got the first sketch done within, like, the first hour and 10 minutes.
Hey, to be fair, the first one I worked on was also halfway done.
Fair.
Oh no, that's too close to the color. Still pretty close.
Fakey.
Oh wait, hold on, looking at the others. We want to be very close. That's a good color there. My faux transparency. I was originally gonna do actual transparency on this, then I forgot. Don't you love how when things just happen like that?
It's my favorite.
Like, you could do it the easy way. Sure. Forgets.
I forgore. Once I get a job, I might need to get a secondary arrow garden for myself. I
No?
want more herbs.
Fair.
I want to be able to dedicate 2 separate slots to basil so I can make pestos and stuff. But I want flowers. How else can I make my special potion?
Add a bit more blue to this. It's a bit too desaturated. A bit too much blue.
Can I say Gudurg is such a pretty blue, like at all times?
Right?
Gudurg is one of my favorite shades of blue.
I think that's
Actually,
good. I think that's a good saturated color. What was that?
Oh, I was just checking how it looked between monitors. Because of the glitch of the one on the right, colors change a little between them.
Right.
I'm still so thankful for this monitor, though.
Technically, all of that one would be a bit darker. But I don't want to do that. I think that backtail is far enough away that it's fine.
Gudurg has a very good FFT.
I think that's the only place with the darker blue overlapping. Just be careful of fox transparency. I don't think we have any fox rules about fox transparency.
So I know of one transparent fox.
No?
Well, that
Oh,
one time you put your tail around Turga and turned Turga into a fox.
That was
Turga's
where my brain went.
transparent.
That I was like, wait, no, Turga's not a fox. But then, yeah, that's fair. Tangent has a cat.
True.
Is Tangent a cat parent?
That would be up to Foxbird because Suni is a very old kitty.
Fair.
She is a turd. Like, we love her, but I wish she would stop chewing on my head when I try to sleep. It's to the point where Tangent has asked Suni whether or not Suni's been hanging out with Runery. Because Runery keeps trying to bite.
I'm assuming you meant to say Suni keeps trying to bite?
Yes. Sorry, I'm still soup.
You're good. You look more gooey if I don't put the outlines or the highlights right on the edge. Give it just a little bit of gap, and you get a more gooey fox.
the final one is fire.
Welcome back, Vix.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Vix. Understandable. Matto was asking how things are going.
As light
Things are going well.
far,
How about you?
we lie embedded in layers of cosmic time.
And Tangent says it was already looking fantastic with the or the faux transparency, but the highlights kick it up to 12.
The most distant layer of time that
I have found that the highlights are what really similar to eyes. Like
the primordial fire
highlights and eyes bring the eyes to life. A little bit of
surrounds us at every edge of our
highlights on a Gooter
embedded in shells of cosmic time.
really go a long way.
The final one
Yeah.
is fire.
However, it's been a while since I've. Oh, I think that works.
Can I say it's silly, but there's something I still really want to do when I drag you up here?
What's that?
I want to go to the ice cream truck together because they have an ice cream version of one of your favorite candies, and I don't know. I feel like it would be cute to go to the ice cream truck with my big sister.
Honestly, that's fair. It sounds really cute just that you want to.
Thank you. Also, oh my god, Diane was gonna say I wanted to make a I joke about it, or highlight. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh.
Poke a gooter, get a bit of a goo wiggle out of it.
Highlights.
Dear Meadow says a Sierra and flow stream, blessed. Yeah, tired but good right now. Just chilling and installing too many games from Game Pass.
I am trying to recover at least a little bit of time from all the time I have lost on today's stream. Not in a bad way, but also, did I use up a lot of time doing other things?
It's been fun, but unfortunately, bills.
Unfortunately, bills.
Bills. And not like the cute ones on Cute Ducks, like the stinky ones.
Yes, the top of the ears. They're also darker blue. Yeah. Is all this stuff necessary? No. But, I don't know, I wanted to do it.
Are you enjoying it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it resulting in a good quality product?
I think so.
I'd say it's a win.
Now comes the fun part. You want to know what happens when I add a background to faux transparency?
What?
Hold on,
Nothing.
I'm assuming it was the. Oh right, you said it was the ace flag.
Can I say
Yes.
it might technically not be my flag, but the arrow ace flag is one of the best looking flags in my opinion.
As soon as I. Oh, that's the wrong one. As soon as I add the background, it breaks all of the faux transparency effects.
Oh.
But it's okay. It is. I have planned for this. Why? was the wrong thing to do. Because, fun fact, another piece that has zero transparency in it. Go to my scraps. This is an old goo piece that I did just to demonstrate to a friend how they could do goo. There's no transparency in this one. Or, there's no transparency in the goo, I should say. The goo character here is also all faux transparency. Done in the same way I just did it.
Can I say I've ruined my brain, and I know it's faux transparency, but my brain will always read it as fox transparency?
Well, okay. I first came across that word as in a webcomic called Faux Paw. And it was a comic about foxes. And I thought it was, because it's how it looked, I thought it was pronounced fox paws.
I love that. I love that so much, sis.
Like, this is the, is about foxes. It looks like fox paws. Fox paws.
I see exactly where you went with that.
For anyone that doesn't know, I originally got into art because of webcomics. I wanted to be a webcomic person. I wanted to make an ongoing webcomic. I never did. But you can probably see a lot of that influence in my art style. And alright. Enjoy food, Vix.
Enjoy your food.
Honestly, I might order food before too long.
No, that's fair.
Am I supposed to order food? No, but also better than not eating.
Yeah, as tempting as ordering food is, we ordered lunch, and I gotta be good. Just like Tangent is good.
You see, the difference is, I didn't order lunch.
True.
Do not ask the follow-up question.
Understandable. The follow-up question. See, I didn't ask it, I stated it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which means it's not a question, therefore I don't need to answer it.
Exactly. That's how this all works.
Yeah. Okay, so because of how I'm planning on doing this, I actually have to go in and take this through this, drop you into a folder, and just turn you off completely. Otherwise, this isn't going to work. I also just realized the mistake anyway, so...
Gremster.
What?
You're a gremlin.
Oh. Sorry, I just looked at chat and saw is turned off. It's like, oh no.
Oh no!
I did not intend to do that. I did. Ah.
Does this mean we get to count another scrunch?
Oh? Have you scrunched the foxbird?
That's what I'm wondering. Has the foxbird been enscrunchified? It's already happened once this stream. Understandable. Thank you, Matto, for redeeming the nothing button.
Thank you for smacking the nothing button.
I thought you were gonna say smacking the button, and I was like, hee hee.
You got that little bit of texture in there. Drag that down a little bit more. Drop the same white layer across it as always. Sorry for the flashbang. Drop this down to 30%. And now, we're going to create a duplicate of that. Merge selected layers. Now it's a singular layer. Nothing happened. Well, you have certainly not been missold. Exactly.
Hopefully, Faye reboots.
Oh, Faye's about to return.
Oh, tangent has been turned back on.
Let's see. I believe it will be right here that I do this.
Oh, tangent proceeded to say, hello, world. That is so you, tangent. Diane has said Windows Vista startup sound. I thought Tangent would make Windows Vista startup sounds as if being played off a speaker made of jelly. Why would we make a speaker out of jelly? Jelly is a valued member of our community.
I'm going to distort that a bit. We are going to blur it because goo.
Ooh.
That's actually a good amount of blur right there. Yeah, six is good. And I think going to liquefy this a bit. Is that the right tool? Why is it so small? It's not. It just has odd. Hold on. I gotta change how this. Oh, is it? No, it's just a dot. Okay. What is this under? Preferences? Cursor.
Pretty much the same grab path effect I have on my avatar's goo shader from Tangent. Interesting.
Grab pass effect you have on your goo shader? Oh, what do you mean?
And it says the refraction effect you see when looking through it.
Oh, okay. Why can I not change the cursor shape here? Not a fan of that. strength down a bit. Size up. Size down.
Cap, I too wonder how bouncy Gooder gets.
I'm gonna try a different tool now. A different version of the same tool. Okay, now I'm gonna try something. And what that is going to include is basically erasing.
Tangent. I think I keep meaning to draw people bouncing on bemused Gooder, but forget.
There. Basically erase anywhere that is there's multiple layers. For the record, I am very much experimenting here.
Fair.
I said I had a plan. I didn't say I knew if it would work.
I get that. Experimental gremlin. Also, I'm an old, I think I'd play the Windows 95 startup sound. Or even the Macintosh startup chime.
There's so much overlap here that almost this entire wing. It's fine, because, like, what that gives more color to the Gooder. Because what I'm going to be doing here is stuff.
Oh, I have the real question for Tangent.
Oh?
In the summer, when it's very warm out, does Gooder get warm with the surrounding air or remain colder than the air surrounding Faye? Oh my god, the Windows 3.1 ta-da sound.
To get my Windows 3.1 machine working.
Fair.
It had a BIOS lock on it when I got it, so...
Oh. Can I say, I love the retro design of things, and I believe the clear plastic era truly was when we peaked in computer design.
Cool. So this is working with how I intended.
Good.
Close at least. I need to take this and bump that transparency way down. And take this one and have it just a bit higher. This is backwards. Why is this backwards? Why is it more purple where it's overlapped? Oh, so this one needs to be much lower than this one. There we go. I think with the addition of the transparency, I'm going to bump up the brightness of the highlights a little bit. And I'm going to do something extra, because I'm noticing it. Anywhere else behind that needs a highlight? It gives the back highlights a bit of so they feel less dull.
Fair. Tangent says, I think on a hot day, Gudurk would warm up slower than the surroundings, because most of the sunlight would pass through or be reflected, but would probably lie on top of a pool to cool off. And Vix has come back and said, I've said it before and I'll say it again, this piece is so heckin' good.
Good. Nope, I gotta do a thing.
Everything okay?
Oh yeah, legitimately everything's fine. I'm just realizing that I'm not done yet.
Oh. Fair.
And not necessarily in a bad way.
Diane says this turned out so great. Tangent, I was going to say Gudurks can't sweat, but they could eat water bubbles and let them boil off, which is similar.
Aw.
Iki says, yay, things are fine while on fire. And Tangent is saying they love this rendering.
Yeah, I'm going to render the reflection up here as well. But what we're going to do is fade it out.
Fade.
Oh my goodness.
It had to be said. No, please don't fade out Faye, Cap. Iki says Flo is reading the chat aloud, but is secretly plotting to boop Flo most nefariously. Oh no! Hi, Partridge.
Hey, Partridge. Since this isn't bouncing off a light source. This is just refracting light. That means I can blur that out. But that also means that I can make these bigger.
That boop, Iki. Why are they rubbing it? I'm glad you had a good hangout with friends, Partridge. You like showing the entire roster of avatars in every stream, Diane? What?
I think all the PNG tubers.
Oh my god. Iki is giggling nefariously.
Good. I'm glad Iki is having fun.
Iki is allowed to be a little evil as a treat.
Iki is best as Gremlin.
Oh, and exactly. That's why Diane went for Tiger. Iki is best as Gremlin. Iki is a sweetheart.
I don't think we've seen. Have we seen the fox today? Or the what if big?
Oh, we haven't seen What If Big unless it came up while I was asleep. I'm once more debating on adding somebody to my good morning list, but my list is like 13 people now, but I really want to add that person.
Wait, what was that? Sorry?
I'm just debating on adding more people to my good morning list, but my good morning list is getting so complex right now.
My good morning list isn't a concrete list. It is who I just happen to talk to and say good morning to. Some of them aren't every morning.
Fair.
Some of them are most mornings, and some of them are every morning because I know if I forget, they'll get concerned.
I usually can get most of them. I can never get all of them just because of my memory, but I don't know, I want to add somebody into the rotation, so I'm gonna shoot them a message.
I think this is Oh, wait, no, hold on. This leg's pretty surrounded by purple as well.
Partridge was asking the good morning list. Can I give a tiny explanation?
Go ahead.
So, at least in my case, Partridge, a good morning list is a list of people that I will try and say good morning to most mornings because I've got bad memory. And throughout the day, I get messages from all kinds of different people. So, by putting someone on the good morning list, it will actually put their DMs at the top and I'll see them, increasing the likelihood that I'll actually talk to them. So I say good morning to people in the hopes that I remember to message them because I want to message them. It's one of those working with ADHD things.
So I'm gonna need a much stronger blur this time. I'm then gonna blur out even further.
And you know, Iki, that's fair. I don't imagine many people in the US do know what a CV is.
Also, these are not supposed to be shaded. What am I doing, sis?
You're having fun.
This isn't technically shading. I mean, I guess it's refracting light, so I guess that's technically... There's no shadows. So,
My day has been pretty okay. How's your day been, Sierra?
My day's been alright.
Good. Oh my god, Cap says you're going hard is what you're doing.
Turn that off. Grab gradient. Slide gradient up. Gradient tool. Slide the gradient up. That is just... happens if I overlay it. That actually looks pretty good. About soft light. Oh. Soft light, you can't really see it. Overlay, you can... It's subtle. I think if I were to do that, though, No. What if I did double check and just swap that back to, Or changing that back does help.
Soft light? Cap prefers hard light, like Scarlet Bot's tail.
Well, the problem is hard light gets, that. I don't know if Cap expected there to also be an actual hard light option, but...
I think Cap is just being a goober.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with a gooper, like Tangent right now.
That hard light isn't bad for this right now. I don't think it's what I'm looking for.
Fair. Ah, yes. Daisy, I'm a fan of non-Newtonian light myself. Cap, would I be a goober? Iki, Cap, the magic goober, lived by the sea. Diane, based on GLaDOS' advice, humping a hard light tail sounds unwise.
I unfortunately think adding the purple to this doesn't, gives it a bit too... No, I think this works. I just worry I over-rendered it.
Fair.
Yeah, I think that works. I think I'm gonna try.
Can I say something off topic, Seth?
Yeah.
Problematically, the Great Monster Hunter tradition has once more happened.
Oh?
For some reason, Monster Hunter Wilds has been giving the dating sim tag. This happens every time a Monster Hunter comes out on PC. People try and add the dating sim tag.
Why?
Because people like monsters and I don't understand them.
Oh. There we go. I think I'm happy with this.
Good, it looks fantastic.
Foxburb, I hope you're happy with this. I spent way too much time on it. Oh, not way too much time, but I spent a lot of time on it.
I don't know why, but Gudurg looks so chewing to bite. It's so chewing, so pleasing. My brain.
Hey,
Tangent says, fair delighted.
I do want to try one more thing. Instead of that, what if I take this?
Go out into space and live there forever among the stars.
Just that's not the effect I was expecting. It is an interesting effect, don't get me wrong. I think this is closer to what I was looking for. Fading out the lines a bit in the white help the lines look a bit more transparent as well. Compared to like the solid lines here versus faded a bit more. I'm going to copy that. Also, bring that down here.
Understandable. Have a good dinner, Thafri.
I'm also going to do this. I want to try for those background lines because like everything else is being viewed through the just a little bit of blur. Why am I still working on it? Good question. Okay, I'm sending Tangent both the original and the updated. Because the updated just feels a bit more... Cooter.
Fair.
Nope. I'm making one more. I had an idea. I need to test. What if I keep that hard? So another fun fact for anyone. Clip Studio Paint has a thing called Quick Mask. When you activate it, you can use any brush you want whatsoever, and it will create a red area. When you turn Quick Mask off, it will turn that into a selection. And I mean, you can use any brush you want. So what I'm thinking here is the goo would be thickest in the center, thinner around the edges. So what if we take a brush here at the center and thin it out towards the edges. And then when we blur it out, it will vary the blurriness based on how close it is to the edges. Before I do that, I need to send Tangent this version as well. I'm sending Tangent 3 different versions.
Oh, I will be right back. I gotta make a phone call.
Okay. Yes, I'm going a little bit crazy with this one. Just work with me.
No dice.
No dice for what was it?
Making a phone call.
Oh. Yeah, when I had to make a phone call earlier to the person handling and scheduling my medical stuff, I had to call them back like 2 extra times really quick because I kept finding new information. Because I thought about a place where I hadn't checked previously, and that's in the Notes app that I just jot random things down that I didn't have like the name or anything to make it easy to search, but like I checked for that general time and I found an address. The address had no name attached to it, and I was like, well, why would I put in an address other than I was given this on the phone and it's where I need to go and it's around the right time. So I searched it up and that was it.
I just wish things could work fluidly and comprehensively, but that is not what happens.
Computer works fluidly.
True. Vic says, IMO, what you're really doing here is leveling up your art skills. If you didn't take the time to do stuff like this, I bet you'd probably improve much slower. So keep on experimenting.
Alright, so now what I want to... And thank you, Vix. Even though this selection looks simple, it is still selecting in the exact gradients as this. So like if I filled this in with black, it would have the gradients out. So what I'm going to do now, though, is create a duplicate of that layer and Gaussian blur it. Okay, first I'm going to turn off transparency lock.
This is one of my favorite avatars for such an oddly specific reason.
What's that? Oh,
I-
what if big?
I love What If Big because it looks like the Runery plush is excitedly looking down and just tapping atop the pearl while looking over.
I'm going to try a second thing of Gaussian blur. At like 3 or so.
Hi, Nas.
Okay, I think the theory is there, but it didn't turn out as well as I was hoping. Oh, what if I just apply another blur directly on top of with the same selection? The problem. Okay, yeah, the problem there then I run into is actually the colors.
It's just a theory. An art theory. From Partridge.
Fear not, for you are found. You are home, and there is no going back.
I just jump scared myself.
Oh?
I apparently accidentally started up a game, so all my screens suddenly went black, and I just saw a giant Unity logo covering both screens.
Oh.
Unity jump scare.
Right, so now I can attempt to go and do this one more time.
Oh wait, Daisy said art theory. I'm puppy.
I think this actually kind of works. I think the blur I put on is probably too strong for how hard the rest of the line art is. I'm gonna save this as a secondary one.
Fair.
Okay, so this is gonna be named Tangent 129. And we all know that Tangent 129 is actually Pandemos, but just disguising as Tangent as Gudurg.
So, quick question. Is Tangent 129 Pandemos because this Pandemos was created when a bit flip was done on Foxbird?
Yes.
Where Foxbird was moved up one integer from a regular being to a goddess?
Look, I still love the cosmic bit flip thing. That is still one of my favorite things. Because...
No, that's fair.
Like, there is... If you are within the universe, there is just no explanation for it. I've used it twice. Once on a illustrated character, once on just a like a personal character that's not been shared. But it is just one of my favorites.
It's a really fun one.
Like, there is a reasoning for it from the outside observers, but it just a universe that is purely logical, there was just one small, tiny, seemingly inconsequential glitch in like the fabric of reality. And that single thing caused something to happen that should not have been possible. And it's just like, it inserts something, like, it inserts a character that should not be able to exist into that universe via an actual cause, rather than just saying, there was something in the universe that could do it, but no one's ever found it yet. Oh, we're flipping tangent now?
Understandable.
All the goo falls to the ceiling.
Unfortunately, we have aphantasia, so I'm going to need to pay someone with Fantasia to rotate tangent in their mind.
122 VPS from the same provider, so the system required a separate account for each server. So they inside you 129 as the login name for one of them. I can't believe Pandamus is a server owner, or like uses a VPS server.
Oh no, Diane. Diane is threatening to rotate Gudurg as well.
Speaking of Diane,
right?
My kill's all messed up. One sec.
Oh no.
Beastie ball, beastie ball, beastie ball.
Beastie ball, beastie ball, beastie ball. Ball, 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 ball.
So far, I've only found one monster collector that I seem to really enjoy.
Which one?
Monster Hunter Stories.
You know, that's fair. Monster Hunter Stories is such a fresh take on it.
It is. Also, why does the second one have so much worse reviews on Steam than the first one?
Because the first one has nostalgia.
That makes sense.
And if I'm gonna be blunt, can I give you the vaguest story explanation without saying any of the story?
Sure. The first or the second?
The second.
Okay.
It is one of those games that has a good story, but it's definitely not a story that's anything like really out there and special. It's a fairly traditional, typical story. It's good. I liked it. But it's not like one of those stories that you've never heard anything about.
Okay.
Also, I have some pretty spicy takes on Stories 1.
Yeah.
I did not like it. If I'm gonna be blunt, I got far enough in to get a monster I wanted, and then never touched it again. I still have the original for my 3DS, and I didn't like it. Also, it got re-released as a phone game?
I watched someone starting to play it on stream, and they gave the main character little, like, voice acting things. Like, instead of just nodding, they go, or say okay, or something like that. And I'm like, no. Protagonist, silent. What are you doing?
No, the Monster Hunter Stories protagonist is a little autistic and is very anxious, and therefore selectively mute. They can talk, they're just too nervous to.
Mm-hmm. But it just felt so awkward. Just to see the protagonist in that one.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What is your time zone, Night Margin? I would have loved to have raided you. Pacific night margin. PST is Pacific Standard Time, right?
I believe so.
Night Marching was streaming? Not was streaming, but... Let me double check my computer's time. Yeah, 19th. Wednesday, June 20th. Today is Wednesday, and it's the 19th. I'm guessing that's supposed to say Thursday.
Oh.
I'm curious to see if this post is about to disappear because it was posted like 3 minutes ago.
Happens to the best of us.
Don't ask me why I had Twitter open. I didn't mean to, I was closing tabs.
It happens. I'm sorry today has been a day, Iki.
I just, do not ever tell me to, like, tell my browser to consolidate all the tabs from the same domain, because I don't want to see how many Twitter tabs I have open throughout all these. Also, what? Wait, what? Today has been a day? No, I'm sorry, Iki. I hope your evening is better. Probably order food.
Fair.
I need to check my... Today's date, the 19th. I mean, it'll still technically leave me in the green for today. It's not been the most productive day, but I've been happy with a lot of the things that we've discussed.
Good.
And I got to teach people things about Clip Studio they didn't know about.
And teaching makes you happy.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, every so often I just keep going into Jesse's stream to redeem a woo.
Oh, fair. Have you done it recently?
Yeah.
Next time you would, could you maybe poke me to do it?
Understandable. I will tell you so in 7 minutes.
Yay. Ruru is on Jesse's stream.
Good.
I'm-
Ruru is a good bean.
I hope that means Ruru is feeling better.
Fine. Rooney is a sweetheart.
I'm going to go make Ruru squeak. I'm glad that they like marked the rush sheet commissions as sold out, because they've got a lot going on, and those are big commissions to anyway, time to make squeak.
I will say,
Hmm.
Jesse actually just informed me that's actually Yolta on the tail, and if Rune is actually on the stream, it'll show up as the Rune plushie on the tail. The Yolta is actually just a for fun one.
Darn it. I Heckin' Fantasia, I couldn't remember. I know they used the Yolta one when they were on my stream, so I just assumed.
Fair.
Okay. I just... Sorry, my brain just broke. I need to give Yolta an orb.
Understandable.
I need to make an orb, a colored orb, for Yolta to hold.
Is it bad I just imagined the old loading wheel of Apple products that had the rainbow pinwheel?
Well, it needs to be a very specific one, to be fair.
Yeah.
It needs to be this one. Which is similar to Sierra's, but instead of having a galaxy in it, it has just basically dust. It's space dust, cosmic dust. It hasn't formed into anything yet. It's a brand new universe. Like, just after the Big Bang, basically. There's no stars. There's no planets. There's no asteroids. It is a universe that is a blank slate for Yolta to raise as Yolta desires. Iki wishes to do crimes and sip tea, but Iki is all out of tea. I'm afraid that means you can't commit crimes either. Oh yeah, Margin of the Strange account just tweeted saying there's a stream tomorrow. Yeah, I guess Night Margin.
Also, Sama K16 says hi.
Oh. Hello. I got distracted.
It is okay. I sit at my silly little desk and I observe.
This I am sending you a thing.
Aww. I'm sending this to somebody.
Worst day ever. No crimes. No tea. No. Okay, fine. You may commit crimes.
As a treat.
I give you permission to do crimes today. Also, I hope you get your pay soon.
It's a silly...
Go ahead.
Actually, no, it's not silly. It's a quite important bank holiday.
Oh, it's a bank holiday. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's Juneteenth.
Permission from me to do crimes doesn't mean that Iki has permission from everyone else.
Oh no, Iki have labeled you as an accessory now?
Well, I have been a scarf before.
You know, fair enough.
It has been done before. I have been an accessory once before. It is still a very cute image, or it's still an image I like.
Aw.
It's a Sierra accessory.
I love that.
Also, this is back when I was still trying to figure out the face shape of the noodle dragon, back when I wanted it to have the more streamlined look, but I hadn't quite figured it out yet. You can see the early shapes of like the what the oh, you can see the early shapes of this going straight into the ear and such, but the muzzle and the eye, all of that just hadn't been figured out yet. So there's so many computers on my so many computers on my file. I'm not finishing that sentence. That's what you guys get.
Yay!
Picks Ruru up. Sets on arm so Ruru can bite again. And then holds Ruru in lap. Pets the Ruru.
I vote we put a weighted blanket very gently atop Ruru.
Oh, agreed. I object to this partridge. Ruru needs the bite ability.
Agreed.
Now it is safe to give Ruru love at any point. Like, unless Ruru needs space, in which case, please respect that, but... Understood. Runery is in space, kind of. I mean, I'm sure Runery could be in space, but I don't know. I just wanna put small Ruru in lap and pet, and just let Ruru gently bite my left arm or something. I don't know.
I feel like this would be good for you and Rooney's mental health, admittedly. Understandable. Runery was EP, so took nap and when am supposed to be productive.
Oh? Well, do you feel better now? I'm just staring at the Roomba Bongo. Oh, wait, please. Also, I can't believe I can't believe I woke Runery up by sending a donation to them.
Oh my gosh. Rue sent the wheeze.
The wheeze?
Oh, the little wheeze emote that we always think is laughing.
Oh, yeah. I don't always think it's laughing. I think it's concern.
Oh, concern. Yeah. No, you were being shaken by Rue.
Understood. Hugs. What if I just send Runery just a donation every morning as an alarm?
But sis, you had to save money. Especially since you're eating out tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get food.
Doing big wobbly eyes at you.
Why am I being stared at?
The we sounds very similar to one of your professor's nicknames. You were like, huh, for a second? I love the stare emo. It evokes such an oddly specific reaction. Why did you pin that computer? No, we are not pinning that.
Wait, what?
I tried to scroll over it, and problematically, trying to scroll over it also scrolls over the pin button because of how my computer's set up, and I had a thumb spasm that clicked pin.
Ah.
I apologize.
No, you're good. What was it that you pinned?
The runery stare. The Croco stare. I do not think that's the pinned message you're wishing for.
I mean, I don't know. Go ahead and repin it.
Oh, understandable.
Oh, Iki's message is also tempting to pin. But no, we'll pin the stare for now. You know what? No, I'm going to just pin a different one.
Oh, understandable. Shakes you.
Entire universe vibrating in harmony.
Careful, if you vibrate too much, you become displacer.
Koji Hab Pizza. And Laser said, are you shaking me or am I just vibrating, bouncing my leg? Oh. Oh.
Maybe I'll turn into a glitch saber instead of a displacer.
Good choice. Good choice.
But what if, yeah, like Cap said. The thing is, the reason I said displacer first is because displacers canonically do it by like vibrating themselves super fast. Glitch sabers don't technically do that. Does it come with? It does come with. Okay. Darn it, I'm looking at thing and now I'm just like, oh my god, I'm actually really hungry. How could you all do this to me?
Cap has it asked, have you considered eating?
Cap, I'm ordering food. Yes, I've considered eating. It'll be here in about 40 minutes.
Good.
It's not really good that I'm ordering food. I'm not supposed to, but
It's good that you're eating.
I haven't picked up simple things to cook for the house recently. Iki, I would love to hear your terrible idea. Give me the idea. Just looked over at the... I just looked over at Discord by mistake and saw the Gooter icon again, and I was just like, okay, yeah. I think that turned out quite well.
Good.
Did I hyper focus on it? Yes. Does it look like it has transparency? Also, I would like to think yes. These kind of faux transparencies where I have to do all the additional stuff on top are always fun. Not that one. Where's the background? Are fun because if I take out the background, all the stuff through the character is still there. What time is it? It's 6. We've only been going for 9 hours. The fact that you've stuck around for 9 hours minus your nap is impressive.
Thank you. I don't know. I'm vibing.
The fact that so many people in chat have also stuck around for 9 hours and remained active in chat. Are you guys okay?
No.
Have you made sure you got food and stuff?
No.
Sis.
I'll get food when your food arrives.
But I have ordered food.
I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner.
Hopefully food. I actually have to go get more water, so I'm going to play, I'm going to put it on BRB. Which does mean it's going to play an ad. I'm sorry to those of you that will see the ad, but those of you that won't, enjoy whatever Foxburg my sister goes on.
Quick, somebody throw me a topic. I'll run with it. Oh, Monster Hunter? Oh, understandable. I'm really glad to hear that washing your teeth went well. Oh, cantaloupes? I don't know a ton about cantaloupes, but they're one of the more fascinating melons, as the fact... What are your feelings on the concept of eternity? Advice cap. You might not want to ask somebody who's been resuscitated 7 times that question. Best Zootopia character? The sloth. I think the sloth bit was good. And the weather? Too hot. I'm not used to living in the south yet. So the fact it's like 90 degrees out, I step outside and I instantly combust. Least favorite cooking technique? Frying. Like, fried foods can be tasty, but it makes them really tricky to season. And there's just so much cleanup afterwards. Scissors is a fun one. Because as you know, scissors are 2 blades on each side that cut things, which makes people think shears work on a similar effect, but shears don't actually cut things. They actually compress each side until they reach what's called shear point, in which the pressure becomes so great that it actually snaps what's in the middle of it. but it does not cut the object the same way a blade would. Which is the reason that when you cut apart a car on a car accident with the jaws of life, you use shears and not scissors. You're not cutting through it, you're actually shearing the metal in half and then compressing it until it pops, basically. One time, Iki was resuscitated and heard overlapping voices and saw shadow people. There was like 30 to 50 people. Yeah, being resuscitated is kind of a trip with what you see, I'm gonna be honest. It's different than cutting it in the way that cutting is very clean, and shearing is more like a focused snapping. So you don't actually get a defined edge to it. Welcome back.
Also, Jesse, if you're still here, I need you to pick a number between 1 and 10.
Jesse says 6.
This is a 6. Excellent. Thank you. Jesse's still streaming.
Yes. Oh, it says you can make Jesse howl.
Good. I don't know what this button does. Oh. Why is it turned off?
Jesse howled.
Okay, but Jesse, if I turn on your audio, will you howl again? So I can play it on my stream.
Jesse said yes.
I saw the thumbs up. Hold on, let me get...
Tell me when.
Jesse says tell her when.
I want to hear the Jesse howl. You guys should be able to hear it. Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you. Right, Jesse has immaculate howls.
Also, good luck with the Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Oh, now my chat's howling too. That was Jesse Oak. A good heckin' bean. Heck. I saw my avatar reacting to that. So I assume you guys heard it. Oh yes, I have definitely been distracted just once this stream. Yes, it was her. Darn it.
Perceives you.
I was stimming. Oh, I see. Jesse, I want you to know that I still have your stream up on my other screen. I can see what you're doing. Everyone, get a howl ready in chat. You'll know when to use it.
this planet anymore.
In my chat. I don't know. I don't think Jesse's chat can hear me. I think just Jesse can hear me.
Understandable. Cap is acquiring a moving castle previously owned by someone with the name of Hal. Oh, understandable.
Thank you for the raid, Jesse. How did World of Warcraft go? Welcome in, Raiders. You know, I had a raid earlier and I completely forgot to introduce myself. Oh, well, I'm doing it now. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Sierra. When Wolves Cry Out. I've been streaming for a while. My brain's a little bit soup. Oh my goodness, I picked that up from you.
Oh no, I've infected you again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We're doing donation doodles and pride icons. I made one for Jesse earlier. And then we made a Gudurg. Still so happy with the transparency on this one. It's fun trying to get back into stream more often. And I was lurking-ish. Oh, I'd been lurking the entire time, yeah. Book. Oh yeah, I joked to Runery that's like, what if I just put the book for her to stand on? And Runery said, do it. You forgot Glitch Saber. Oh. Because Jesse rated me, my stream is now on my other screen. And I just looked over and saw the same word repeated 3 times in the caption. And I'm just like, you know, fair. I have been looping a fair bit today.
I am so sorry.
Jesse, I did send this to you, right? Yeah, okay. I also sent you... Wait, where is my other thing up here? Wait, very gently. Hi, Ruru. Just heckin' wiggled in my chair. Oh my gosh.
You.
I had to go and check the friend code things, and I saw 2 of them, and I was like, yes. And I was like, oh my god, did I just wiggle in my chair in excitement? But yeah, we did those, and we've also done these. Yeah, Iki. Here is Sasha. One sec. Here is Sasha getting rid of or clearing out some micros that were under the bed.
Rest well, Jesse.
Maybe later what? Wait, what? I was just saying that I received the things that you. I was just saying that I received things.
Yeah, I don't think Zira is actively looking to play, but was more so excited by getting the codes, right?
It said, like, I refreshed it. It said you have received 2, and I was just like, yes. Yeah, I remember earring before. I was. Rain. I was going off of the outfit reference you had sent me from the previous doodle, which didn't have the collar visible. Yeah, Jesse, I'm going to be streaming for a bit longer anyway, so I probably won't have time to play. I'm gonna be lucky if I can fit some Rise in late. Not some Rise, some World in later. And I hope that you rest well, okay? Yeah, we'll check the description here.
I wonder if I can convince Foxbird to chop up the stuff for salad tonight.
Diane, are you here? I have a quick question. You requested, you typed out a pose where they're just, like, looking up at each other and such, implied that at least a few seconds or so have passed since the transformation. But the pose ref you sent is one that is, like, suspended mid-air. Did you want them in mid-air, or did you want them, like, standing?
Hi, Fushi.
Hey, Sushi. You thought they were standing on one leg in that pose? Oh, no, I am almost positive that is, like, a, that... I'm almost positive that's one of these where, it's just, like, poof, and you were floating in midair for a second before falling down because you lost size. But, yeah, I can work with that. So you want them standing on one leg? Or do you want them standing on, just, like, standing naturally on two? Okay, one leg. Got it. Now, be sure to take the character and rotate the character in your mind.
Zushi says hello.
Hello. Hello. I still can't do that.
It's still cute
Hello?
when you do it, though.
Hello. Hello. I love that everyone just pictures Diane when familiars are brought up now.
Understandably.
Oh, are we rotating Diane? And let me get a picture of Diane.
I will be right back. Restroom.
I don't know, I felt I felt like you would have expected me to grab one of the donos, and I wanted to grab something else instead. This one's a good one, though. This one's cute. This one's not drawn yet. Oh, wow, that was a while ago. That was in November of 2023. Here's one that's even older. This one is old enough it doesn't have a date on it, so I assume it's... actually... No, I'm not gonna grab that one. This one doesn't have a date on it, so it must have been a while ago. That's 2022. This was your first one ever? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I couldn't remember. I have... Sometimes I can remember which ones were the first ones. I could not remember in your case. Also, I still love this one.
I love that one. Obtained from the dog bed distributor. I like that as you draw characters, you slowly develop a style of how you portray them throughout every iteration.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I have kind of... Like, looking at the more recent... I guess I have kind of built up a little bit of a style of how I draw Diane. Over time, I've given Diane more of a short muzzle, where really early on, I think I didn't give Diane a muzzle.
Fair.
Like, tiny little bit of one.
Oh, can I say a weird thing about the me and Diane idea?
This one has a long muzzle on it. And yes, you may.
It's less so supposed to be TF and more so we're just popping into the world, so we just took on a form for that purpose, so it's like, huh, this is what we got.
Okay.
Which I guess some people could see as TF, but for me it's supposed to be like, you know, we popped in, this is what we got, and we're like, yes, we got something we actually like.
This is the other Beastie Ball one.
That's the evolved form of what Diane wants to do, or metamorphized, as they put it.
Bonus check. Sis, time to stretch.
Understandable. I will
stretch that tail and those doggo ears.
As you insist. If you need me, I'm almost gonna fall over from stretching too far back.
Please be careful. I know you don't have any arms that stretching your back's the next best thing, but please be careful.
I'm just imagining my sock puppet stretching so far back, it just whacks the back of my head on me. Yes, I am indeed a furfro. You're one of the only people who has realized this. Also, oh my god, Tangent is gooing on a walk.
Yee. I don't know okay, no, I guess I should just ask. Did spending so much time and effort on making the goo look proper help with goo-derging the Tangent at all?
Oh, extremely.
Did
I
it?
will be
Okay.
bullying Tangent all night about this.
Okay, then I consider it a success.
Understandable.
I gooderged the tangent. And oh, come on. And sadly, Faye are not here to hear me be excited about that fact.
It's okay. I'll get to Tangent later about how cute and excited you were about it.
I wanted to try and make Faye scrunch.
Scrunch bird.
I don't know.
It's fun.
Foxburb is cute when fish crunch.
Agreed. Fair super cute.
Yeah, I could type in the person's name, or I could just key smash. My brain is going blank. Who are we drawing? We're drawing Fractal Diane. It's almost like I haven't eaten except for a bowl of cereal this morning. Something new in the Foxbird Doodles. Oh, it is the,
Yeah.
Definitely has old lady chains. Is that what we're calling them? What do you mean 32/13ths? Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but... Okay, 32/13ths. It's okay, I know brain right now either. I still haven't started the sketch. We have been going for 9 hours, and this is what I've drawn. Ah. What am I doing with myself, sis?
Boy.
Oh, boy. Welcome back, Zafri. Speaking of food, I should check my food. Oh no. Oh no.